Nanying kebine ligwe kahagedin song, that your name may be hallowed by men, that we may bow at the mention of it, that we may offer every glory unto thee, that we may offer you every adoration and adulation, because there is none like thee. You fight our battles for us. Every blessed day you demonstrate through your kindness and your everlasting mercy that you are our Lord, our God, and our Creator. This evening we offer these your children unto thee all over this very planet that you created. They are listening across the entire 24 time zones on this very planet where they inhabit. They are listening to your gospel this very evening, this gospel of redemption, a gospel of hope, a gospel of restoration, a gospel of renewal, this very gospel of freedom, this very gospel of emancipation as only you ordained. That this very gospel must be preached, that mankind may be set free from the eternal damnation of the creation of the British. My goodness me, I want to remain in the spirit, because we must worship heaven. We answer your name, O Lord of hosts. Everything about us is designed to offer glory unto thee. We have atoned for our sins last year. This very year we have not only atoned for our sins, we have spilled, we have shed blood, they have shed our blood. We have let our sacrifice be made unto thee. Even on the 30th of August, as we are being felled by the bullets of the enemy, by the workers of iniquity and of darkness, we remain very strong today to beckon upon thee, to ask you for your mercy and for your grace, to ensure that your kingdom is restored upon the face of the earth, that you can bring your healing hand to bear upon the life of those of them that you created for one singular purpose, and that purpose alone, which is to worship you in truth and in every honesty. Is there any way that we have erred? Is there any way that our ancestors may have sinned? We confess before a congregation of the whole of humanity to ask you, O Lord of hosts, to have mercy upon us. You must have mercy upon us. We have suffered enough. We have been subjugated enough. We have been tortured enough. We have been imprisoned enough. We did not do these people anything. Our only crime is to answer your name. Our only crime is to be born your children. Our only crime is to excel at everything that we place our hands into. Our only crime is to exhibit your glory and your blessing, which manifestedly is upon our lives every blessed day. That is why they want to kill us. That is why the British want to join those of them who don't know you to destroy your creation and your inheritance. You will not allow shame to befall your name. You will not allow the enemies to triumph over the lives of your children, because you created us to exist, to worship, to honor, and to praise you. That is exactly what we are going to do when this Biafra comes. It will come in truth and in every honesty, because we remain every blessed day whiter than white and whiter than snow. Is there any way that we have sinned that you cannot forgive us our trespasses, to enable us to fulfill your own word, which was spoken thousands of years ago, that instead of what you promised not to come to pass, that heaven and earth will cease to exist? You opened your mouth to bless mankind to the coming of Yahweh Yeshua, who came here and said, let your kingdom come on earth as it is in heaven. Those words can never be in vain, because they are anchored upon your holiness and your magnificence. That is why in the end we know that Biafra will come, that these children that we have given birth to all over the world, and their children, and their children, and their children, as long as they give birth to them and they are Biafrans, they will worship you in truth and honesty. Through this very work we are doing, mankind will come to understand you. Let your miracle be wrought in our lives. Let us witness and behold your magnificence, your holiness, your mystery, and your grace under our command. O Lord of hosts, we call upon you. We call upon you to heal. We call upon you to provide succor to those of them who are inconsolable. We ask you to come and strengthen those who are weak. We ask you to restore hope where there is hopelessness. We ask you for inclusion where there is destitution. We ask you for one brotherhood, one camaraderie, one bone, one blood, and one flesh of your children. The Efiks and the Bibios, the Izon, the Shekiri, the Isobos, and also those of them from Isoko. We are traveling all the way to the lands of Igala. We are moving on from there to Idoma, to Igede, to the territories of the Igbo land. All these places we dedicate unto thee. All these lands of yours, we ask you to cover it with your mercy, because Biafra will come, and when it does, we will dance on the streets. I'm telling you, by the time that we are done, humanity will think that we are mad, we are drunk in your glory, and rightfully so, because your kingdom will come to rest upon this very earth. That very kingdom is the unadulterated, non-negotiable sovereignty of the Republic of Biafra, that your will may be fulfilled in our time. All this we pray, all this we ask for, in no other name apart from that name that belongs to you. Ahadin sosine bigebi rone bigebi. Ise.
Fulani, and then we know that one we talk is with majority. If God be with us, who can be against us? Onye chukwu abịama so na so enweghị atụ ya onye chukwu okike kwụ na so enweghị atụ ya Director Nnamdi Kanu chukwu abịama kwụghị na so indigenous people of Biafra chukwu abịama so na so I can hear the Lord saying, do not be afraid of your enemies. The Boko Haram you see today, you shall see them no more. Hausa Fulani jihadists, you shall see them no more. Says the Lord Almighty, I am with you. We must get to the promised land. The promised land is called Biafra, the land of rising sun. Obodo Chukwu gọziri agọzi, obodo Chukwu chọrọ mma, obodo Chukwu mere eze. Anyị tigbo awụsa dị na mara Chukwu, tigbo ha nsogbu ha tona ha. Anyị tigbo awụsa dị na mara Chukwu, tigbo ha nsogbu ha tona ha. Anyị tigbo awụsa dị na mara Chukwu, tigbo ha nsogbu ha tona ha.
Anyị tigbo awụsa dị na mara Chukwu, dị na amaghị Chukwu obi ama, dị na amaghị Chukwu okike mụ, ndị na-amaghị Chukwu na dị ndụ, ndị na-ekweteghị na Chukwu ọba ma bụ chi n'ọbụ ya bụ chi kere anyị. Ka anyị tigbo awụsa ndị na-amara Chukwu, ndị na-akpịsị ala anya arụsị o, ndị na-amaghị Chukwu ọbịa, ndị na-amaghị Chukwu okike ha. Ọla mgbe mụ na nwanne m kere ahụ, nwanne m pụta n'ụzọ were m ife ajụnarịrị anyị maka ire ego o ji rụọ anyị. Otu aka bibili human right chọrọ itiri anyị nyere ọcha zogorocha. Otu aka ụwa zuru ike chọrọ itiri anyị nye Goodluck Jonathan, mana Chineke ya bịa ịma na Chukwu okike na dị ndụ, onye nyere anyị Nnamdi Kanu, Joshua of our time. Nnamdi wetie mkpu n'ọkọgwụ si Chukwu ọbịa ma ị ga n'ome. Ka mụ ga-eme n'ime nwahụ ka mụ bụrụ onye nwụrụ anwụ, ihe bụ ihe Nnamdi bụ. Nnamdi Kanu Chukwu gọzie, Nnamdi Kanu Chukwu gọzie gị o, Nnamdi Kanu Chukwu gọzie gị o, onye amụma nke anyị o. Ụwa zuru ike sọgbụ ya n'ikpere, rocha sokọrọcha sọgbụ ya n'ikpere, Goodluck Jonathan sọgbụ ya n'ikpere, bilie human right sọgbụ ya n'ikpere. Sọgbụ ekwesị n'ụkwụ n'elu ụwa, degbu ya o debe o, n'aha Jizọs Biafra ga-abịara n'aha Chukwu abịa, onye ọbụla si na Biafra gaghị abịa. Ewo nwanne m
Nsogbu ya n'ikpere,
ọya ka ije
enyimba enyi, nsogbu enyimba, nsogbu enyimba enyi, nsogbu Buhari enyimba enyi, nsogbu Sanusi enyimba enyi, nsogbu enyimba Tinubu enyimba enyi, nsogbu Hameji enyimba enyi, Rocha Sokrocha enyimba enyi, nsogbu Ọdụzọ Kanu enyimba enyi, nsogbu British enyimba, nsogbu Fulani enyimba, nsogbu ụwa zuru ike enyimba, nsogbu Efeluga enyimba. We are soldiers of Biafra, in the name of Chukwu Abịama, we shall conquer. We are soldiers of Biafra, in the name of Chukwu Abịama, we shall conquer. We are soldiers of Biafra, in the name of Chukwu Abịama, we shall conquer. We are soldiers of Biafra, in the name of Chukwu Abịama, we shall conquer. We are soldiers of Biafra, in the name of Chukwu Abịama, we shall conquer. We are soldiers of Biafra, in the name of Chukwu Abịama, we shall conquer. We are indigenous people of Biafra, Chukwu Abịama so na zue. I can hear the Lord saying, do not be afraid of your enemies. The Boko Haram you see today, you shall see them no more. Hausa Fulani jihadists, you shall see them no more. Says the Lord Almighty, I am with you. We must get to the promised land. The promised land is called Biafra, the land of rising sun. Obodo Chukwu gọziri agọzi.
chukwu Nina magi chukwu obiama Nina magi chukwu kikemo Nina magi chukwu na dendo Nina kwete gina chukwu bama buchi Nobu ya buchi kirwanyi Kani chukwu usa Nina maro chukwu Nina kisi ala nyaru siyo Nina magi chukwu abia Nina magi chukwu kikera Ola me Ona wana kera Wana puta nuzo were Ifa junare ranyo Maka irego Ojirwani Otu aka bibilia umarai Zoriti radio Nyerocha zogoroja Otu aka wazurike Zoriti radio Nyeguzo Jonathan Mana Chineke ya bie Imana chukwu kike na din Onye nyere anyị Nnamdi Kanu Joshua of our time Nnamdi wetie mkpu n'ọkọgbu Si chukwu abịa ma ị ga n'ome Kamu gemi n'elu ahụ Kamu bụrụ onye nwụrụ anwụ Ihe bụ ihe Nnamdi bụ Nnamdi Kanu chukwu gọzie Nnamdi Kanu chukwu gọzie gị Nnamdi Kanu chukwu gọzie gị onye amụma nke anyị ụwa zuru ike sọgbụ ya n'ikpe rocha sokorọta sọgbụ ya n'ikpe Jonathan sọgbụ ya n'ikpe bilie human rights sọgbụ ya n'ikpe sọgbụ ekwesị n'ụkwụ n'elu ụwa degbu ya debe n'aha Jizọs Biafra ga-abịarịrị n'aha Chukwu abịa onye ọbụla si na Biafra ga-abịa ewo nwanne m nsogbu ya n'ikpere ọya ka ije
Enyimba nsogbu 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 Buhari nsogbu nsogbu Sanusi nsogbu 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 Tinubu nsogbu nsogbu Hameji nsogbu Rocha Sokocha nsogbu Ọdụzọ Kanu nsogbu nsogbu British nsogbu British nsogbu 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 Fulani nsogbu ụwa zuru ike nsogbu 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 Efeluga we are soldiers of Biafra in the name of Chukwu Abiama we shall
nsogbu Kwakwanso nsogbu Sanusi nsogbu Tinubu nsogbu Amechi nsogbu Rocha Sokorota nsogbu ya nsogbu Ọdụzọ Kalu nsogbu ya nsogbu Boko Haram nsogbu ụwa zuru ike nsogbu ya nsogbu Hausa Fulani nsogbu ha nsogbu ole mgbe mụ na nwanne m dera abịrị ego ife ajụnarịrị anyị ewo mụ na nwanne m dera nwanne pụta n'ụzọ ree nwanne ka anyị tigbuo Hausa ndị na-amara Chukwu tigbuo ha zọgbuo ha zona ka anyị tigbuo Hausa ndị na-amara Chukwu tigbuo ha zọgbuo ha zona
anyị ga-etigbu Hausa ị na-amara Chukwu ị na-ekweghị na Chukwu ama bụ eze anyị ga-azọda ha n'ala wee kọọ ha ọkọlịsị and then we know that one we talk is with majority. If God be with us, who can be against us? Onye Chukwu Abiama so n'azụ enweghị atụ ya Onye Chukwu Okike kwụ n'azụ enweghị atụ ya Says the Lord Almighty, I am with you. We must get to the promised land. The promised land is called Biafra, the land of rising sun. Obodo Chukwu gọziri agọzi, obodo Chukwu chọrọ mma, obodo Chukwu mere eze. Anyị tigbuo Awụsa dị n'amarụ Chukwu, tigbuo ha nsogbu ha zona ha. Anyị tigbuo Awụsa dị n'amarụ Chukwu, tigbuo ha nsogbu ha zona ha. Anyị tigbuo Awụsa dị n'amarụ Chukwu, tigbuo ha nsogbu ha zona ha.
Anyị tigbuo Awụsa dị n'amarụ Chukwu, dị n'amaghị Chukwu obi ama, dị n'amaghị Chukwu okike mụ, ndị na-amaghị Chukwu na dị ndụ, ndị na-ekweteghị na Chukwu ọba ma bụ chi n'ọbụ ya bụ chi kere anyị. Anyị tigbuo Awụsa ndị na-amarụ Chukwu, ndị na-akpịsị ala anya arụsị o, ndị na-amaghị Chukwu obi ya, ndị na-amaghị Chukwu okike ha. Ọla mgbe mụ na nwanne m kere ahụ, nwanne m pụta n'ụzọ were m ife ajụnarịra anyị o maka ire ego o ji rụọ anyị. Otu aka bibili human rights chọrọ itiri anyị nyere ọcha zogoroja. Otu aka ụwa zuru ike chọrọ itiri anyị nye Goodluck Jonathan, mana Chineke ya bịa ịma na Chukwu okike na dị ndụ, onye nyere anyị Nnamdi Kanu, Joshua of our time. Nnamdi wetie mkpu n'ọkọgwụ si Chukwu ọbịa ma ị ga n'ome. Ka mụ ga-eme n'ime nwahụ, ka mụ bụrụ onye nwụrụ anwụ, ihe bụ ihe Nnamdi bụ. Nnamdi Kanu Chukwu gọzie, Nnamdi Kanu Chukwu gọzie gị o, Nnamdi Kanu Chukwu gọzie gị o, onye amụma nke anyị o. Ụwa zuru ike, sọgbụ ya n'ikpere. Rocha sokorọta o, sọgbụ ya n'ikpere. Goodluck Jonathan, sọgbụ ya n'ikpere. Bilie human rights, sọgbụ ya n'ikpere. Sọgbụ ekwesu n'ụkwụ n'elu ụwa, na-ebu ya o, n'ekpere o. N'aha Jizọs Biafra ga-abịarịrị, n'aha Chukwu abịa, onye ọbụla si na Biafra gaghị abịa. Ewo nwanne m, sọgbụ ya n'ekpere, ọya ka ije.
Nsogbu, 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 nsogbu Buhari, nsogbu, nsogbu Sanusi, nsogbu, 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 nsogbu Tinubu, nsogbu, nsogbu Hamechi, nsogbu Rocha Sokrocha, nsogbu Ọdụzọ Kanu, nsogbu, nsogbu British, nsogbu British, nsogbu, 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 nsogbu Fulani, nsogbu ụwa zuru ike, nsogbu, 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 nsogbu Efeluga. We are soldiers, soldiers of Biafra, in the name of Chukwu Abịama, we shall conquer. We are soldiers, soldiers of Biafra, in the name of Chukwu Abịama, we shall conquer. We are soldiers, soldiers of Biafra, in the name of Chukwu Abịama, we shall conquer. We are soldiers, soldiers of Biafra, in the name of Chukwu Abịama, we shall conquer. We are soldiers, soldiers of Biafra, in the name of Chukwu Abịama, we shall conquer. We are soldiers, soldiers of Biafra, in the name of Chukwu Abịama, we shall conquer. We are soldiers, soldiers of Biafra, in the name of Chukwu Abịama, we shall conquer. We are soldiers, fighting for freedom, in the name of Chukwu Abịama, we shall conquer. We are fighting for our motherland, by the grace of Chukwu Abịama, we shall conquer. We are soldiers,
fighting for our rights. In the name of Biafra, we shall conquer. We are soldiers, soldiers of Biafra. In the name of Biafra, we shall conquer. We are soldiers, soldiers of Biafra. In the name of Biafra, we shall conquer. Can't you not do one go on the rear? If I want more or I reach to go loco. Onyo tabiara bianesia ya we pupu no kono with you. Heroes fight like Biafra soldiers. Here bunyo tambule. We are soldiers, soldiers of Biafra. In the name of Biafra, we shall conquer. We are soldiers, soldiers of Biafra. In the name of Biafra, we shall conquer. We are soldiers, soldiers of Biafra. In the name of Biafra, we shall conquer. We are marching our motherland. In the name of Biafra, we shall conquer ourselves. We are soldiers, soldiers of Biafra. In the name of Biafra, we shall conquer. I see the land of the rising sun belongs to our fathers. In the name of Biafra, we shall take it by force. I say we are soldiers, soldiers of Biafra. In the name of Biafra, we shall conquer. I say hallelujah, hallelujah, Biafra, hallelujah, people. In the name of Biafra, we shall conquer. Oh yeah, we are soldiers, soldiers of Biafra. In the name of Biafra, we shall conquer. We are soldiers from the rising sun. In the name of soldiers of Biafra. In the name of Biafra, we shall conquer. When we come, we are fearless, I say. We are soldiers.
So today we are going to discuss so many issues regarding to Biafran issue and as well regarding to internal issue as well. Mazi Idudu Oviemunu, you are welcome. Kindly introduce yourself to Biafrans. First of all, let me introduce myself to Biafrans. My names are Nzadi Ben Noble. I am from Umuahia. Umuahia is in Biafran land, and Biafran land is a blessed land, is the land of the rising sun. I reside here in Istanbul, Turkey. I welcome all my panelists, both the ones that are yet here to come and the viewers as well. I welcome all of you for today's edition of the panelists. You are highly welcome. As you join, try to share the video. Let everybody have this time together with us. All our brothers and our sisters across the world, you are welcome and you are highly blessed. Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you so much, Mazi Noble. Greetings, fellow Biafrans and lovers of freedom. IPOB, one family, IPOB. As we all know, my names are Idudu Oviemuno. I am an Isoko-speaking Biafran. And if we go by the terms of the Zoological Republic of the Zoo and their location strategy, then I am from Delta State. And today we are here to talk about the gospel of redemption, the restoration of Biafra, things that are happening, the new strategies of the enemies, those who want to destabilize the structure that was put in place by Mazi, Nnamdi, Kanu, those who are being paid by the Hopus of Dijo and Isoko speaking Biafran. And if we go by the sorry for the breaking transmission. So those who are being paid by devil, Omahi, those who are trying to infiltrate IPOB, those who are trying to infiltrate ESN, of course, it is all dead on arrival. I will leave it here as we proceed. All hail Biafra. God bless you, all Biafrans across the globe.
All hail Biafra, my comrade. All hail Biafra. You are a very wonderful man, very focused. I am very much happy to have you as well today. Now, let's proceed. We want to have what you call a brief accountability of the existence of Nigeria and what we have really achieved as being called Nigerians all over the world. And I want to put it to you, Mazi, why have they insisted in something that is not working, like Nigeria is not working? Why have this zoo government insisted on maintaining the unity, forceful unity of Nigeria, and insisting that they will use the blood of Biafrans to maintain the unity of Nigeria? What do you think that these people are trying to achieve when something is not working and they insist on adapting those measures that are not working? Do you think that this government is in their right minds, or they are being used, or there is something wrong with this government, the existence of Nigeria in general, from the grassroots and to the top of everything that is in Nigeria? Nothing is working. And how can somebody adapt strategies or insist on things that are not workable, things that are dead on arrival? What do you think about this, my brother?
Thank you so much, Mazi Nzedibe. Yeah, a very big question that have a very long answer, that have a very explanatory, should I say explanatory answer. You know, if we begin to explain, it will take us the whole day, but I will try my best. First of all, we all should know that Nigeria have expired since 2014. You know, Nigeria was an experiment that was put in place to last for 100 years, that after these 100 years, then the people, the indigenous population of different, you know, regions and ethnicity will not come on a roundtable to know if they have to continue for another 100 years, or if they have to put a stop to it, or if they have to re-strategize, or if they have to restructure or divide. And that was during the tenure of the person of Goodluck Ebele Jonathan. And as I heard before, that that was some of the reason why they kick him out, because renewing that, try to renew that union, you know, might lead to a lot of, you know, different opinion, and it might lead to breakup. But trust me, people who kick Jonathan out, you know, they make a very big mistake, because as far as I'm concerned, and as I've studied so far, you know, put eyes on ground, even Jonathan stay there for the next 100 years, he will not do anything, because they have no vision. So now, coming to the question you asked me, that why is it that Nigeria have expired, Nigeria is not working for anybody, and still some people are, you know, bent on, you know, sticking to this one Nigeria of a thing. You know, the answer to that question are of different dimension. It has to start with the politicians first. First of all, we should all know that Nigeria is a British company, and everybody is a worker. And Isokoma is a worker, Iboma is a worker, Ibibio is a worker, Ijoma is a worker, Yorubama is a worker, you know, Edo is a worker, you know, down to the Hausa and the Fulanis. They are all workers, working in the vineyard or working in the company created by, you know, the terrorist master. Some of you call them colonial master, but I refuse. I can't call them colonial. These guys are terrorists. They come, they terrorize the people with the help of guns and bullets and chemical weapons, and they, you know, conjoin us together, you know, without our consent, without our willingness, and they by force us to live together. And that is what we are witnessing today. That is the result we are all witnessing today. Now, Nigeria being formerly known as the Royal Niger Company, that was how the name was first of all when they came during their you know, colonial time, colonial terrorist time. The Royal Niger Company, that was the former name of Nigeria. that means we are a company. So we are just trying to, we are the one looking. It's just like we are caretakers. When a builder built a house and you came to rent it, like, okay, this guy could make him my caretaker. I think he's a little big, he can take care of this building for me. So the people inhabiting Nigeria are just like caretaker. You take it or you leave it. Even calling it a caretaker is even trying to, pamper you or trying to, romance you. It should be the slave working in the vineyard of the Royal Niger Company that is today called Nigeria. Of course, the zoo. It's always been called in Nigeria. Now that we all know that we are all workers in the vineyard, or should I say, the contractual called Nigeria. In a company we have staffs. We have high levels of staffs. Should I say, VIP staff, and we have just ordinary laborer. So you should know that going into every ethnicity in the contractual called Nigeria, we have grade by grade. So some of us are just laborers. Some people are the employees. Some people are the cashiers. Some people are paying. And so you have to look at. So now it's not ball on politics, like they say. Politics, it is not permanent friend but permanent interest. So Nigeria, all the people, the slaves working in Nigeria, they are playing politics in the company, and they are playing politics of not permanent friends but permanent interest. What suits them? That's why you see the Fulani people have hijacked Nigeria. They have hijacked Nigeria because it is of their own personal interest and of their own permanent interest, according to them. Okay, so every other person, if you're not strong enough, you will be used as the cleaner. Some of us in the contraction, we are cleaners. You take it or you leave it. I don't want to mention tribe, I don't want to make it ethnicity, but if you're not a Fulani man, down from Hausa, down to Yoruba, down to Calabar, some of us are cleaner. Some of us are, kitchen washer. Some of us, we work in the backyard. So that is how it has all been. And like, ask me that, why is it that the company that is there as in Nigeria is still existing? And there's it. When Fulani are in charge, what do you expect? And Fulani have a vision of their forefather, Usman Danfodio. Usman Danfodio came from the Sahel, from Senegal, as a teacher. He said he wanted to teach Quran. He's a scholar, and he came into the palace of the royal houses within the Hausa houses, and he began to teach them from Quran religion. He manipulated them, and they begin to kill their kings, and they kill their kings. They now install in the Fulani Janjaweed that we have today. That's how they took power. Now they have using the help of Hausa to conquer Yoruba. They have taken Ilorin, as you all know, and now they are moving down to the east. And that to the east, you can see how they are spreading. They have the biggest Islamic school in Abakaliki, that is in Ebonyi State. And of course, the pig at the creek, you see the experiment they also made with him, trying to tell him that they will be giving him money to help to convert people to become, terrorists like them. And that is why you see the guy could not convert anybody. He ended up converting his family. And that's why if you go to his family today, Alaji have to confess before the original name that is being from their particular place. And that is an insult on the people living around. In fact, a slave is always a slave. He's so proud of that. And like as I was saying, the question, am I taking my own dimension? I might not be going to the answer that you really wanted me to, but when I'm done, you can always push back questions.
Continue.
Yeah, so when I'm done, you can always push back question to the aspect that I didn't really touch properly. Okay? So now, don't forget that Fulani are also freedom fighter. What Fulani are doing is called freedom fighting. I will explain that. Why the Biafrans are fighting, some people are sleeping, some people don't know where they stand. Fulani are fighting for freedom. Don't forget that Usman Danfodio said that they are going to dig deep the Quran in the Atlantic Ocean. That is their goal. What's the goal of Biafra? Is to restore Biafra. That is our own freedom fighting. The freedom fighting of Fulani is to dip Quran in the Atlantic Ocean. And what does that mean? Mean that by the time they manage to Fulanize everybody, by the time they manage to subdue everybody to their caliphate system of worship, and they will use, and one of their beliefs is that anybody they conquer is their slave. That is why they can tell Governor Otto that, by conquest, Benue State belong to Fulani people. They have said it time without number, even in the national. Who has said something about it? Everybody is sleeping and everybody is myopic. Of course, Nigeria is idiotic as usual. What do you expect from them? They laugh over, they just, they are very hypocrite, to the call that they try to dodge it because it's coming from Fulani. If it were coming from a Yoruba man or an Igbo man, hell will have lost. Hell will have lost. Okay, so now Fulani are trying to conquer Nigeria for themselves and use every other person as slave, just like they are using the Hausa already. No apology, as they are using the Hausa already, because what the Hausa owns right now is just the language. And let me tell you something. There was a time last year that the Fulani government, controlling the zoo called Nigeria, made a statement that they are going to make a United States of Africa, right? You think that statement it went on the air? It didn't went on the air. That is just a signal. When they tell you that Jesus Christ is coming soon, it's a signal. So you should be expecting it in the future. When they say that, United States of Africa, UAR or something like that, you think say that one don't go, myopic and idiotic Nigeria there, the time say we fought it. They did not lie you. When they finally get to the point that they feel that this is enough power to do what they want to do, they are going to unite all the whole Fulani, they will unite them with Nigeria and they will deal with everybody. That's the United States of Africa they are talking about. And the Fulani, they have a very strong network. They are connected. I have a Mozambique friend. She's a lady. In fact, I'll call her a mama. She's getting like 70 years. She's getting there. She's an African. Okay, like Fulani are also dealing with them, even in Mozambique. I'm just trying to, therefore that to lay preamble to what I'm trying to say. Fulani
even in Mali, they are there also.
No, Mali is too close. Mali is too close.
They are there also. You remember?
Mali is even too close. I know they are in Mali, but Mali is too close. I'm just trying to, just like I say, Fulani are also in Germany. I'm just trying to say, like in Mozambique, down to Mozambique is Southern Africa. Fulani are also there constituting nuisance and terrorism. And the president of Rwanda has been assisting them, according to the lady. But trust me, I shake my head when she told me that the president of Rwanda is helping them a little bit with funds and some other things. But you know that help can only work when the president of Mozambique have head. When you don't have head, you cannot even appreciate the friendly support that somebody is giving you from behind. It's just like, for example, right now, Nigeria is in a state of anarchy, right? And maybe the president of Ghana want to help. Can he help? It will be turned to, it will be aborted because there's no genuine person that want to work with his genuine to bring sanity to the place. So some of all this help can just end, in the ocean. Okay, so let me just leave it that way. Why did I move forward down to the Mozambique? I'm trying to say that the Fulani have a mission and they are going forward. They want to conquer and conquer. Don't forget that they were also in South Africa. South Africa, if you can correct me very well, the name of the country is Central Africa.
Central Africa.
Yeah. They are also there. They constitute a lot of nuisance. They killed a lot of people, trying to take over land, trying to take over the country. So what I'm trying to say, Fulani, they want to dominate Africa. They want to conquer Africa with the statement Usman Danford you made, and some of us are busy eating pizza and donut. We don't even care. We don't care. So now, Fulani will never want Nigeria to break. Fulani will never want Nigeria to get better. See, the absence of electricity, the absence of good road, social amenities, hospital, education, it is a very good plan from the Fulani. It's not a mistake. It's not a mistake. So they want it to get to worst. It's either you run away or, they can come and marry our girls cheaply because you don't have option. They can come to you as an Ipob man. They can come to me as an Isokuma. Don't worry, work for us. Be a toilet cleaner for us. Kiss our boobs and ass. We will make you a local government chairman. If you are not ready to take it, somebody else is taking it too. So I was like, okay, let me just take it. Conquest. We are helping them to conquer ourselves because we are not speaking. When you don't speak, when these evils are prevailing, okay, that is where it will be going to. And we like our leader said, Mazi Kanu. He said that if you're not ready to tie bedsheet in your head to become a governor, we have 20,000 people who are ready to tie, who are waiting already. So it's even a privilege for you that they told you to come and tie a bedsheet on your head. You know what I mean? And become a governor or a senator. Because even 100 people are in your basket that if you don't want to tie, come on, make I go tie, make I go convert quick, make I begin to do their bid. And that is why what a lot of our people are doing. A very good example is the person of the pig at the creek. And another thing I want to say, even British will not also support the breakup of Nigeria or the dissolution of Nigeria. We, of course, Nigeria have already expired, because our suffering, our misery is their progress, is their success, because they are getting everything for free. They take oil without measurement, without meters. When the country is in good state, they will be taking all these things with due accountability and payment. So they won't even want the betterment of Nigeria. That means, the people of Nigeria should embrace doom. Of course, Nigeria is already doomed, and it's going to be doomed, and the country will be divided, and everybody have to go in their own separate way, so that they begin to build their countries, individually, because this contraction with different ethnicities, some are only dancing, some are just party, and some are just, different dancing, all this kind of rubbish. They have influenced us with a lot of all rubbish and garbage, and I'm really pissed off. I've had enough. So I will leave it at Mazi. Mazi had and I believe he will be back soon, so I have to continue in a kind of way. So in other words, Nigeria and the politicians, they are criminals, and these are Lucifers. These are people who doesn't have any atom of any plan. They don't have any vision for the people, but they only have vision for them to keep on being in position, to loot money, to stay in power, and use the money to bank in Dubai, Malaysia, in England, America, Germany, and build houses all over the place and send their children abroad. That is all they want to do. And they want to keep on using you and me to be killing people for them, for their ritual purposes, and be using us to be snatching ballot buses, and be using us to be doing their toggery, and be using us in all type of nonsense that they feel like, because they feel like we don't have option, because we're looking for a job. Any other job they give to us, we shall take. So that is how they are presumed us to be, and they might be right in some ways. That is why it is good for every one of us, to wake up at the right time, so that we take our future back. And that is what IPOB is doing. Thank you very much, all here, Biafra.
Thank you very much. That is what IPOB is doing, and that is what me and you is doing here as well, to awaken the consciousness of our people, which is very, very important. In addition to all the points that you made, which are facts, here I want to, in addition, say that the British government is supervising this terrorism. You understand what I mean? The British government have, for decades, supervising the annihilation and the genocide going on in Biafra land and across Nigeria in general, managing in the bid to hold that company which they have instituted. And many people are not seeing this thing. Our fathers and our mothers who are not conscious, those people that are politicians, those people that are helping them to push their bid, those people are the people that are one of the biggest problem we're having. And when somebody came up and tell you, look at this Fulani people, they tell you the oil in Bayelsa belong to Jigawa. So that's another reference there, that you can see that you as a human being, you don't earn any benefit from what is in your own soil, in your own state. Neither you are protected through the security, and neither you are protected to the medical insurance, neither you are protected academically, neither you are protected through job, neither you are protected through infrastructure or even road transportation, which are basic things for human existence. All these things are deliberately deprived of you to do what? To remain in perpetual poverty, so that you will be a slave. You will always worship them. You will always come to them to seek for help. This issue reminds me about electricity problem, but I will deal with that issue as we proceed. About electricity problem, actually, this issue of electricity, precisely, we have this people who come out, they say Nigeria must remain as one. We are more stronger together. We are more powerful together. We are going to be one Nigeria. Nothing will divide us. God have created us that way. God never created us this way. God created human beings to have advancement. The only thing that remains constant is change. And that change that remains constant is what we are pushing for. There should be a change. There should be a progress. There should be something that will not keep us like in the ditch of lake, like we are surrounded by a lake, like we are trapped in a particular place that we cannot advance. Look at how many students that are coming back from Ukraine, and look at those students that are coming back from Ukraine. Why on earth should we even be studying in Ukraine in the first place? Look at what is happening in ASU. You look at Ukraine, not that it's not good for people to study in other people's country. You look at Ukraine. Ukraine is Ukraine citizens are not more better than us. I will say it categorically. They are not more advanced than us. Why have these people who have been fighting, who have been serving the interests of these slaves, these slave masters who have been serving the interests of these slaves, insisted that we should remain perpetually crippled, perpetually impoverished, perpetually in poverty? Is there any kind of reason that will make Nigeria to remain in total poverty and in total setback, and they are not trying to advance the fortune for progress, the desires, the aspiration, the innovation, the growth, the values that everybody will anticipate to say, yes, we are moving forward, we are growing? Why have they insisted that we will be in total poverty and in total crippling policies? I will come also to that policies today as well. Why have these people chosen death rather than life? That is what we are discussing as our first topic, and we will digress in other topics as well. So I have seen that when this issue of the Fulanization agenda is in place, and many people are not getting those points, it is something that baffles me. Thank you.
Mazi, I don't know if you will give me full permission to speak, or I'll just say a little before you continue, because as you were speaking,
we are treating this issue. We have to deal with this issue a little bit more.
Yeah, as you were speaking, I get caught up with some of the points you made, that why is it that the politicians have they choose death for the people, you and I, and the entire contraction, the people who are stuck up. Even you that is not in Nigeria, you are in exile. Like me, I'm in exile. Let truth be told, I'm in exile. If you feel that Nigeria is your fatherland or is your motherland, then go to Nigeria, let us see. Okay? Because we are in exile, and we are trying our best to make sure that Nigeria is being, God is going to destroy Nigeria. Nigeria is destroyed already. You say that, why did they choose death instead of life? Why did they choose darkness instead of light? It's a very big question. But I will answer you with just, like, should I say a question before I will go further? The question is this: why did they hide Indomie during the COVID?
That comes back to that fact of keeping you to always come back to them to beg, keeping you to remain that they are slave, keeping you to depend and to be dependent on them alone. That is the reason, so that you will remain in abject poverty and hunger. Thank you.
To tell you that there is no light in Nigeria, and there's no tunnel that you will see light at the end. It's just to give you I always make example of this palliative that we are being sent to Africa. They send Nigeria owns to them. They shared it to the government, and the government distributed it to all the governors in the 36 states and in the FCT of the Gongojeria. Now, the question is that they all hide the rice, the oil, granite oil, the Indomie, the spaghetti, the things that were not even bought with Nigerian money, things that were not even bought by politicians. These are international palliative that were being sent globally to help poor country, miserable country like Nigeria, cheat-hole country like Nigeria, to sustain during the lockdown. Honorary Indomie, Nigeria government, they hide it from us. Would those people give you light? Can they give you road? Can they give you school? When you cry, can they answer you? That is why they all send their children also in exile, all in the name of their schooling abroad. Their children are in exile, and they don't know. Otherwise, their children end up being rubbish over here. Some of them are Bob Risky, some of them are Jess Brown. I don't want to go with the normal words. You understand what I mean? A lot of all these politicians, they come here, and I know how influenced the Western world is when it comes to these things. You know, here is already smelly already. It's gushing out with smell. You know, the earlier we fight for Biafra, to restore Biafra, and we go into our home to practice what is called, you know, humanity, to practice what's called decency. You know, those who have children, yeah, you know, they know what is befalling their children very soon, because we know the kind of government and how they have in the West have, you know, pushed so much money, you know, to sponsor, or should I say, you know, to vibe out this Bobrisky of a thing that is trying to take over power worldwide. And that is what the politician children here in the West, that is what they are becoming. Even with the fact that their father have money, they spend money, they use electricity, energy without, as if they are not paying for it. You know, the end. I don't want to even go deep into that. Those of us that can articulate this, you know, point that I am making, you know, they know what I'm talking about. So they also send their children in exile, and they are happy thinking that they send them abroad to school. And now those who were in Ukraine, let me even go there. They are not coming back home. Trust me, I'm very happy in what happened in Ukraine. Let us send all the useless Nigerians who are in Ukraine. Let us send them home. Let us send them home. I'm so much. In fact, I'm pleasured about the news and those that they have already taken home. I'm telling you, I'm pleasured, because I saw all this useless Nigerian. We are Nigerians and we are this and we are here. It's because we are black. Because you are black. That's why they are treating you. They shield you out from the train. And because you know, what can your government do about it? Because you are black and you are nobody. Your priority is not first. Okay, they have to deal with normal human beings before they will come to monkeys to select them. If they will take them out, I'll take them in. Since you were enjoying in Ukraine, why can't you join the war and fight? You don't fight. You only go to where it is already done. And I don't know if we have IPOB in Ukraine. I'm not trying it. I'm just sorry to say, but I know because there was 2 years ago, I got a call, a message from someone that wanted to join IPOB in Ukraine. Of course, I sent it to the national, to my national here. You know, I told him that he can, you know, settle it with them, because if at all, then they will send him the coordinator number, then from there he will join. But nevertheless, you know, I only feel for people who feel for me, and the only people I feel for are my fellow IPOB. If in Nigeria is dying, I don't pity for Nigeria. If Nigeria is dying, you better die there. You better die anywhere they want to die. Let them die there, because their life doesn't matter. Life doesn't matter. So Mazi, I think I will leave it there. You know, as we move forward. Thank you.
Thank you so much. So what we are asking is, why have they chosen death? Send out police on the streets to extorting people, send out the military to shoot people in their places, in their homes, destroy properties. Why have they chosen death for us rather than to choose life? This is the question we have for those people that are pushing the agenda of one Nigeria. This their politics is coming, and you can see with this their politics, most of people who are going to be dead people at the day of that election, you see them, they are running helter-skelter at the back of politicians because of 5,000, 2,000 they are giving them on daily basis. Then after the election, you don't see them again. Why have they choose destruction for you rather than life? Why have they choose not to give you education rather than to give you education? Why have they choose not to give you even basic economic provisions, which are when you come to a place that is called a country, when a man gets to the age of 30 years or a woman gets to the age of 30 years, he don't have money, he don't have anything. You can go to the bank, say, look at what I want to do with this money. You borrow money, they give you money, you start to establish. They tell you maybe 5 years time you start paying, or 2 years time you start paying, or 3 years time you start paying instrumentally, gradually. You establish those people. What is the future of the youth? What is the future of these ladies? What is the features of these young men? What is the features of the student coming out of university? Irrespective of the fact that these students are studying 4 years course, they are finishing it with 8 years. 6 months strike, 1 year strike, 15 month strike, 8 month strike. Consistently, Fulani is making sure that nobody gets that academical relevance, the importance of academical benefit, the importance of academical growth and benefit. They try to make sure that you come to them to negotiate for you to go to school. Are you people not seeing this? Why can't you people see this? in one step, they tell you we are losing $25 billion. $25 billion. You remember when they were telling Osibanjo that they are losing $25 billion? You remember those funds? Did anybody accounted for that? They will go and borrow money. Teachers are not paid. Students are not getting good education. They are always being strived whenever they run to exile, run to another man's country. You see them flourishing, replenishing other people's country, progressing and becoming specialists, best doctors, best engineers, best professionals in military, in every different careers, economic, nursing schools. All of those people that left that place, you see them in US, they are one of the best. All those nurses, you see them in UK, they're one of the best. And you ask yourself, why is it that modern hospital equipment, modern, as the world grows, you say this world is growing, we bring this equipment, that our people will grow with those equipment. Okay, when you say you bring this equipment, where is the light to empower those equipment? Must we use generator? Must we be a dumping ground for generator and dumping ground for used cars? Must we be rejected people in every? Must we use rejected things? Why don't we put policies that can make sure that cars are used 20 years, you drop it, it's out of the street. The government will take that car from you, give you half of the money of that car, then you sell it half of the money. Even they can give you assistance to pay instrumental under insurance. You don't even need to sell the car if you don't want. You can go to the same company you buy the car, you give them back the car, they give you another one under insurance. If anything happens to your car, you have any kind of accident, you take it to that company where you bought that car, they will give you another one. They will start doing the other one, repairing that one till it is okay, you come and take. They keep you busy, they keep you motivated, they keep you completely creative, that you will not be devastated in any of your programs. Why have they chosen death than progress? That is South is the South in general. You say South. When it comes to power position, you say South. When it comes to development, you say Southeast, South. You say Niger Delta. What are all this nonsense all about? Why can't people reason for
Mazi,
1 second? Yes.
Mazi, I will respond to. I just have to cut you off here because so that I could be able to accumulate all the points you are making. I'm coming. Yeah, I will first of all start. When you're asking us that why did they choose death instead of life, and they choose darkness instead of light in the zoo called Nigeria, and why is it that they are living below, like black people, they live below, but Nigeria own is going, beyond control. In fact, it has gone out of hand. First of all, I want to let us to know that a reminder, I believe that every one of us have seen this news. Mazi, I would like you to correct me on this because I believe you know this one more better than me. This OIC, what they used to call it, OIC, what's the full pronunciation? OIC, on your mic.
Hold on. OIC. Oh, hold on. This our brother.
Okay. Okay. If you don't get it, I will just continue. I will explain it to them.
Our Mazi is here. Mazi, George Money. Let me respond to him, please.
Okay. I'll go ahead. Just go. Just go. I will continue. Yeah. Thank you. So this OIC, I might not get the full pronunciation correctly, like when they say ECOWA, Economic State of West Africa, also. This OIC is the Islamic organization, whether World Islamic Organization of a thing. Buhari just donated to them, or should I say Jubri, the mass bearer, just donated to them just last week now, even earlier this week, $1 million from our treasury, from the treasury of the zoo called Nigeria. From the treasury of the zoo called Nigeria, Buhari, the mass bearer, Jubri, have donated $1 million to his fellow Islamic member. How many have they donated to Christian organization of Nigeria? You ask yourself down, and that is to tell you Don't forget that Buhari, the same Buhari have given 10 million, 100 million, 100 billion, sorry to say, to Fulani to open a radio station. And I will tell you for free that that money was not given to them to open radio station. It is given to them to fuel their Islamic agenda. It is given to them to facilitate in getting bullets and gun to come to our land, giving to the Fulani Janjaweed terrorists to begin to rape us, kill us, mayhem us in our own communities, in our own bushes. That is what that money was made for. That money was made to fund the jihadists. That money was made to fund the conquest of the Fulani people against the indigenous population inhabiting the entire contraction called Nigeria. That is what that money was made for. And before you begin to complain, who are you going to blame? Are you going to blame me, Idudu? You're not going to blame me because I am not in power. I am not in corridors of power in the politics of the zoo called Nigeria. You have to go and blame your local government chairman. You have to go and blame your state House of Assembly. You have to go and blame your state governor. You have to go and blame your state senator and your representative collectively across the South. Are they ready to pick the bull by the horn? No. They are never, ever ready to put the bull by the horn. Let me tell you something. I was following this useless idiot. This lady is called Regina Askia. I'm saying it. She lives in America. She's doing nonsense work when she did do for America. The idiot was a Nollywood actress. He got frustrated and he got opportunity. Of course, he ran to US just like Nigeria are planning to go to Ukraine to go and meet their timely death. All in the name of they are trying to flee. They think that they can move faster than their shadow. This lady is a hater of what we are doing because I'm following her on my other handle. This handle I've not really followed her. So I don't know what she's posting. She used to post a lot of garbage. She's a hater of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and she pretend and she think that when they waka waka they see her. He think that he can manage words and find them and think to be neutral. And when we know her, if they give her the chance, she will just explode and show us her true color. And why am I trying to refer to her? I saw a post after our leader was extraordinarily rendited from Kenya to the zoo called Nigeria. After 2 weeks, 1 month, there were still Fulani banditry, Fulani killing, Fulani Janjaweed, Fulani terrorists, Fulani rapists, Fulani Boko Harams, rampaging and causing havoc all over across the zoo called Nigeria. Do you know what she posted? He said that now they cannot be arrested. Now I thought peace is supposed to reign. Are you asking me that question? That was what Regina Askia posted. I'm not telling you that they told me. I'm telling you what she posted. Okay. Now it didn't end. She posted another post again. He said that after our leader was rendited already, like a month plus, she posted again. And I thought they were talking about restructuring. Why are they not talking about it again? The idiot never knew that it was because of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that they were talking about restructuring. Because of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they are talking about restructuring. Since they arrested, they kidnapped, the rendition our leader from Kenya to Nigeria. Have you heard anybody talking about restructuring? Have you heard anybody talking about restructuring? So that is why sometimes when you don't give us our due, I take it by force. I take it by force and I speak it to your face anyhow I want to speak it because I don't tolerate idiots because as far as this Regina of Askia of a thing that doesn't even have a meaning. I don't know if she's really from Calabar. Regina Askia, no native name. She did not know that it's because of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that people are talking about restructuring. She don't know because of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and IPOB. That is the only reason why restructuring is being deliberated on in the contractual called Nigeria. And she never give us accolades. She never give us our due respect. That's why our leaders say that we have to be smart and wise. If not, they will rob us of our glory. And it is a duty for every IPOB. It's a duty for every Biafra out there that have paid one way or the other, to stand, not to let people, override us, and help us tell our stories. We must be the one telling our story, even in a brutal manner. Because it is all in the passage or in the corridor of the kingdom of God that was taken by violence. Because it's not going to be by peace. You see what is happening within Russia and Ukraine right now. And they are also in their own corridor of trying to fight for their own, various, freedom in their own way that they thought. So as an IPOB, I am encouraging you today. I am, reminding you today that, don't allow anybody to override you. all this unity beggar, all this sympathy, sympathy motivational speakers, coming with their sympathetic, moronic, attitude, you have to smell them from afar and put them where they belong. Because if you did not put them where they belong, they might end up putting you where you belong. And you have to say no to that. You have to say a no to that. So when it comes to south, southeast, southwest, east, and all those, you don't even need to blame Fulani herdsmen who are running Nigeria. You have to blame your senator. Our governors who are allowing them to overuse us. These are the people you and I supposed to hold accountable. But calling us southeast, Niger Delta, Niger there, Niger there, Niger Delta, all those rubbish. If you expect one of your idiotic governor, any of these places, those ones that are wearing cap like I am wearing somewhere in, I don't want to mention, and those ones that are wearing red cap, and those ones that are wearing agbada, the bent cap for one corner like people that have leprosy. I mean, if you expect them to intervene in issue of after South, we now have South and Southwest and Southeast and South North. You are wasting your time. People that Fulani will rape you in your community, they will not talk. Now they won't begin to tell them about South. That one, they are very okay with it. In as much as they are not okay with it, because these guys are slave. They are just follow. These guys are just, perpetual, happy, conquered, idiot slaves to the Fulani people. Before you begin to complain about electricity, you're not giving us light, you're not giving us good roads, social amenities. When police trigger happy and shoot someone in the road, in the west, in the south, in the east, do you see any reaction from any of your useless politicians? So they kissed police which trigger happy and keep 2-3 persons in the spot on the video. He did not say nothing. It happened once, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 20, 1,000 times. Now, South out and South is now you expected to go and talk something about. Then sorry, I'm not talking to you, my brother. Of course, I know you know the needful. Then you must be dreaming. You must be in a very big slumbering. They will do nothing about it. Let me tell you something. I think around last year, wait a minute. Last year, I think around before our leader was extraordinarily redeemed, yes. I think around within March, May, April, yes, within these houses of time, 39 people were killed in, if I can remember the community, very close to Igboho's community. If I can remember the name of the community, were killed in that place, cold-blooded by Fulani herdsmen. Who made a statement? No statement. That same month, the next day, 88 people were killed in KB by Fulani herdsmen. KB. That same month, that same day, as soon as that the next day of that, after they finish with, if I remember the community, I will tell you. I forget the community, close to Igboho's community there, I think within the Loring houses, okay, and the Fulani herdsmen killed in KB, 88 people, okay. Who said anything? Did any of your useless politicians make any statement? So if they kill us, they did not make statement. What concerned them? Concern politics and geographical location of politics, when that was not even concern us normally as normal cities, like normal person. What concerns us is social amenities. They have not done that. You want to push them to tell them that this division that they have put in our midst, we don't want it. Which of course they will say, we are looking at it at national. We have tackled it in Abuja. Is it not a taboo that an Isoko should be going to Abuja? He will not be living in Isoko land. He will drive to Abuja. Only I'm a member of Senate. Why can't a representative from Isoko land have a parliament or a panel in Isoko that will be representing and standing to the nation, if at all it is possible, or if at all the country wants to exist? This is a way to make us look like slaves. Now we come to them all in the name of one Nigeria, and we are all in the parliamentarian. Okay, and before you get there, they are in control of everything. They use their Fulani sham to rob all the seats. They rob all the seats. Abaribe, when you come here, you will not talk about Mazi Kanu again. Abaribe, they put all those charm. They come here, where all the whole people, they put charm and they become zombie. They sit like morons. And they end up, now they wear a Hausa cap to make them feel that I can address like a Hausa person. I'm very fine with you people. That is what that cap, represents. That useless cap that they used to put on. And anytime I see that, there's nothing that is more provocative to me than that Hausa cap that they used to wear. I must tell you the gospel truth. That cap, anybody that wear that cap, I detect it from far. That cap that they wear, that Hausa cap, I hate it with passion. And they wear it in order to feel like, I can be more better slave, obedient slave. I can serve you Fulani more than any other person can serve you. That's the meaning of putting on that cap. See somebody put on their native and they put Hausa cap on top. That's what we are in. But we are here to put a stop to that, and that's what we are doing. And that is why I will say, before I leave the mic in the next 1 minute, that's why in this critical time, the only support you can give to IPB right now is your finance. You have to support us financially, right? The DOS. If don't tell us that if they wanted to donate, but they didn't see where to donate, go and write, write our leaders, on Twitter. You can get them there on the real IPOB DOS. You will get there, write the inbox, a DM there, and they'll give you a way to donate your money, donate your support financially. Because when history will begin to tell and begin to hear one Robbie say, if I was looking for a way, I was calling, if I near you, I will slap on the eye blind for you. So there's no need to talk about it. If you cannot do the needful now, don't just remain silent forever. And that is the only support you can give to us now, because we need to fight these people with everything we have. And it is being done financially, not just talk. Even if we have already, we need in abundance for raising this. And that is where I will draw the curtain as far as this matter is concerned, as I leave the mic for the
Thank you. Now, Judge Money, introduce yourself to our people, and I will also proceed with you after speaking.
Thank you very much. Sorry, guys, I am late. There was something that came up I just needed to address. My name is Judge Money, and I am from Njikoko local government area of Anambra State. And we are here to make sure that our people are exposed to the truth. And the truth is what we are standing on. And the truth is the only thing that will set us free. Thank you very much, the great panel and Rapture Media.
Thank you so much as well. You are highly welcome. You are highly, highly welcome, my comrade. Yes, I want to proceed with that. Everybody should move. That is dog barking on the ground, on the background. Okay. So what I want to say here is, first, there was something you asked me about. Is it OIC? Yeah, OIC, right? OIC, yeah. Before Mazi Judge Money asked me for the link to come over, I jumped out immediately. This is the Organization of Islamic Cooperation. Like we are talking about, Nigeria is a corporation. Organization of Islamic Cooperation. And that he also donated money to Afghanistan. Are you aware of that? He also donated money to Afghanistan. These are the people that we are crying that we don't have road. We don't have hospitals. They are going to abroad to take care of themselves. They are sending their children to go to overseas to study. Nigeria is in debt not more than 38 trillion. It is more than 38 trillion in debt. So you have money to donate to Organization for Islamic Cooperation. You have money to donate to Afghanistan. That America, Biden and his stupidity, that Biden and his stupidity, I'm saying it categorically, and his stupidity left $80 billion in Afghanistan worth of arms, left cash, uncountable amount of cash, that place. It is the same people you are going to give money. The people that have money, even that their own organizations all over the world, as Islam is doing, are donating to them. And you say we are diverse ethnicities living in one contraption called Nigeria, that you are forcing us to be as one. You are using the money that you will use to build infrastructure. Look at the second Niger bridge. Have this second Niger bridge, they have been politicizing every time they want to go for an election. They tell you we will build second Niger bridge. It is a chorus every 8 years. It is a chorus that they sing every 8 years and every 4 years. Second Niger Bridge, second Niger Bridge. Have they built the infrastructures that can enable people to at least withdraw from Lagos that is already populated, density populated? That there is no road that you can walk freely and travel comfortably in Lagos. Why is everybody congesting in Lagos? They're not even thinking about that. In 20 years, in 30 years, how will Lagos be? They're not even looking at that. They're not seeing the first sight of the dissolution of Lagos. They're not even seeing anything that will enable them to build the road that lead from Ore to Port Harcourt, from Imo State to Abia State. It is death trap, hole everywhere. There is nothing you can write home about that these politicians have achieved for this past 60 years, almost 60 years of their independence. Okay, now let us talk about the last 4 years, 8 years. Now they are talking about election, Russian election. What have you achieved for the past 8 years? Only killing people. That was what APC achieved. Only killing people, intimidation, and arming idiots, hooligans with gun everywhere on the streets. Irresponsible men on the streets carrying gun. They shoot sporadically. Whenever they want to shoot, they shoot. They don't care. Killing people, killing keke, Okada drivers, killing drivers, kidnapping everywhere. And the government is behind the kidnapping project that is going on in Nigeria. They are not addressing the issue of kidnapping projects. That is also another topic we are going to discuss. The kidnapping projects in Nigeria, okay, by the government institutions, because this is a very, very important topic we are going to discuss again. Mazi George Money, we are asking, why is it that something that is not working? Why is it that Nigeria have not worked since the creation of Nigeria, since the amalgamation, and since the independence of, there is no independent, which we know. I'm just referring to the so-called independent. What have Nigeria achieved, and why are they continuing, since things are not moving well? Why are they continuing with things that cannot move us forward? Why have they promised death to us rather than life? Why have they deprived us light and gave us darkness? Thank you so much, my brother.
Okay, thank you so much. That is a very, very interesting topic. First of all, you mentioned that the Nigeria president donated money to Afghanistan. Instead of trying to tackle the security challenges in Nigeria, you should understand that these people who are called the caliphate, they will always represent themselves. They don't have interest of anybody at heart. So, even though Joe Biden called them different set of prerogatives, who will never ever come, get along with each other. That's what Joe Biden called the Afghanistan. But he knows how they created Afghanistan. And the reason why all this shenanigan is happening in Afghanistan, Afghanistan recorded that they have 1,300 mineral resources. So have you ever seen America and Europe going where there is no resources? It is not possible. Look at Congo. Look at Mali. Look at all over Africa. They messed the place up. So coming to the real question right now, why would Buhari go and donate $100,000? Is it $1 million? Yes, if I am not mistaken, $1 million to Afghanistan, when the country of his own is burning, his state is burning. He went ahead to donate $1 million to Afghanistan. That is to show that there is this Fulanization agenda, the way that the Western world is planning New World Order. The same way the Islam, they are planning their unification. I hope you are understanding. They are planning their own unification. That is the reason why Mazi Nnamdi Kanu told you they are coming to take over our land, which is the Fulanization agenda. So it is part of their project, this Muslim who believe that they are caliphate. They are the successor of Muhammad. And if you, these people, the only language they understand is Allahu Akbar. And they will tell you, if you are not a Muslim, that you are an infidel. And infidel are supposed to be killed. So don't be surprised if you see different people, many people dying in Nigeria, and the Buhari that you see, who is supposed to be fighting insecurity in his country, is going to donate $1 million, to Afghanistan. Afghanistan, which are the terrorist, place, to show you that what we've been lamenting on, that this guy is a terrorist, parading himself in a mask. That is exactly what it is. He is not Buhari, we know. He is a terrorist that they presented to look like Buhari, parading himself to be Nigeria president. There are cabals ruling over or presiding over the activities of Nigeria, and their primary plan is to Fulanize Nigeria. And remember that Nigeria, prior 1914, when Nigeria was found or created, if I may say, is when it is like creation of Nigeria is like bringing me and you. We don't have any aviation experience or how to fly a plane. Creation of Nigeria is like bringing me and you into a plane. Tell us to sit there. We must fly this plane. When we don't know even how to start a plane. And we'll be learning it, we'll be learning that thing until thy kingdom come. We will never fly that plane because no one showed us a way to pilot this plane. That is exactly how Nigeria look like right now. That many people, you will say that Eastern governors or Eastern leaders or zoning will solve Nigeria crisis. There is no such. Even if you bring your brother inside that system, he does not know how to pilot that system. And there is no way he will do anything other than he will start exploiting. Because the only this thing they have, choice they have, enrich yourself and your generation. Leave these animals. They don't matter. And they allow the people who created this structure to keep promoting the structure the way they want, or actually piloting the structure the way they want. So that is exactly what is happening. What am I trying to say? Nigeria will never work until thy kingdom come. It will never work because the structure, no one knows how to maintain the structure. No one knows how to fix. No one knows how to do anything under the structure called Nigeria. Nigeria is that same thing that Joe Biden called Afghanistan. He said that these are different set of derogatories that have never gotten along with each other. And that is what we found in Nigeria. We don't have the same belief. We don't have the same culture. We are not the same people. There is no way we can understand each other. We don't have the same language. There is nothing that brings us to be common with each other. There is nothing that brings us together. So how do you think that those blind leaders, political elites, political saboteur, political bitches in the East, who so-called themselves the elite, will telling themselves that when they climb into that plane, they will be able to fly it, when you don't have experience of flying a plane. So there is no way that contraption is going to work. Just like you have said, he took $1 million to give Afghanistan terrorist place, which America run away from. And then people, Boko Haram are killing people. Bandits are killing people. ISIS in West Africa. Al-Qaeda's in Migrate. They are all in Nigeria, killing people. This man did not bring 1 million to go and recruit people to go and fight these people. When Mazi Nnamdi Kanu established ESN, it was because of this terrorist organization who call themselves the Fulani Headsmen. The fourth most deadliest terrorist organization in the world. They are in our bushes. Have you ever heard now that someone was raped? They have now seen that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu defeated their plans there. They now started giving them uniform to come in the name of military. And we are going to defeat them. Those of you who are crying all over the place, we are going to defeat them. We are defeating them. If it is what you want to hear, we are defeating them. Any terrorist, whether they are on uniform or police uniform, all of them, they are going to die in Biafra land. That is what we know. So it doesn't, regardless of how long it takes, we are winning, and we are going to continue to win. So do not allow yourself to be deceived by autopilot telling you that these people are doing nothing. We are fighting terrorists in our land, and the terrorists knows that we are fighting them. And that is where I am going to leave it. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much for that wonderful analysis. Nigeria cannot work. It is like a plane that was handed over to somebody who is not a pilot and ask that person to drive it by force, and you must drive it because that plane was meant to end into doom. It was meant to crash. It was meant not to survive. It was meant to destroy us. And that is why they have provided death for us rather than life. That's why they have taken light from us, but we are restoring our light. They refuse to give us electricity, but we are going to restore electricity. We will talk about that one today again. That is a very important issue. The second issue is, what is Mr. Idudu, Mazi Comrade Idudu, what is this project that we are seeing in Nigeria growing as a very big corporate institution? The kidnapping business. The kidnapping business. Who are the people who brought this kidnapping business? Who do you think you have the right not to say? If you don't want to say, who are these people that have monetized kidnapping and are killing people everywhere, kidnapping people, demanding ransom, and the politicians are not doing anything? They know them, they know their group, they go to the forest to visit them, they come out, they don't address that issue of stopping them from kidnapping innocent families, taking over their communities, and renaming of their communities, pushing an agenda that are beyond us and creating refugee camps everywhere. What is it that these people want to achieve in this kidnapping project? Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you very much, Mazi Nzedibe. You asked me a question. That question also, the same passage with the kidnapping project of Nigeria. I believe that is also what you meant, because you said it earlier before now. And as we were talking, you mistakenly said a word. I know you mistakenly said it like an agenda that is beyond us. No, the agenda of the Fulani, we are equal to the task. I know you mistakenly said that one. There is no agenda of the Janjaweed that is beyond us, because now we be their what antidotes, and we shall neutralize this moron, these monsters, these terrorists. We shall neutralize them properly. And before I answer the question, one of the biggest answer to that question is that as you are listening, you are a Biafran, you are concerned, and you want the betterment of Biafran, your financial support is very, 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 very necessary, because this project is expensive. It's expensive. If you want Fulani to be flushed out in totality, your financial support is needed. So now, talking about the kidnapping business or kidnapping project of Nigeria, as you have said it, and they are kidnapping in the north, in the northeast, in the this, in the that, in the everywhere they are kidnapping and they are killing. Okay, I can tell you very categorically clear with every sensitivity that even in Delta State that they said I come from. That there's some of the people there, they are so myopic and I don't care, blind slaves, who are trying to struggle to earn 2 square meal a day. They okay, it have not got it to them, so they don't charge, because I can tell you that a lot of Fulani are havocing, they are committing havoc in our land, especially even in Anyoma region in Delta State. Fulani, they showed them what they call Mr. IC when they went to London. What did their IC? That is what Fulani is doing to them right now. There, I'm not trying. I'm saying it so that we wake up. I believe, in due time, we shall see how we rectify all these things. Now, go back to the question. Why is the business booming in Nigeria? And why is it booming? And why is it not stop? I would like to answer it with the same way I was talking before now, that, some of these questions are supposed to be thrown to our senators, our governors, state house of assembly, our local government chairman, and the councillors. When this Fulani kill in our locality, it is the duty of the councillor, to come out and condemn it, and and make a move or a motion, against the ugly activity. It's the duty of the local government chairman, is the duty of the state house of assembly, is the duty of the governor, and is the duty of the senator. When last have you seen any senator across the idiotic Nigeria, raising a motion concerning this Fulani Janjaweedism across the contractual Nigeria? He cannot even recall one incident, one time that they have ever, raised any alarm. That is to say that they are all handicapped and they are as useless as a tissue paper that is already being used and is inside the sock away. And now I will go further to also answer your question in my way that I feel like to answer it. You saw our dear brother, Dele Momondu, because let me tell you something, Biafra, we have to be diplomatic in even some of people around us. It's not as if we know they see. So if you get the point, you get the point. Our brother Dele Momondu, he wants to be president. He wants to be made president according to the son, that is the new lead of the legal council of our leader, Nnamdi Kanu. He said that, Nnamdi Kanu make the broadcast. Yeah. Was it in the spirit world or it was in the desert? So, Dele Momondu want to be president of the desert or maybe in the spirit world. I don't know, because, I wonder who will give him presidency. And he went to meet the commissioner and the minister of banditry, who is Shegumi. It has gotten to that, a presidential aspirant is going to meet Shegumi for a blessing. He wants Shegumi, who is the terrorist himself, to endorse him, to promote him, to uplift him, to put him in the front line. A terrorist himself, Shegumi. I mean Shegumi, that one that have baby like iron bronze.
Yes, Shegumi is the one going to the bushes to negotiate with them, to give them money, to support them, who said we have to accept them in our communities. We don't have to disassociate ourselves, that they are with us, they are our brothers, live with us by force, by fire.
Shegumi work does not only end by going to the bush and giving them monies and bullets. Shegumi work is also making sure that rice, tomato, granite oil, kerosene for their, and fuel for their generator. They have for a generator in the bush. Shegumi is the one supplying everything. When they seize our goods, especially from our Ipob brothers who are into exporting, when they seize it and nothing when you go do, you go better. Yeah, they carry the rice. And you see, even when the custom officer was saying that he have to seize this thing and go and give to them because he have to risk his dear life. Give them the rice that somebody sweats in abroad. This abroad hard rich, so carry money, go buy rice for business purposes. They see it and they give it to bandits. And Nigeria turn blind eye. I see they did not see it.
People should share this video. Tell them they should share the video. Not only they should share this video for us to pass this message. People should be awakened. The consciousness of our minds should be awakened. Not only just to watch. Please, everybody, with humble appeal.
Thank you very much, dear brother. So, like as I was saying, one of these, should I say, unfortunate, custom officer seized a container load of rice, tomatoes, granite oil, and every other ingredient that come alongside with it. He gave it to a bandit and he said it on China's TV. And what did your local government chairman say? Your governor, your senator? These people, that's why we say we need money to deal with these people, I'm telling you. Because there was a time that my heart was like an atomic bomb. I'm just trying to calm down, make I not get BP. Okay, because there are things that you need to implement. There are things should I say, there are gadgets, the equipment that you need to go in some process to get results. Some of you, when are you getting on Biafra? You have not contributed a dime. They are asking us when they are going to get you Biafra. We have not contributed a dime. So these are what we are trying to say. The banditry and the Fulani terrorism, our leader preferred to use the word Fulani Janjaweedism. When he said Fulani Janjaweedism, he means the Fulani banditry, killing, raping, and causing havoc in every community that they feel that they want to, pass, conquest, or should I say they want to conquer, just like they said it to the face of the governor of Benue State that Benue State is supposed to be under our control through conquest, that we have already conquered them. What have your senators said? So these guys, do you know why I always refer to the senators and the governor? Because these guys need to be dealt with. If I have my way, heaven knows. Do you know what they did to John the Baptist? Let me not say things here. Please, let me leave that way.
Don't worry. Yes, proceed.
So these are the things. The people who so-called to be representing you and I in the local or in the national level, they are all bamboozled. They are monkeys. They are handicapped. And apart from that, they don't have any, any sympathy at all about you and I. That is why I will always still refer us to the palliative, honorary indomie. They hide it. Who won't come tell you, say won't come protect you from Fulani invasion? If they could not give you honorary indomie when they don't use their money, buy honorary indomie, ordinary indomie. You did not see it, they seize it. Person that could not say, okay, just come and share the indomie, share, and take your noise somewhere else. That is very easy to do. Carry on, carry on, noise for you. Now that person ain't want to take it and come be good natured and come they talk about Fulani killing you. They will never do it. That's why we say we need money to deal with all these idiots. I'm telling you, we need to deal with all these idiots. The future lies in our hand. Let me tell you something. During the time of our internal and eternal leader, Shukwu Emeka Odumegwu, the time of all this monkey or baboon or Obasanjo and the rest of the Buhari is now ruling off for the second or even going to third time. Okay, the time of all this monkey was the idiot in Benue, the guy that was leading the genocide in Biafra land, Gowon. These guys were in position in 25 years. They were 25 years already holding major general that. How old are you? Ask yourself. How old are you? And this generation, a generation of, there is one visa that said that if you go to Morocco, from Morocco now you cannot enter Tunisia. Tunisia now you cannot fly to Morocco. And there is one connection that came. If you go to Ghana, there is one babala when you go there. If you do juju for you, you go blow. This is the generation of 30 years old man. That is what you are thinking right now. Ritual is everywhere. Those people have destroyed our generation. They have destroyed our psyche. They have left nothing for, and they are not even ready to repent. That's why we need to deal with them.
We talk about that ritualism. We are concentrating now on the kidnapping project.
Okay, let me just round up. Mazi. So this kidnapping of a thing, in fact, they are being sponsored by Nigerian government through the Fulani who are in power. Muhammadu Buhari, mask wearer. Shegumi, minister and commissioner of bandits. Erofai, sponsor of terrorism. And the rest of all the Janjaweed in the north and their puppet in the south. Okay, who are dumb and doomed. Who are daft, who can't speak, who will tell you that I am handicapped, who will tell you that my hands are tied, all these idiots with their help, okay, tries to tell you that Nigeria is already in a state of anarchy. It will continue because there's nobody that is going to stop it unless you and I. And that's why IPOB is here. Okay, so this thing will continue and it's already been instituted already that they have to even seize our bag of rights to sponsor terrorism, to get to Fulani herdsmen who are in the bushes. Okay, they have to even take 100 billion. They said they want to use it to open radio Fulani, and they end up giving that money to Fulani people to take care of their transporting their guns and bullets. Do you know that how many times we have caught them with a helicopter in the air? Do you think that it's being sponsored by Shishi? That is money. Those times they use a helicopter to ship bullets and everything to them in the bush. Those are the money from the 100 billion that Buhari give to them.
Immediately, okay, so now to them, they devastated Benue State to ashes. They Middle Belt. They went Ebony. They went Abia, Imo State. The emir of Imo State is continuing what he's doing now. What is his name? Hopo Ozoginjo Oberabiachuzo of Igbo land of Imo State. He is also leading that project of kidnapping our people and taking them to police station and not releasing them. And before they release them, either they kill them or they charge ransom from them. The same kidnapping project that Hope Uzodinjo is doing. And let me just add, my brother, you know that there was a time that they said people should come out and identify dead bodies in the mortuary in Imo State by the same Hopos or danger regime. After he came, he started killing our young men, targeting our young men. And he has, in the name of stopping IPOB, killed not more than 1,500 people in Imo State. Young men. Now nobody is identifying the dead corpse. You know, when you kill people so much to the extent that you can no more identify corpse, and they're not releasing the official figures. This is what we have to stop. Continue what you're saying with 1 minute. Let me go back to
1 minute. I'll round up. So, in other words, to round up, I will round it up with two things. One, if Chegumi, the terrorist himself, cannot be blessing a presidential aspirant, that is just to tell you everything you need to know. Okay? And I will now use the words of Dino Melai. He said that learn how to shoot gun. No, not when they shoot gun, and they rehabilitate into army. They send go America, go to school. No. Learn how to shoot gun. No. Learn how to shoot gun. Not be saying a joke. Thank you very much. Since Nigeria not they talk to mandatory country, make all of us. Let's say we go put the country into where it belongs.
Yes, thank you so much, my brother. Mazi George Money is like his internet dropped, so he is supposed to address that issue as well about the kidnapping. These kidnapping projects have become a business, have become an enterprise, an enterprise, a far-fetching funds project in all parts of Nigeria, and they are looking at it with this Sheikh Gumi going to the bushes, giving them this money and sharing loads of money of 1 million in box like this, and none of them is speaking. Mayati Allah is in the top affairs of Nigeria. Mayati Allah is the same people who made sure that they said they will help what they call them Isiago, what they call them, vigilante, this recent vigilante. Yes, Mayati immediately that the governor said that they want to establish Ibubago. Immediately you saw the Mayati Allah, they released a statement. We want to be a part of Ebubago. We want to help Ebubago. You have not finished helping your own people. Your people are on the street begging. You refuse Western education. You refuse the education. Not this. I'm not referring to the slavery and impoverishment of the Western policies against we. I'm talking about academics, education. You understand what I mean? You refuse education, you refuse academics, you train out criminals, you train bandits, you train terrorists, you give them training in Sahel, and you in Chad, in Niger, you bring them back to come and devastate the communities, and you also take them back into the military and say they are rehabilitated individuals, mentally sick, derailed bigots. So Mazi George Money, you're welcome back. The same issue we are talking. Why have kidnapping become a very lucrative project and enterprise in Nigeria? Why have the government, who they call themselves government, we know there is no government, why have this company called Nigeria, the British enterprise, being supervised by the British High Commission, the genocide going on there? Why have this project of kidnapping booming in Nigeria, and the government and the zoo government is doing nothing about it? I mean, the company, enterprise, is doing nothing about it.
Mazi, George Money, I think what happened is that if a call come into your phone, there was a break in transmission that have affected your audio. So I don't know if you have to go out and come back again because you are not coming out loud. Just try it again. Just try it again. Your mic, Mazi.
Department of Admin, rectify it with George Money. He will come back and address that issue. So let us proceed.
Probably you turn your phone off while you go out and come back, because it
Yes.
happens. I understand that error sometimes.
Yes. So let us proceed again. Another issue again is this: why is British government in Nigeria supervising the killing of innocent civilians in Nigeria? Why is the British High Commission, precisely Katrina Lane, why is she going and traveling every part of the country, having top class meetings, security meeting and internal meetings with the government, whereby he is also supposed to be a high commission and manage the affairs of the British issues and not the issue of the governance, not the interference of the government in the zoo? So why is the zoo, British High Commission, been interfering in the governance affairs? Mr. Idudu, you will come back to that question. Let me go to Mazi, Judge Money. Mazi, Judge Money, address the issue of the entrepreneurship of banditry and kidnapping, which have become a business in the zoo. Please, what do you think about it, and why have they ignored it? Why are they fetching from it and rejoicing with it? And people like Shegumi, who goes into the deep house of the government houses, and he is aware of those people who are responsible, and he kept silent. The government are silent. They don't want to do anything. Thank you so much, my brother.
Okay, thank you so much. Am I coming out this time? Okay, thank you very much. When you talk about the issue of kidnap, remember that Nigeria is a lawless country. Nigeria is a lawless country. When Mazi Nnamdi Kanu called it a zoo, there is something that is connected to the, that is connected to something that the ordinary person is not able to understand, or it is above carnal understanding. That is the reason why he called it a zoo, because in a zoo, any animal that is bigger than the other make prey from that one. So that is exactly what is going on. When you look at the kidnapping, business in Nigeria, kidnapping business in Nigeria is a government, franchise. It is a government, business, because when you look at it right now, the people who are kidnapping, they are mostly the terrorists, and the same where they get their ransom is from government, and government does not hesitate to pay them. And it will, if there is accountability in Nigeria, it will be inclusive. We spent this in order to save people from the terrorism or kidnapping. So the people who are actually promoting these kidnapping activities in Nigeria are the government, because there is no way a person who is reasonable will come to tell you or to make argument that how can a government go ahead negotiating with terrorists, which is kidnapping 200 every month, or every 3 months you hear they have retrieved 150. We are still in search of the other one. They have retrieved this one. All of them is a way of dispatching money through to this terrorist, because every activities of terrorism is all about money. It is like now Russia is fighting against Ukraine. They are wasting a lot of money. They are losing a lot of money. So now the terrorist that is attacking Nigeria, it is being sponsored by the government. So the only way government can indirectly or constructively sponsor them is to sponsor every of their activities. You can go and do kidnapping, just like you see few of them confessing that they are paid maybe 30,000 when they go out there to kidnap. They kidnap for this the leaders they don't see. Now when they kidnap, they are funding their militia group, which is the terrorist. Because government cannot come out like this and tell you, we have given this money to these people, this organization. What does that organization represent? That is the reason why kidnapping in Nigeria is an act of terrorism. there is no other people who are kidnapping other than the terrorists. And there is nothing that will give that terrorist the audacity to kidnap each and every month, or even 2 times a month, holding government on ransom. And the government keep paying it without complaining. That is to show you there is something fundamentally wrong with the Nigerian government. Every time they pay ransom, they tell you 100 was rescued. Tomorrow you hear that they went and kidnap again. They pay again, another set will be rescued. So what is the interest of this government? Why can't they, the way they are invading the southern region or the eastern region, the way they are invading them, looking for ESN, there is not constituting any violent or act of war in Nigeria. But these terrorists that kidnap innocent children from school, they are using the life of these children from school and the life of people in Nigeria in order to sustain their terrorist organization. So that is what is going on. If government is not able to come out to tell us that these people, we have paid money to release the children, we have lynched them, or we trace or we monitor to see their activities and how they run their day-to-day activities in order to stop this terror attack, they haven't come out to tell us that. Rather, they will tell you that they are reintegrating 500 terrorists who have repented. So you are waiting for them to steal from you, to kidnap your children. You pay them ransom. After paying them ransom, you will now tell us they have repented. Or the same people who are kidnapping the children, when you believe that you want to now send them to Southeast, you now reintegrate them, give them uniform, give them gun, and call it a repentant Boko Haram or repentant terrorist, because they are bringing war to our people. Terrorism will never stop in Nigeria. It will never stop because government is the sponsor of the terrorism. Kidnapping will never stop in Nigeria because government is the sponsor of that kidnapping activities. Just like you see Abba Kyari. What was Abba Kyari doing? Abba Kyari was protecting kidnappers. He was protecting kidnappers and criminals. But in order to make sure that these kidnappers and criminals he's protecting, in order to make sure that people in the likes of Femi Kayode will call him a super cop, he have to go and kidnap, take innocent people, make them to accept the crime they haven't committed, to show that he is arresting kidnappers. So this is the things. Terrorism and kidnapping, there is no different. They are the same organization. The same organization, and there is no way they are going to stop, because the people piloting the affair of the country called, or contraption called Nigeria, are the same people piloting the affairs of this terrorist organization and the kidnapping, in it. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, my brother. Thank you so much. Okay, thank you so much, Mr. Mazi Idudu Oviemuno. Now, I want to ask this question: why is it that the British High Commission in Nigeria are not giving proper results, proper accountability, proper report to United Nations or human rights bodies in the foreign countries over the killing of innocent people, the disabled fracture of Nigerian existence, and they are there supervising the killing? What do you think that British government is trying to achieve?
Yeah, thank you very much for this question you've just asked me. I will answer this question this way. First and foremost, in your mind, in my mind, you are a human being. I'm a human being. In her mind, we are lesser human being, or should I say, version of another, a little level of version of monkeys. Monkeys. That is the thing. Let me tell you something. Day before yesterday in my company, where I work, they came and they said we should do free donation, for Ukraine crisis. And admitting they bring this thing, I was just like, me and they pay 30 euro every month. Who they help me, they pay. But let me come down. Now, the vaction, the way, whether I can't even pronounce her name, Caroline Lyons. Lynn.
Carolina Lynn.
Yeah, Carolina Lynn.
Catriona Lang.
Catriona Lynn. Okay, anything I call her anyway. So anyway, she will never report anything. Someone that will come to Nigeria, our leader taught us something that any high commissioner that come to Nigeria from a country that is well to do, on land they get a minimum of $2 to $5 million US. So just to tell you that you are welcome, you have to play our bid. This money that they have just given to that person on just landing, this person have been in politics before you can be a high commissioner coming to the zoo. That means you have been in politics for more than like 10 years or more. In their entire life of being politics, they have not even make half of that money. Just land in Nigeria, you will get it, boom. And that's just the beginning. Just like Nigeria will tell you, there is more from where this one is coming from. Okay, so now she cannot own building in London that she never had before, because ever since she has been in Nigeria, she can make more or less than 200 million US. Money she never dreamed of even having before she will retire. She made it within 1 year or more. Okay, so she will never report anything, just to keep the contractor going, just to keep it going for her own benefit. Like it is personal interest, not permanent interest, not permanent friends. So she's not making friends with any monkey in the zoo. For her, according to some people say, well, who cares when poor people dies? That is her own, her own, also her thought. Like, who cares about monkeys in Africa, whatever they do to themselves? Who told them to be stupid? At the end of the day, who told the leaders, who told these politicians in the South to be stupid? Do you think that if they want to hold Fulani accountable, they cannot hold Fulani accountable? So who told them, who asked them to be stupid? Is it you? Is it me? No. They want to be useless and stupid. The governors and the senators from the entire South. Who told them to be stupid? It is they want to be stupid. And when Carolina Lyons, whatever name they call her, this he looked like a witchcraft. When she came to the zoo and they just blessed her with $5 million, saying, what? Even my guy when send me call yourself, if you know say that if you know he for come by himself. So and he doesn't even care about poor African monkeys. So there's nothing you should expect from her. There's nothing you should expect from her. First of all, she don't care about you existing. She don't even care about Nigeria. In fact, she want Nigeria to be more devastating to the extent that do you know that even the British, they are praying that Nigeria should get to a place that there will no more be an election of a president, that one person should just sit out there so that a perpetual idiot like the mass bearer, so that they can keep on exploiting us, just like it's happening in Cameroon. Do you know that they are even worried that Nigeria is still in a state that now they are still switching, they are still doing election? They want a stage that it will be like in the Cameroon where the man is just sitting out there and nothing will happen. It is more easier for them to extort us in that condition. So anything that will make it to be more better than what it is right now, it is not of their own interest. So their interest, anything that will go against their interest is something that we sit upon. That is why they are trying everything they have to suppress Biafrans, and we are trying our best to bounce back and to stand on our feet, and that is what we are doing. So this British High Commissioner in the zoo called Nigeria, or in Nigeria of a thing, is playing. First of all, he that sent her or she that sent her, that is from the parliamentarian of the British embassy. I don't know if it is Boris Johnson or something. First of all, that he had to play with the board because they're all corrupt. Okay. Now, when it comes to the zoo, he met a different dimension of corruption coming from the monkeys, and the monkeys are all the idiots in power in the zoo called Nigeria. And say, oh, these people are corrupt and useless as this. So what concerns me? Who cares about poor people when they die? So who cares about monkeys if they suffer? So she take the advantage, and she will keep on, extorting money. She can even be taking, produce, or should I say, her own, call from the banditry, and she will never report it. She was caught on video dancing with Fulani Janjaweed in the north, in the desert. We saw those videos, and she saw the killing all over in KB on daily basis, weekly, monthly, in the entire contraction. Every month, different stories, kidnapping, abduction. She never give a report back. But trust me, in as much as she don't even give a report back, Boris Johnson knows about the kidnapping. Do you know how many Christian communities, or should I say Christian body, especially in the north, that have been writing to different church partnership in the West? I can tell you that one authoritatively. We have a lot of Christian body, especially in the north, not even today, like even 10 years ago, they have been writing, they are killing us, they are burning us in our homes in the north. You know, they have been writing to all this, you know, Western power and all that. They will just send them some little palliative and help them to build new churches, and killing continues. That is to tell you that who cares about poor people when they die? Who cares about black monkeys when they die? After all, they want to reduce population. Since COVID did not succeed, any other thing that will help to minimize the population, especially from the black animal kingdom, or should I say the black monkeys, it is welcomed. It is welcomed. So that is what, you know, so these are the things, that's why they say our freedom lies in our hand. We keep on fighting, we keep on pushing. Me personally, that is why, sorry, in my own version of, you know, how I feel, that's why I always bring it back to all that. We should hold ourselves accountable by holding all this useless, all this, we need to show them something that will make them, they have to be afraid of us. That is why Chegumi have tried it and it worked for him. That is why somebody is coming for him for a blessing. When you become more harder, they become afraid of you. Just like Russia is more harder, the West are very sensitive in trying to, to intrude. Because if iron jam iron, one go bend. Like I heard Donald Trump, quote, sorry, let me just run on 1 minute. He said that I get along with Kim Jong-un, I get along with Putin, I get along with, he mentioned a lot. So Kim Jong-un possesses a high level of atomic bombs and chemical weapons. That's what he's trying to consider, not even because he can get along with Kim Jong-un. He's getting along with Kim Jong-un because of what Kim Jong-un possesses. So before Fulani will take you serious, you have to show them what you possess. And before since our politicians, we don't even have to even go far to even the British High Commissioner. We need to show them what we possess. Thank you very much. Oh, hey, Biafra.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I thank you for this contribution. Yes, we are fired up. Judge Money. Yes, we will say again that we are not going to be deterred or be distracted or be discouraged in this quest for the total restoration of Biafra and total restoration of peace and tranquility in our land and the growth and development in our land. We will not be distracted. We will continue to fight till we get what we want, till we are totally free from the hands of these marauders, terrorists who call themselves government, but they are not government. They are all terrorists. Yes, my brother. I will say also this, Fulani don't hear any other language than violence. And not that we are preaching violence here. We are talking about self-defense and protection of our own citizens, our own people, our own land, provision of the security that will be untouchable to make sure to protect our generation and our daughters and our sons. Our coming generation as well are supposed to be protected, because if we keep silent, we will not see the coming of our coming generation. We will all be killed, because these people are up for something and we must buckle up our shoes. And I ask you the same question, Mr. George, Mazi Judge Money. I will say to you, this kidnapping that is going on, and as well as this particular supervising of terrorism by the British High Commission, precisely traveling and meeting politicians, going to meet enemies, having meetings with the Nnamdi Kanu's lawyer, sorry, not Nnamdi Kanu's lawyer, Nigerian lawyer, having meeting with opposition, people who are totally opposition, who are supporting the killing and the terrorism going on in Nigeria. What do you think that they want to achieve by coming very close to these terrorists, covering them up and supervising the killing of innocent people across Nigeria. What is this British High Commission? What do they want to achieve? Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you very much for that question. I will start it this way, the answer. You know, Nigeria, talking about British High Commission, they are not the only corruptible institution in Nigeria. There is a United Nations house in Abuja. So, Nigeria joined United Nations in 1960. So, British High Commission, if she is, what she is doing, which, Miss Catriona Lang, what she is doing actually is fulfilling the agenda of the Britain. Fulfilling the agenda of Britain. Nigeria is not the only people who are making her not to speak. In order not to speak, maybe when she attend the United Nations Summit, probably she will not speak out there because there is something Britain is benefiting from Nigeria. And Britain cannot benefit that thing if we have a good, country. The only way Britain will benefit what they are benefiting in Nigeria is if there is a chaos. Just like this, if there are people who cannot stay with each other, they are being forced to stay with each other. It is a marriage of husband and wife who are fighting every day. But them, they will advise you that domestic violence, that it is not healthy. If you cannot stay in a marriage, instead of fighting, you guys must go your separate ways. That is the reason why there is a lot of divorce in the West. Why can't they divorce this marriage they have formed, this alliance or marriage they have formed in Nigeria? But they will advise you to go your separate ways. Now, when you talk about Catriona Lang is British agent. Catriona Lang is not there to report what is happening to our people. Rather, she is there to protect it. You see, every time the people that she associates herself with are the wrong people, are the people who are bringing the actual problem in Nigeria. You saw her taking pictures, just like our brother Idudu say. You said that you saw her dancing with, did you say dancing with some terrorists? So these are the things you will be seeing because they are the people creating all these things. And there is no way these guys are going to behave differently from what they are creating in Nigeria. Because this is what is putting food, resources on the table of Britain. If there will be a peaceful dissolution of Nigeria now, Britain will never benefit anything again from Nigeria. If we come now to say, let everybody go their separate ways, let everybody manage their resources without any problem, you will see that now we have used a principle to demolish the British principle which promotes their exploitation in Nigeria. But if we use war, there is still some part in Nigeria that British will still be cleaved onto, or some Western world will be cleaved onto, to make sure that they keep exploiting them. And that is the reason why they are ignoring us, so that we will go through that route of war. But they don't understand what time is it. So, number one, Catriona Lang is not only being bribed by Nigeria, she's also being bribed by Britain, not to talk. Because they are the people who place us in the suffering that we are suffering today. They are the people who are benefiting from our predicament. So why do you think that Catriona Lang will come and tell the international community what she is saying? What about the United Nations office in Abuja? Are they not seeing what is going on? Why are they not acting? Because we cannot only say Catriona Lang. We are talking about her because they have a more interest in Nigeria than every other person. Now, what about the American embassy? What about the ambassador in the American embassy? Are they not seeing all these things? They are seeing all these things, but they are keeping quiet because it is in benefit of them. It benefits them. There is a lot of them. It benefits them. When you talk about Nigeria bribing people, you will talk about Nigeria bribing American ambassador to Nigeria, not to talk. When you talk about Nigeria bribing people, you talk about Nigeria bribing United Nations, whoever that is there in Abuja, not to report what they are seeing. Those are the people that are responsibility of Nigeria to bribe. Catriona Lang is just an agent, British agent, coming to make sure that their structure that they have implemented to keep exploiting Nigerian mineral resources is in order. She is on a special assignment. There is no way you will expect Catriona Lang to come and tell you, yeah, there is a religious war in Nigeria. Yeah, people of Biafra are being oppressed. She will never say it, because if she says it, the British might change her. They will call it that she is grown complicit to what she is doing. Being that she is grown to have human sympathy, they will call it grown complicit. That's what they will call it. So I don't think there is any bribery, any money given to Catriona Lang from Nigeria. It is being given to her by Britain, because they are the one on the, on the other hand, benefiting from our predicament. She is just there to make sure to control the president. She is just there to advise Fulani, do it this way, go out there, kill them, bring panic, bring fear to them. That is what she does more. That is the reason why you see her taking pictures with the prosecuting lawyer of that is against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. But she says she's offering a consulate help to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. These are the people, they will tell you something different this morning, tomorrow they will do another thing. How are you offering a consulate help against somebody who was extraordinary rendition? You are telling me that if Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was a white guy from, a British citizen, this woman will be taking picture with the prosecuting lawyer. It is not possible. It is because he's a black man. They will say, let the dead bury the dead. They don't care about anything good for Africa. They don't care. When you rise up for war, they will say that you are causing violence. They will say that there will be, they are making plans to bring stability. What plans? Just like Ukraine join, exactly. Ukraine wanted to make themselves available to be the place, the ground that this other nation will use to target Russia. Russia started defending themselves on time, and they will be seen as enemy today. That is exactly the same thing that is going on. They are using the oil coming out from Biafra land to sustain their Nigeria. Now Biafra land have risen up to resist, upon that, they are not only exploiting the oil, they are killing the people who owns the resources. Killing them every day, just so that they will be running away from their land, so that Britain will be exploiting their resources. That is the reason why me and you are all over the place in abroad, instead of being in our land. How many Britain is in Nigeria? How many white men do you see in Nigeria? They come and go. They come and go. You can never see them, you will see them in a high-class area in Lagos. You will find them, few of them. They have established their, businesses there, but they don't live there because they know that it is not a conducive environment for a human being to stay. Check the color of Mrs. Catriona Lang and check the color of British people in Britain. Regardless of how luxurious life that she lives in Nigeria. But check her color and check the color of her people. So what am I trying to say? Whenever you rise up to start protecting your identity, to start fighting against those who are exploiting you, you become a bad guy. Just like they are calling Russian President Putin a bad guy today. He is also against New World Order. They call him a bad guy. So all these things, they make the good people to become a bad guy. Let me tell you something that our people does not know. Adolf Hitler was not a bad guy. Adolf Hitler, he was not really a bad guy. He was present, he was, you know, among those that are actually trying to protect the identity of some black people. But they called him a bad guy today. Just like they will call Putin tomorrow. Write it in the history. Then tomorrow we will know Putin as the baddest guy in the world.
Okay, thank you so much. Thank you. Okay, thank you so much. Thank you. People are free of their opinion about, for example, the issue of Adolf Hitler. Adolf Hitler is ideologically a dictator who also wished to domination of to create more land and more space for German people. Okay, predominantly white Germans. You know. So ethnicity and bigotry of his nature also is not welcomed also, but I'm not going to go deep on that. This is your own opinion.
Mazi, not verse. Before you go into the next topic, I'll not use more than 1 minute, okay? And I will not let us to even debate on this issue too much. But you know, we have different education, or should I say different information from different places. You know, I see Mazi George Money give a version of Hitler. You giving your own version, but the own version I'm getting from some other European who live in Germany. They are saying that Hitler was angry that they are siphoning the resources of Africa without them getting their own share. That is what triggered the war. And you see that there was a Berlin conference. That was why they begin to resolve all those things. So you know how they'll get their own African produce. Thank you very much. I'll leave it.
So was it the Jewish people, which the race he targeted, was it the Jewish people, the people siphoning Africa? Have Jewish people come to Africa to take any resource, like let me say, conquer Africa? You know, we also know that there are people who are ideologically genocidists, psychopathic. I refer to Hitler as a psychopath. No matter what you people say, I have my opinion to preserve these views. Thank you so much, and you have your own as well. I respect your views as well. Okay, now let me go again to the issue of. Before even I move further, I want to announce officially that and we have this Radio Biafra, channel 102 in Auchi is open in Edo. Radio Biafra is open, functioning very, very well in Auchi. And the Auchi, is called the CHK 102.1 in Auchi in Edo State. That is functioning now. Radio Biafra, you can get Radio Biafra there very, very well. Okay, let me move again to the next question, which is, they said that they will end DOS at the end of the month. Okay, we have passed the end of the month. From my knowledge, from the last time I checked, DOS is still in existence. Let us use two minutes to address this issue, because I don't want us to go on that. I want us to be focusing on the main issues than those church rats and cockroaches everywhere. So, what do you people think? What do you think? Let me go to Judge Money first. Judge Money, what do you think about this DOS being devastated, that DOS does not exist, no more, vote of no confidence? With just 2 minutes will be okay for that issue. Okay, thank you so much.
Okay, thank you very much. With regards to issue of those constituting nuisance on media house and media space, you know, anybody is entitled to say anything they want in the media space because they have their space in the media. So people coming to tell you that they are ending DOS, it's another constructive way of knowing that they are going down. They want to tell you are going down when they are going down, because they tell you that they are going to end DOS end of this month. And I went ahead, I told them that the autopilot will be ended this end of the month. And that is exactly what you are seeing. What are you seeing? How many people are still coming to tell you autopilot, what you do, autopilot, you do? What is going on is DOS fighting themselves? What is the sign of ending DOS? DOS are more focused. DOS are more, they are more, more focused now than ever. They are more powerful now than ever. So anybody who is coming to tell you that, a person who is drowning will always look for something to hold on to, before they drown. So autopilot that is coming to tell you that nonsense is drowning. And the reason why they tell you they are ending DOS is to go and contact Bruce Fein to come and write rubbish that he wrote on what is it called, Sahara Reporter, that John Thomas
discuss that. We also have that issue. It's our next topic, even.
Okay, so there is no way that nobody born of a woman will end DOS because they don't know the foundation of DOS.
Thank you so
Those
much.
that want to end DOS, they are ended themselves. So I will leave it here. Thank you.
Mr. Idudu, please kindly air your view about this ending of DOS at the end of the month. And I still see that DOS is in existence and unshakable. What is going on here? How come they couldn't end DOS?
Yeah, thank you so much, Mazi, for this question you asked me. When you ask the kind of question, it's a question that you can also throw back again. How can you end people that have the power? Like I say in our last program, that DOS, the power remain with DOS. Somebody who is trying to practice leadership, who is trying to impose himself, who is trying to, jump from the window and be relevant, who can do anything to be relevant and popular, who can do anything. You're a freedom fighter, you are seen in party drinking, you are seen everywhere, you are dancing in Ohanes Igbo's meeting, you are busy, you were caught on camera eating yam in EDG, what else do you expect? Somebody that is endorsing the enemy of this struggle is saying that it's going to end you with what? With all those cellophane that are helping him to restrain what he have said before. All in the name of Idu. He said that I have not seen anything that Nnamdi Ofegbu have done wrong. The Berima in Finland, he said it. After the Kuba will not attack you because you have not attacked me. Anytime you want to address them again, address them as the illiterate, criminal, DOS, IPOB, insulting everybody. This is the guy that want to, end DOS, right? I saw our dear brother in Fearless IPOB saying that let any idiot come here and talk about autopilot. Say if you go home alive. He was there in the ground, in the field where people are playing ball. So, this end of DOS or, autopilot and all this, we are verbal, according to you, when that voice of India radio TV that they have. Does that mean it is on social media and it ended? Let me tell you something. They have made a lot of experiments and they all failed. See that on Monday, see that on Tuesday, see that on Friday, see that on Sunday, see that on Saturday. Did you see anywhere somebody sat at home? No. So they have tried all those things. It didn't work for them. They are frustrated. They are playing every card they know they can play. But so now they are even shooting shots without even looking how people might even interpret their body language because they don't care again. They don't care again. That is why I also caught the idiot, the Berima in Finland. He said something. He said, this is what we are going to be doing. Anytime they give sit at home, we are going to give a counter sit at home and there will be no sit at home. So when DOS says sit at home, who give monkey banana call just that made them not sit at home? Like who they hear you? Where they hear you from? When sit at home is announced, even Sahara Reporter they know, Punch News they know, Channel TV they know, and they all carry the news. That is only when it's coming from DOS. Have you not seen Finland or Berima giving sit at home countless time? Do you see anything? Do you see any sign at all? No sign. So this guy is just in fact is losing his relevance, as a ranter. I call him the muscle builder. Every morning you wake up, he be trying to look at his muscle, try to build muscle. So all these things they are accumulating in his brain. So he's busting his brain. You look at himself like the rock that fight up. So let me just leave it there. So the idiot, he have nothing to say. He end up ending himself. All themselves. Thank you very much, Mazi.
Thank you. My own contribution to this issue is that when somebody is hungry for power, hungry for leadership, like you said, he said he imposed himself on us, and that is why he will be disgraced, and he has been disgraced, and he will be disgraced in every step of the way. He will be disgracing himself because he has started disgracing himself. He will continue disgracing himself because he has already arrived at the market square dancing like a madman, but he cannot even see that he's a madman now. It is very, very pathetic that these particular morons who assemble themselves voting vote of no confidence cannot even see that they have shit on their body. They cannot even identify that they have become completely irrelevant when they want to be relevant. They have completely become irrelevant, pushing themselves, forcing themselves on us, saying they want to be leadership, they want to demote this leadership, they want this one, abusing everybody. The other day, he said on his program that IPOB hates him for no reason. IPOB, how did IPOB hate you? You have submitted that IPOB hates you. That is when you see the signs of defeat. That is the signs of defeat. IPOB hates you. Oh, are you a member of IPOB even in the first place? Yes, continue.
Let me add to it. He said IPOB hate him. Remember what Abba Kyari said? I hope you remember. Abba Kyari, when he was sinking, he said that Biafrans, they hate him. So that is the same way, like he is sinking. So continue, my brother.
Thank you so much. He is sinking. They are the market square. If they call them what, I don't want to even call their name. They're irrelevant. Let us move. I've spent more than 2 minutes with this issue, so let me maintain the this thing. I think we are how many hours now? Can somebody confirm how many hours we are? Mazi, can you confirm how many hours we are?
Let me just say 2 hours.
2 hours. Okay. We are going to treat this issue. This issue is very, 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 very important. Remember which topic did we wanted to treat previously?
We want to talk about the Bruce Finn from.
Yes. After that, we are going to talk about the common identity, and why this democracy is destroying us than to put us, than to help us. We're going to discuss it, and we're going to discuss more broad why everybody become agitator, and everybody in freedom fighting. You see, people are implying democratic proceedings and process in freedom fighting, and refusing to understand that freedom fighting is not democratic process. So let us go to Bruce Flynn first, and we will talk about that one as well. My brother, we have been officially informed that Bruce Flynn is making some utterances that are very, very derogative and disrespectful to our legal counsel in the zoo. Our legal counsel, Mazi, Ifani, Ejiofor, and the team and the group that Mazi Ejiofor is not capable of removing Mazi Nnamdi Kanu from that place. And I want to ask you people, where is this coming from? And how did this come to existence when Mazi Ejiofor was the one who oversaw the issue of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in 2017, when he came out of prison, in Kuje prison, and was acquitted from every charges, and although they gave bogus conditions which are not relevant, but just an intimidation which we Biafrans cannot be intimidated, which are mostly, you cannot be with more than 10 people, you cannot speak in the radio station or television or blah, blah, blah. You cannot have freedom of association, which are complete idiocy. So, you have to pay millions of dollars in deposit. You don't have to leave Nigeria. All those things, you understand? And the British citizen not living in Nigeria, they don't even have the right. So let me say this. Where did this come from? Where do you people think that this come from? Let me start from Mazi Idudu first. this
Yeah,
time around.
thank you very much, my brother Mazi Inzadibi, for this question you asked me. This question is very broad. But before I will start delving into my points, I will first of all say this, that first of all, I'm going to take it a little bit lightly with Bruce Finn. For the first time, I'm that kind of person that when I see somebody as someone that is close, I take it easy before I get higher. So when the more he provokes me, the more I will go higher, because my mouth not good. My mouth not really good. First and foremost, he should first of all should be notified that all those I look like Oyibo, or I'm a British person, or I'm an American person. All those colors not they move people like us again. And maybe for him mind, because what giving some of this impetus or the infantry to be making some all this to make, he feel like, oh, because the way we pamper him when he come over, like, oh, you bow now, you bow, you bow. So making say people like us, all this is not the freak us. Yeah, we are like again. I'm done with all those mindset. So now coming home, you ask me that what would have led to some of all these utterances coming from Bruce Finn. I will tell you categorically clear that we should first of all fall back to how he came to existence. Who were the people that, should I say, introduced Bruce Finn? That is the question. And I can tell you that people who introduced Bruce Finn were these autopiloters, Madam Oyibo, Nelly Ofebu, all in the name of Access Recovery Officer, and the rest of the gangs in America. They are the one that put him in place. And now, when Bruce Finn used to put something in the armpit like a file, or hold something in the hand like a file, coming to, court case of Nnamdi Kanu, giving document or sign. So after signing them, you will not hear that now, after the international, legal team, led by Bruce Finn, have, be giving authority, or should I say, have, Nnamdi Kanu have our leader have signed paper for him to in switch of power. So that the DOE, the autopilot,
exile, government in exile,
government in exile, piloted by DOE and the autopilot and the do and the women affair, are not a charge, no more DOS and no more the HOD and the DOS. That is what they are trying to do. And ever since he failed. So after all the frustration of different trials, it didn't work out. They're like, okay, let us calm down. Why can't we just say it by ourselves? Probably because they see me as an Oyibo. You get me? As a white man. They might consider you too. So that is what they have now thrown on. They're like, tell them that you need to step down, because they might feel also, they are working together. So that we are laughing that they don't have a legal team. So they want to come in a very bigger form, that not only having a legal team, but having a legal team that is supervising everything in totality and in every aspect that you can ever think of it. So that's what you're trying to do. So they want to our team are top of the team. Okay, but he never knew that Bruce Finn can be sacked by HOD. I'm not trying to say something bad, but he can be sacked, because as far as we are concerned, as we are speaking right now, the leadership of this struggle is being directed, is being led by the DOS. The body of the DOS, and the HOD is the Speaker of the House. The only person that have right to sack person, as we are talking right now, is the DOS, the HOD. So if the HOD feels that the Bruce Finn service are no longer needed, it's just to make a memo and for the betterment of this struggle, after consideration, he passed the bill, and that's all. And that's all. And he will no longer even get even an inch close to the court premises of here our leader is being, tried. So this is how it is. But maybe he don't know, or maybe he's thinking that we are so bamboos and monkey that we don't think at all, or like he still feels that our brain are still below the sleepers. Maybe he's still being encouraged with some of all this hype of like Africans and monkeys and bamboos. So, but maybe until we prove him wrong, maybe he will not begin to scratch his head and say, these people, and wow, be say Nnamdi what you think before. But anyway, to cut the long story short, let the people that are triggering him, the Remaifinla and the rest of the Madam Oyibo and Nelly Ofebu, let them keep on trying their last card and see how they will feel, as if IPOB did not acknowledge you, who are you? So that's the end of it. So will IPOB acknowledge anything? Okay, is Bruce Finn not the one in charge of the DOS or HOD? Is okay, Bruce Finn is now our HOD or what? So he doesn't have a say even. We pay him, we employ him to work for us. We tell him what to do. And if he give us a suggestion, he has to give it to the HOD department, and they'll look into it. And if it is being carried, HOD will not announce it as if it's coming from HOD, not even him. So for him to go on the air, maybe probably they are trying to get a Showore's number, say this is what we are planning right now, and talk with him. So he will not post it. Oh, Showore will post it, and now they're not posting on Sahara Reporter, and they talk that that's hose water. That will not make sense. It not go anywhere. Said we have gone past all those little news. I call them little news coming from the enemy camps. So Bruce Finn should not allow himself to be used. That's all I will say. At the end of the day, power remain with the DOS, HOD, and IPOB. If they reject you, then you have to go and look for new people that you work for. Probably you should go maybe look for other people who are having issues. Maybe Bruce Finn should go and be their attorney general or whatever and speak for them. But you have to be careful so that we don't make a memo, or if his service no longer needed. We do the needful, because we're trying to be polite this time. That's why I try to be polite. I will speak calm, about her. So it should not push, where people will rain for type of words and order. So I'll leave it there. All hail Biafra.
All hail Biafra, Wachineke. All hail Biafra, the children of light. We are digressing slowly, and we are on the point. We have some more couple of issues to discuss. But let me go to Mazi Judge Money. Mazi Judge Money, please. What do you think about this man, and who are the people trying to create this nuisance among us? Because Brooklyn has only authority for international cases abroad, not under the Nigerian jurisdiction, not under the zoo jurisdiction. So why have these people tried to create also enmity after they have failed with Ejiofor, they have failed with IPOB, they have failed with DOS, they have failed with principal officers all over the world. We have all been changing all of them, removing them and putting them in their position. Now they have come from afar, from a distance place, from this attorney in US to give orders that Mazi Ejiofor, who has been our infatigable lawyer since years and years now, have been working so hard, a man we trust, tested and trusted, that he's not capable of handling cases of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's caliber. Why have they come with this plot? What do you think about this? Thank you so much.
Thank you very much for that. Just like Mazi Dudu said, he said it all, actually. He said it all. I don't know how to pet issues. Myself, I come in with different approach with regards to everything the way I see them, because I believe that this issue of autopilot, there is something I said yesterday or day before, that I believe that there is a Western agenda behind what they are doing. There is something behind what they are doing that is beyond Nigeria, which they are trying to, because they know that IPOB is the people who are destined to get Biafra. IPOB are the people led by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu who will be able to get Biafra with the formation that we are using right now. That is the reason why I am believing that there is a Western agenda behind what these people are doing, because they've been doing all they are doing, believing that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will not, that the Ejiofor will not come and say to us whom we must listen to or whom we must follow. Ever since Barrister Ejiofor came and tell us that we must listen to DOS, that is exactly how these people started re-strategizing. There was a time I said that this guy is looking for something. So I believe that that is what he was looking for. And then now, Bruce Finn to come and interfere with a case in Nigeria, Bruce Finn of America. Who gave him that wings to fly? That's one thing I don't understand. Who gave him the wings to fly? Because he is actually flying right now. He is a lawyer in America, not a lawyer in Nigeria. I didn't see him in 2015 when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu had issue. He was not there. Likewise, Autopilot was not there. So how come he come from nowhere right now to come and tell our legal team that one of them must step down? Is he a president? What? You know, what gave him the audacity to do so? That's what I don't understand. Is he not our employee? Bruce Finn, for his own information, he is a IPOB employee. We can, you know, cancel his contract, pay him off if it is what it takes. Just like Mazi Dudu said. So I don't know, you know, autopilot, they don't know from their left from their right. That is the problem. That is the reason why they are exploring everything. They are exploring every approach in order to use to brainwash our people, because they saw that these little things that they present in the wall and Nelly and they do, that they could just come out from nowhere and tell Biafrans, we can no longer answer Biafran, we answer Idu. And autopilot will come out from nowhere, tell us that DOS that is led by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is no longer in charge, we are in charge. And some idiots, they believe them. They say now, if we can extend it to go to find Oyubo man, which is Bruce Finn, you know, go to find Oyubo man to tell them that a Jofo, because a Jofo have heated them where they can never recover again. You know, after the interview, of course, you know that many Biafrans came to their senses. So now that is the reason why they want to get back using another lawyer, which we haven't seen anything he achieved for Biafra. I am saying it categorically and authoritatively. Is there anything Bruce Finn has done for Biafra? If there is, he must show us the record, other than granting interview with media houses. There is nothing he did for us. So he has no jurisdiction to come and tell us a Jofo must step down. Who gave him the wings to fly? So I am going to leave it here. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, blessed children of Biafra. That is the future sons and daughters of Biafra generation. From your own children, you have another generation. From the children, from wherever we are all unified together in oneness, in one unity to this project. And this project called the Project of Biafra Restoration is a project that cannot see evil, that cannot be soiled with the hands of the foolish, repugnant people, unaccepted people, people who are very, very dirty in character and in behavior, and that doesn't have discipline, that doesn't have wisdom to lead a movement, not to speak, but having the wisdom to lead a profound movement, that have a marching stone, that the thumbprint of the steps of this struggle have been led by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu very accurately. Have you seen us lost any case in the court in any place in the world? We have never, because we have abided under the guidelines and the discipline and the principles and policies that have led us to where we are today. And some people came out from the bush and cut down the tree that closed the road and asked us, who is the person who cut down this tree? So we know the people who cut down the tree. So they should not ask us. They should go and ask themselves who cut down the tree. So that is a very big word for them and the message to them. IPOB is intact. DOS is intact. Our legal team back home is intact. Everything concerning IPOB and this movement is intact, complete intact. And ESN is intact. Nobody, they came up with a lot of things to duplicate everything that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu created. The IPOB movement, the DOS movement, their own voting out DOS to replace themselves, legal team to be replaced, accusing a job for working with Nigerian government. Previously, you people know that from the beginning. Account was attacked, DOS reported account to close account. They set Mazi Nnamdi Kanu up. They took money from Nigerian government. All these nonsense, irresponsible allegations that doesn't have any single proof of evidence, which they said they could have. They are supposed to bring evidence when time goes, that they will bring the evidence. They said when time goes. Haven't time gone enough? Is there any other thing they're waiting for? They have not brought any single evidence under the oath of affidavits that will be stepped and placed in the court of law and charge those people that they have done something wrong or this person have done something wrong. You have no proof, no single evidence of anything. You are only flying in the thin air, trying to destroy what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have built. Continue flying like waterproof. You say you autopilot. When you are going to crash, we will be the one to pour you water for your fire to quench very well. Don't even, we will not pour you water. Okay, thank you very much. Let us go to this issue of over democracy, because there is something we are understanding with Russia, with China, with North Korea, with all the communist countries. Let me say, most of the communist countries, for example, Russia practices democracy, but the part of democracy is one-party system, for example. And you talk about China. China have also other party, but also the major party is one-party system, okay? And you look at North Korea, they have only one party, only one government, one family leadership, okay? And you look at France, US, other African countries that America brought democracy with the joy that everybody have democracy, that we're going to enjoy democracy. What are we seeing today with this democracy? Is it protecting our identity, or it is destroying our identity? Is this democracy fetching us good or destroying who we are? Our common identity and our common values, why are we still not being developed? Under the democratic dispensations we have seen. Please, my brother, I'm starting from Cash, Judge Money. Judge Money, please tell us why this democracy is also stripping us of our culture, our tradition, our identity, and who we are. Why do you think that this democracy is the best way to go, or autonomous system?
I will also make it brief, because I will be leaving at 5 on the dot, because I have appointment at 5. Okay. So most importantly, you asked a very, very important question, because when you look at what is called democracy, like just like I made a reference from the inception, like it is like putting somebody who has never even gotten into a plane and tell them to fly a plane. Democracy is not our thing. Even back in the days, our ancestors, the way they choose something, that is when you know tumbam, you know, something like that. You know, the way they choose something, there is something they call ifenza. Ifenza. If that nza goes to that person becomes the winner or the leader. There is nothing like go and stand in the queue, let us choose our leader. God always chooses a leader for us, and they saw that this is helping us to be together, to hold people accountable. We know we are holding one person accountable. Not when this person come and steal, that person will come and see, I cannot fix what this person steal. Let me steal my own and go. You understand? It will never favor Africa, democracy. Democracy is too expensive. It is too expensive. Democracy is something that is working for the people in the West. It is something that is working for them. They should go on with it, while we should go on with our own ways. Like I said, when we talk about spirituality, God created every nation, give them their ways of life, through which God is praised. Through their ways of life, God is praised. He never tell the other one, come and abolish my own way of life and bring your own way of life and instill in me and force it on me. Democracy will never pay Africa any good, because we never practiced democracy in Africa. Because it is this, okay, come to think about it. We keep telling ourselves we are a democratic country in Nigeria, but someone cannot even come and speak the way I am speaking in the street of Nigeria. You will be killed, or you will go to jail. So what is democracy? What is that democracy there? So it is better we tell ourselves the truth. There is no democracy in Nigeria, and there will never be a democracy in Nigeria, because we do not practice democracy right from the origin. God never created us to practice democracy. Democracy is a way of, you know, where you can manipulate. You cannot manipulate God's way. That is the reason why they implemented democracy. Now they will be able to buy group of people. They buy group of people. Now come and make sure that this person is here. manipulating, democracy is actually easy to be manipulated than our own system of leadership or everything that we do. Let's take, for example, is British not doing well? They have only one monarchy. And from the inception, they've been recycling from that same monarchy, getting their leadership. From there, they make the decision that is favorable with Britain. Where did they learn it? From Africa. And they are winning with it. Now bring us that you must have election. You must have election. Election that they will manipulate. So democracy is not for us in Africa. We need to find our own ways. And there is no way democracy will pay us in Africa. Because democracy is very expensive. It's unaffordable for Africans. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mazi. George Money. George Money, thank you so much. I'm moving to you back. How many minutes you have to go? You have 6 minutes. Because I will continue with you, Dudu. I want to ask you the last question I want to ask you before you leave, okay? Hello, Mazi, George Money. Can you hear me? Okay, Mazi Dudu, let me go back to you. Okay, hello, Mazi Dudu. Okay, Mazi George Money, how many minutes you have to go? 6 minutes. I can't hear you.
6 minutes.
Yeah, 6 minutes. Lastly, let me ask you this question. Why have this Nigerian government suppressing our population, the value of our population in the zoo? Why have they been suppressing growth and population? These two, very, very important. Use your 5 minutes to conclude it, then I will go back to Idudu. Okay, please, before you go to, we talk about this common identity, please, let Idudu finish that one so that we still have time. Ms. Idudu, common identity, do you think that this democracy is helping us? Do you think that this democracy is destroying us? Why is it that democracy is not working for us? It has not been working for Africa. It's not working in any part of African country. They are not observing it. They are not respecting it. Yeah. And how do you think that this thing that we call leadership will be very, very effective in Africa? What do you think about that? Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you very much. Let me just try to jab over it. First and foremost, if Nigeria is a British enterprise, and even British are not even practicing democracy, forget what they are doing. I will tell you the reason why British is not even practicing democracy. Queen Elizabeth is above the law. Queen Elizabeth cannot be tried in a court. Even if she kills somebody, she cannot be tried. She don't go for a driving license. She'll do anything. In fact, she go above the law. So where is the democracy? So even the British, that is the creator of Nigeria, are not even practicing democracy. So why should we practice democracy? And as our brother Judge Money said, it's not working for us. It's just like telling me to jump in an aeroplane and begin to pilot. Where am I going to? Am I autopilot? So these are the things you will surely crash if you go into the affairs, or if you want to run democracy. First of all, democracy, how was it defined? How was it brought to us? Were we the architect of this democracy? No, it was given to us by our oppressors, and our oppressors have given us something that will confuse us even more. That is why you see hatred everywhere. We see hatred everywhere. When it comes to politics, hatred on Igbo, hatred up and down. And we talk about hatred of Igbo, but when it comes to us, the coasterners, in our own little ethnicity, do you know what they had referred to us? Like, we are not even C. So we are not even big enough to be hated. So we are not even C. That is what the democracy in the zoo contraction that have packed everybody in one container like a sardine have done to everybody. We are even more marginalized than our Igbo-speaking Biafrans. But who give us more to talk? If you talk, who won't even hear you? How many are you? They said that they killed Sarowiwa. According to them, they said that how many are they up to the population of Texas? That was the question. Or are they up to the population of California? So how many are they? How many are they? So they look like very small people. Leave all this. Sarowiwa, right? Or Sarowiwa from Ogoni? How many people are they up to 600,000? Fachi, leave those people. So democracy in Nigeria will undermine and undo anybody they want to undo, and put everybody in this headache that we are in. And even if we have to practice democracy, let it be a democracy that we institute by ourselves. We sat and write by ourselves, not the one that we copy some from England, we copy some from America, we copy some from Russia, we copy some from China. People that have nothing to offer, buru buru. So in order to leave the, let me not, so that Judge Money can also, come in, but democracy is not for us. We must sit on the table and know what we want. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Idudu. Thank you so much. We have to choose our own government. We have to choose our own leadership. We have to choose the method of our governance, not people and boroboro, empty head of sardines are there calling themselves senator, House of Rep. I'm councillor, I'm chairman of local government. Show us what you have achieved. Even water, pipe-borne borehole water you cannot put in the community. Democracy, my foot. So let me move in the issue of this same democracy to Judge Money. Judge Money, why do these infiltrators want to adapt the policy of democracy in our struggle? Why do they bring this democratic deceit into the struggle? Let me be fair. Let me be fair. Why do you think that they have brought democratic method of agitation and say that this is the method that we will go? Because that is what we are seeing with autopilot democracy, and that democracy is under instigation. Okay, so instigating without proof and using the pattern of democracy, this pattern is choice of the people, is kangaroo court, kangaroo voting, kangaroo YouTube, kangaroo Facebook. So that's explain to us why they have brought this democratic ploy into us to insinuate democracy into agitation, when agitation and freedom fighting have nothing to do with good democratic process. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. I know I don't have much time, but I will cut it short. But you should understand from the inception, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu created DOS and he implemented command and control. So democracy nonsense, we don't have room for democracy here. Because if we bring democracy is where what they place to a people, impose it on people, because it is something that is manipulatable. That is the reason why I keep telling you there is some, Western agenda in the ploy of autopilot. There is something Western agenda that I'm trying to pick up from their activities. Democracy is the only thing that is manipulatable. And that is the reason why it is part of neo-colonial agenda. So the reason why they are bringing democracy now to tell you power belongs to the people, power is for the people, which, when I didn't understand the struggle, I was talking about that bullshit. But when I come to understand what is going on, that the struggle is not a democratic struggle. You understand? So then I now set back to ask myself, what was that? That is the reason why I keep reasoning these things. Why will these people now tell you there will be an election? When Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said command and control, because when they implement these election ways, this voting system and all that, democracy, that means that somebody can go ahead, buy many people, and now they will come tomorrow and say, who is the choice of the people? And they will say it is the criminal in Finland. I will not call him Ekpa. I want the whole world to know. The criminal in Finland, that will be the choice of the. Let us vote. And we will start voting. Obviously, it will be he is introducing YouTube poll to the struggle. So it is something they want to implement. They are trying to expose it to us in order for us to know that we can still have a voice. It is not about command and control. But they do not understand that it is only command and control they will give us Biafra, those that are following them. Because them themselves, they know that the command and control will give us Biafra. But they don't want us to achieve Biafra. That is the reason why they are bringing all these nuisance activities into the struggle. But that is a Western approach. Anybody who does not understand the way Western people, they used to deceive us, they should understand that it is through democracy. They started creating Igwe. Igwe, you are part of this one now. Igwe, divide and rule is democracy. Divide and rule. It is democracy. Now you manipulate this system, bring these people to be on this side, bring these people to be on this side. That is democracy. And that is the reason why they want to bring it into IPOB, because it is the only thing that will be able to destroy that system. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu told us that not in 1 trillion years, no one can destroy it. Akberima in Finland has an agenda. And that agenda, it is Biafra or death. So if his agenda is capable of, distracting us, I don't think the spirit of Biafra should use him as a sacrifice and get us Biafra. Thank you very much. I am going to take a bow from here. Thank you very much, guys, and the opportunity. You guys are doing a wonderful job. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. You are highly blessed. May Chukwu guide and protect you wherever you're going. Still remain watchful and be careful, okay? Protect yourself. We love you all so much. Thank you. Bye. Thank you from here. So, Mazi Idudu, now it comes to you. Why do these people want to infiltrate democracy into us? To insinuate democratic process into agitation that has nothing to do with democracy, but freedom fighting, which in history, there was never any plot, any pattern or any kind of strategy that have been implemented under freedom fighting through democratic process. Why are these people adapting democratic process after seeing in history, read books? If you have read books, if they have read books, they will see that there is no way, any way that democratic process was implemented under struggle for freedom and emancipation of people's freedom. Thank you so much. And people's liberation. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Mazi. First and foremost, we said that as far as IPOB is concerned, led by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, it is C, command and control, CAC, command and control. And anything above that or anything lesser than that, you should go, maybe you should go and do your thing somewhere else with people who you want to begin to do election in YouTube with, not inside IPOB. Okay, you have your space, you can do whatever you want to do, but make sure you don't come and antagonize or try to involve or try to siphon, and blacklist IPOB or blackmail IPOB in order for you to climb a little bit higher, for you to achieve your ulterior, your evil mission that they are, into. I mean, the Berima, their gangs. Even I remember vividly during the time of DJ Razor and the pig at the creek, when they started their de facto government of Arewa. And I saw when the pig at the creek, was sharing position. When he got to DJ Razor, in fact, I feel so shame for DJ Razor. Do you know what he said? That means he have not even consulted DJ Razor. He said, which me for, I know you might think that this position is too small for you. Can you underline it? That means he want to give him a quack position. You know what he gave him? He gave him an internet, that is an information officer. That's online, like what me and you are doing. That is what he gave Usheme for. The guy is not even afraid. But now Usheme for, now he bring himself so low to work with a pig at the creek. So even in the pig at the creek governance of de facto, he is not even democracy. He didn't even consult Usheme for and the rest. He was just sharing position like he is the GO. So if you want to practice your democracy, of course you can go to your Idu kingdom and do that. But make sure that as you are doing it, you don't come to IPOB and begin to antagonize or attack or blackmail, just like they are doing, because when you come for us, we come for you. Because they say self-protection is not just only when somebody come with a cutlass and a gun to kill you. When somebody try to blackmail your name, when somebody want to drag your name to the mall, you must also come up and speak against it and make the world know what the truth is. And that's what we are doing here. There is nothing like vote in, vote. Are we doing bylaw boss system of agitation here? That they are not even voting live. They are voting on YouTube. They are not even voting on YouTube. That's where they are casting their vote. And he said, he tried to work on our psyche. Some people have not even gotten it. And we got 7,000. Allah, 7,000 people vote. People that vote might not be up to 1,000. Not only 7,000 vote. How many people can watch? We are now 50,000 watching. No, he not think that 50,000 are watching, meaning that these are his loyalists. And when you give order, you begin to see that you don't have anybody. And because it have shown, not that I'm saying it have shown. When you give order, you see that you don't even have nobody. Oh, they are doing contribution now. Audio RNG, contribution. What is it called? Donation, right? Fundraising. And somebody donate this one. Oh, they fund a lie. Now audio. So among the panel, or should I say the criminals who are making up the do, they just you since you are invisible, yours come so that you donate 4,000. This one yours come. So they just make an announcement. Oh, they are trying, they are moving forward. And lie. After the whole thing, they sit in their quiet time and begin to reminisce, the mess they are into, because nothing come out. According to some, nothing come out. So in other words, democracy, you are introducing democracy to who? To me or to IPOB? So you can introduce it to your family. You understand me? No problem. But you can do it how you want to do it. But when it comes to the space of IPOB, you don't have a say. The say come from the head of the Rhetoric. Only. That's where it comes from. And we are not yet doing election. Yeah, we are not yet practicing should I say system of governance, because we have not yet entered. We have not yet emerged. 100%, we have not yet emerged. So we are still struggling to restore Biafra. And so people are voting online. And they are voting, give me star. They are looking for a way that YouTube will pay them and Facebook will pay them. That's what they are doing. My feel is using the gullible morons, to build up his YouTube channel. Follow me, like, and all those rubbish. You understand me? And at the end of the day, they use your head and he gets more money. And he, after getting more money, he so new, he's here go and buy bigger cap, and so that he can attend function and begin to dance. Probably, go to the next ERG and, eat some yams. That is what it's all about. So they have tried all these things. It have all failed. It has all failed. So, even this voting of it doesn't even move me at all. Only to this, Iberi might say, it doesn't even move me at all, because I believe everybody he's working with are all cellophans. Cellophans, what cellophane, like when you put oil inside cellophane, you can't go use and cook mangas soup. You can't throw it. Dirty, littered cellophane. That are people who doesn't know what, people who have not been paying IPOB monthly dues before, because I have counted enough, a lot of them. People who are just be talking with mouth, who are just God go do and God go. They have not contributed a dime before. These are the people running after this. They are the one that rant more. Why is it not this? Why is it not that? You have not enough people to even do nothing. Have you have not contributed nothing? And now all of a sudden you are now aligning with people who want to be entertained on YouTube by one muzzle builder somewhere in Finland. And you have to blame yourself. And at the end of the day, they will soon get tired of this, very my Finland. Very, very soon. They are still going. They are getting tired. They are getting tired of his, strategies. Now what I've noticed recently is that the Berimai is playing double-edged sword, politics. When he's trying to analyze some of, I got this audio from so person, I got this audio from so person. And anytime he tried to analyze, or should I say expose, he tried to insult our leader indirectly. But the people who are even listening, they are not even getting it. It was a man that employed this one, no? And this person is not misbehaving, no? That means trying to blame Nnamdi for our leader for employing, or should I say, for appointing somebody, to work for IPOB. If they employ you and you turn a mole tomorrow, or you turn to a saboteur, they should give you a position, and you turn the other way around. Is it the fault of anybody that have put you in that position? They trusted you and they thought you would do something good. So when you become a failure, you should know that you are a failure for yourself alone. And you don't have to antagonize it. But this guy, his yash will open. This my feeling when his downfall is going to be, should I say, will I even say the rise and fall? He has ever rise before. He's going to fall the way he don't even expect. Because this greedy mindset of his, that he's so eager, so desperate to hold on to power. He wants to be popular for the wrong reasons. That is what he's doing, and he's going to fall. Definitely, he's going to fall, because there's no room, there's no accommodation to accommodate infiltrators. There is no room. But trust me, if somebody tell me that this Iberimai is going to be like this, I will never believe. In as much as even from day one, the way he tried to make everything look like joke, try to make everything look like fun, the way you try to laugh over everything, the way you try to be entertaining, the way you try to be updating. He's in the kitchen, he snap and post. He's in the toilet, he snaps and post. If he's in the work, he snaps and post. If he's in duty, he snaps and post. If he's driving, he snaps and post. I know that is becoming, comfort, like, like trying to be eye service and, showing off. But at the end of the day, he's doing a nice job. He's doing a nice job. He's doing a nice job. Am I going to be the one that is coming to here to talk? I remember vividly, I said it that around there, sometime in 2019 or so, when some people were trying to say that it is the second Nnamdi Kanu. And then, this thing started a long time ago. And I said it, Biafran child can bear me witness. Because he even called me after I made the program. Biafran child can bear me witness. That time, DJ Reza was there, our deputy. I said, if you will call this Berima second Nnamdi Kanu, so what happened to our deputy? Because if anybody has to be second Nnamdi Kanu, they have to be the deputy. No matter what any other person is doing, you cannot overrun the deputy and begin to install somebody that is far behind to be in position of a deputy. But that is sentiment and emotion of INDCOG. What do you expect? But anyway, so I will leave it there. This agenda of governance.
Link for people. We are sharing a link for people who want to join. For the small time we have, just somebody might have something to give out there, and those people who wish to speak to our people. So the link will be shared shortly. I hope check if the link has been shared. Admin, direct the admin in the house, the admin in the room. Share the link so we can have our comrades. Anybody who wants to come and speak to Biafrans, those people can be free to speak to them. We all need cooperation from everybody, not distraction, not deceit, not lies, not trying to change a narrative that you never created, trying to build up something that you never created, destroy something you never created. The lousiness and the pomposity, the lack of discipline, the finding fault on every issues, and defamation of character, defamation of people's character and their character and behavior, identity. All those things are not needed here. All we need is to hold each other's hands. As I've been saying it since 2016, 2017, 2018 on my videos, 2020, 2021, 2022, here today, we all have to hold our hands together as a people who wish to be free. But if you come with cat hand, with fingers, say you want to hold me, I will leave your hand. You understand? So if you come to with a blade inside your hand, want to hold my hand, I will leave your hand. That is one of those things that most people should understand. We have a discipline, we have a leadership, we have a command and control, which is the aspect and the strategy, the policy that have led this agitation to this point to become so much successful, to this height that we have come, defeating Nigerian media, defeating the Western colonialist mentality in our people, defeating the division in our land, defeating that particular name of the identity problem, changing of identity. We have defeated all those things. People are becoming more conscious. People are becoming conscious-minded of what they're doing with the name they give to their children. Hold on, I'm coming. Continue from where I stop. I have a bell. Hold on.
Yeah, so while he's away, I don't know, maybe I should take us on a little story of the people who are infiltrating, or should I say, who were sent into this struggle, to destabilize or to destroy the structure put together by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I will say kudos to myself a lot in so many ways. Trust me, personally, I will have really been misled a lot by, the autopilot, especially Madam Oyibo. I personally, have never spoken with Nelly one before in my life. I don't even have a number. I've not even asked for a number. She have not flashed me. She have not given me missed call before. Never. Okay. The only time I spoke with her, like I always say, it was on the public, which of course everybody heard me when I spoke and when I asked my question and I made my contribution. But now what I'm trying to say, like, let me say some little story concerning the infiltrator. If I was not, careful enough, I would have been so more used, by Madam Oyibo. Why did I say so? No, Madam Oyibo was somebody who have been in the struggle, behind the scene, and we always hear our leader call her name, right? And it happened that we have like me and her have been a kind of close, even before far before our leader was extraordinarily rendited. Trust me, due to that, I believe in her. Like somebody that our leader talked to always, like, the finance in America, is you have to meet Madam Oyibo. So all those kind of things, like, that means somebody that can be trusted with some of all these things, So, well, anyway, like me personally, I'm somebody that always respect myself. I don't try to always bug on people, trying to call people every time, hello, hi, hello, hi, hello, hello, hello. No. I can even do it maybe once in 2 months or so, in a very diplomatic way, because I don't want to embarrass, or should I say, take opportunity for granted, like I'm trying to, bug on people and stress people. But what am I trying to say? We're kind of a little bit close. Like we have like mama and son relationship, when I was being, my teacher was drawn that she wanted to get talk to me like a year before our leader was extraordinarily rejected. So now what am I trying to say? There was a time after our leader was extraordinarily rejected, and she was trying to play a very cool card game in terms of not speaking. So she talked to me one day. She said that, and she was speaking with Sophia, and Sophia told her that even when our leader comes out, and our leader said that what they are doing is not good. That Sophia, he will just move on with what they are doing. She tried to work on my psyche that day, but I got it that same minute, like, so that I should also have the same thought. What we are doing right now, if our leader comes out and he doesn't like it, we should what we are doing is right. Our leader have no right to question what we are doing. So we should stand on what we are doing. Even if our leader did not like it, we should stand on what we are doing. That was a message she was trying to psychologically, infuse into me. But I got it. I remember when I asked her a question, that these women that are doing sit at home on Friday, sit at home on Sunday, that is it good? Even the Monday sit at home that we are still doing have not yet stand still to the F, that is, it has to stand in a way that it become a hobby before you can introduce any other thing. That is not good. Do you know what she told me? She told me that I'm not in the social media. I'm not in social media. I'm just quiet on my own. It was the man of God that said so. And do you know the man of God? The man of God is this Elohim, that man, prophet, ego prophet. So now in my mind, I was like, so is the ego prophet that is the one that is telling us what to do in IPOB? Is it the one that is telling us what to do in IPOB? When they are doing all this, they do kingdom thing. I just look there. I just said, the first day I just hear the do, I sent her a message. I said, what is your stand on this? She opened the message. I was watching her. She opened the message. We are not talking on phone. Like when somebody open your message, we know you open your message on WhatsApp. She opened the message, and I thought she opened the message already. Click blue, and she was typing. I was watching. I was waiting, and she stopped typing. Until today, she have not typed because she can't answer that question. What is your stand on Idu? And if I want to hold somebody, I want to hold you where? What is your, because you have been keeping silent, you are trying to do like as if you are not seeing anything, you are not seeing what is going on. What is your stand on Idu? She opened the message today, she have not replied anything. That is to tell you everything you need to do. But what I'm trying to say, I'm so proud of myself that, in as much as we are, the way she would have eat into me, like in the position that she was holding, she was like one of those big principal officers. if I was not man enough to control myself, I would have been jumping, up and down, in as much as he have never told me that do this or do that, but he tried to psychologically work on me, but it never worked. So I leave it that way. Thank you very much, Mazi. You are back as we continue. Oh, hey, Biafra.
So much. Thank you, my brother. Thank you, my comrade. Thank you, my fellow panelists. The man that just arrived, his name is Mazi Felix Okechukwu. Chukwugoziege Okechukwu. Yes, that is a good name. That is who we are. When God created us, he gave us a language that we can use it even to serve him. And many people today have stripped themselves of their identity and become something else. I'm even sometimes I want to change my name, but it's been in my identity and my document and everything. I become, what can I do? But for my children, we have to make amendment. We have to answer the name that God gave us. Mazi, what do you think about this issue we are talking? Just feel free to discuss what prompted you to come here and what you are very, very much happy to share with our people. Thank you so much.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you very much. To be honest with you, I'm not happy when this fight is going on. I mean, the issue of Simon Ekpa and we, to be honest with you, because this is not doing us any good at all. It's not doing us any good. We can't. It's just bringing us backward. So, to be honest, I'm not happy. I'm not happy because sometimes.
Continue, sir. Mazi, okay.
Thank you.
Continue.
Many times I think about it. I reason from A to Z, from Z to A, but all the answer I can get is not doing us any benefit, because some of the strength we're supposed to use to fight for our freedom, because to be honest, if we are to tell ourselves the truth, Nigeria is not for us. Any Igbo man, any Biafran man, not only Igbo, any man Biafra, we know the Biafrans that is hoping in Nigeria he must the biggest fool. And when we are using our strength to fight another Biafran who also believe in what we believe, and we are just making it backward. And another thing again, I'm thinking about this struggle is in me. I believe that before Nigerian government, or what fit Nigerian government, it's true the thing is hot. It must be hot 10 times before they will answer us. The hot is not enough, to be honest. To be honest. So, but when we use the strength to fight another person who is also in the struggle, or who believes in the struggle, because I believe Simon Ekpa believes in the struggle. We all, Simon Ekpa knows that Biafra has no hope in Biafra. That is one thing I want in somebody. I want every Biafran. When I see a Biafran who believes in Nigeria is useless, that I can take pig to my bed than that person. Any human being when we say is Biafran and he believe in Nigeria, no, I can serve pig my food, or any animal my food than that very person. But when I see who also believe what I believe, and we fight against each other,
Mazi, thank you very much. I have some questions to ask you, Mazi Felix Okechukwu. Thank you for coming in. I believe you are a Biafran. First of all, before we go further, I would like to ask you, are you a member of IPOB?
It's Biafran. I believe in Nigeria. No. I can speak my food.
If you are not speaking, mute your mic, please. Like the person of Benjamin. And then thank you very much, Mazi. Thank you very much. Okay, we'll get back to you. So I want to ask you another question again, Mazi Okechukwu. Are you an active member of IPOB financially? Because since we want it hot, it is money, it is finance. I'm asking, are you an active member? No, you have to unmute your mic. Me, I'm asking you question and answer session. Unmute your mic. Unmute your mic. Mazi Okechukwu, unmute your mic. Your mic is mute. Or is it the technician that?
Okay, yes.
Okay,
I have seen it.
Okay, good and fine. I want to ask you some question because with your speech, I saw that you said that you believe Simon Ekpa believe in the struggle. Okay, good and fine. And I want to throw my question to you this way. First of all, you said the fighting we are fighting ourselves does not do us any good. Can you tell me categorically clear in anywhere that the head of this movement, the DOS, the leadership are fighting Simon Ekpa in any way, ever since our leader have been abducted? I want to start with that question. How can you give us an example of how they have been fighting him, for example?
Oh, my brother, the truth is that, for example, the fight weakens me because it makes me, I don't even want to listen it, because whenever I open Facebook and I want to listen about our struggle, most of you, our warriors in the media, Simon Ekpa is only the topic. You understand? So, and
okay.
In fact,
okay, thank you. I see that the answer to that question was not in your domain. But let me answer you the question. The answer to the question is that what we are doing is a process. Having issue with the Iberima Ifilad is a process. Why do we say it's a process? It's just like somebody is coming to steal your palm wine that you want to shield with in the evening. What are you going to do? Are you going to allow the person to take it? Yes, that somebody is coming to, come into your house and invade your house and take your daughter. What are you going to do? Are you going to open your eyes and be looking? So when Simon Ekpa came and said, maybe if you have not been listening, then you have to listen. I have to quote some of his quote for you. Let you hear. First of all, he came and said that he have never seen anything wrong which Nelly Ofegbu have done ever. He have never seen anything. Even when she came, say that we are not Idu. Simon Ekpa came and said that I have not seen anything wrong with what Nelly Ofegbu have done. He said it. He went again and said, I will never attack Asari Dokubo. Asari Dokubo have not attacked me, knowing fully well that Asari Dokubo have called our leader, Mazi Kanu, a terrorist, have called him a criminal. So if all these statements, I have also said that he will not take instruction and order for anybody that is giving command from the DO. He not even address our leader as anybody who is in the DSS. He will not take any instruction from him. If all these things have not showed you that, or you think that if he's saying all these things, we should not keep quiet. He has also told us that this new dimension he met is that now his autopilot and his team, they are a new dimension and they have a new leadership. And this new dimension is a new era and it's a new leadership. Now it's no longer about this IPOB and Mazi Kanu. It is about his own new dimension. Somebody that could not defend even somebody that he claimed that is a disciple to Mazi Kanu. Mazi Kanu was called a terrorist by Asari Dokubo. He did not even defend it. And that will lead me to ask you that, are you a supporter of Asari Dokubo? Which is, yes, I'm asking. No. Yes,
that question.
Yes,
no, that question is too low for me now. How can I be supporter of Asari Dokubo?
Good and fine. So if you cannot support Asari Dokubo, how will you not support Simon Ekpa, somebody who is praising Asari Dokubo, and he even told Asari Dokubo that next time he wants to address us, he should address us as illiterate IPOB DOS criminal. Or you have not.
That's very bad language.
Now, he is the one throwing the West. DOS have never thrown anything. That's why I asked that, can you tell us where the leadership have insulted him or attacking? No. We, the IPOB people, we, the ordinary IPOB people, we are the one trying to tell him that he have no place to come and destabilize the structure of this struggle. And it is a duty. We can keep on talking about him from until tomorrow if he don't stop. And it doesn't stop us from doing what we are doing. The leadership is with the DOS and they are doing what they know how to do best underground the way they are doing it, because they will not come here to tell you that tomorrow we are going to do this, we are going to do that. No, like when the protest of the Lion Squad in Anambra took place, did you hear about it on radio? No, they do. No, they make an online meeting, and they do everything to do, and they give an order to people who are commanding that squad, and they move and they make protests. That was the last month in Anambra State, the Lion Squad. So you don't expect us to keep quiet to watch over somebody that is coming to destabilize this struggle, all in the name of we are fighting ourselves. Okay, even in the Christianity, they fight among themselves. So it's a normal thing. We keep on moving. Pentecostals are fighting Catholic fighting Jehovah's Witness fighting Redeem. It's normal thing. Even the Muslim houses, Sunni Muslim fighting Shiite Muslim fighting Wahib Muslim. So it's a normal thing. So all these distractions are normal. We keep on moving. So it will not stop us. So I just want to correct that impression. So thank you, Mazi, and I'll go back. I'll hand over the mic to the host, the moderator, NZDB, so that the guests who are here can also, be part of what we are doing. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you so much. I am very much happy to have everybody here, all the panelists here now. As you are here, you are highly welcome. May Chukwuka must strengthen all of you and give us more wisdom. And in addition with what Mazi Idudu said, I want to keep everything open and allow everybody to say their views. And also we can be corrected if nobody's above correction, okay? Now, sir, from all the questions Mr. Idudu asked you, none of them that you gave the answer, okay? But you made the point that this is disturbing you, it is worrying you, because that there is somebody that believes not in Nigeria, but believes in the same thing we believe. Is that true? Is that what you said?
Yes.
Okay. That is the area I want to touch, because that is your main core bone of contention. Okay? Contention. Now, listen, sir. Do you know what they call double agent?
Yeah.
Okay. If you watched 2 days ago, Putin was addressing one press lady. He said, you know that when we knew that America was trying to create a military base behind our backyard in Ukraine, was when we use our double agent who works in the nuclear site, the same place we are working, they are also working in the US. We are sharing what we call partnership project. So they had to use a double agent to find out what America is trying to do. So he said, is that okay for you to understand what we are doing? I'm not talking about Putin, I'm not talking about anything. I'm just giving a reference. There is what we call a double agent. A double agent is a person or an individual who are being contracted by either an institution or a government. Somebody is on mute there. Somebody should mute himself, please. Either a government or an institution to play. They have three strategies. One, they will play that they are with you. They are against the opposition. And they get their information. Then they become against you. Are you getting the point? Gradually, this is playing out before our eyes. In Biafran restoration, we are not going to leave any stone unturned in the name that somebody came that you want to fight for Biafra. That you believe in what I believe, and you don't believe in the leadership that's instituted this structure that woke everybody up. You don't want to be disciplined in any aspect of every principles of this movement. Everything is a problem. Contribute problem, Facebook problem, the swear and oath problem, monetization of Biafra. We don't do monetization in Biafra here. If you want to agitate for Biafra and support Biafra, you go to your unit, stand on your unit, do your donation in your unit. Don't monetize Biafra. He came in, he monetized Biafra. He wants to change the narrative. I don't want to talk about him because his issue is dead. He said he will destroy DOS at the end of the month. At the end of the month, he destroyed himself, not DOS. So what I want to say here is this. Everybody has the opinion of their own view. Not everybody that said they are with you are with you. You cannot come all of a sudden. You were against what we were doing in 2019. You were against what we were doing just not more than 1 year, 2 years. You came into the struggle. You brought a slogan, changing the narrative. People did not get that point. From there, I'm disciple. That was not enough. From there, challenging every step of whatever that happens. Saying that they first of all said our lawyer Jimako is working with Nigerian government. Second, they changed Biafra from Biafra to Idu. Why did we fight Biafran war? Is it Idu that we fought Biafran war with? He did not see anything wrong with what Nelly Ofebu is saying about Idu. About 5 million sons and daughters and our heroes who died during Biafran war, who perished and died during Biafran war because of our sake, because of Biafra struggle. You want to sweep it under the carpet. Standing with what should we claim about genocide that was done against us? Are we going to claim that the genocide was done against Idu? Or we're going to claim that genocide was done against autopilot? Or we're going to claim that genocide was done against who? IPOB, the indigenous people of Biafra. That is the meaning of it. Everybody is IPOB. Even them themselves that are saying that they are distinct. So everybody who is still fighting for his identity has a problem. That person has a problem. Can somebody come out to challenge the leadership in every aspect of every issue? Desecrate them, insult them, humanize them, humiliate them, dehumanize them, say every sort of words that are very derogative to the core, and said that we are all fake Zama and criminals fighting for Biafra, and instigating that principal officers are being paid when they are not even being paid. They're sacrificing everything they can give to make sure that Biafra is being restored. So let me leave it here. Let me go to our brother, the brother that has spec. His name is, let me find his name, Benjamin Franklin. Benjamin Franklin. I want to come to you. You are here because you want to be a part of this program, and I'm not going to ask you any specific question. I want you to speak to our people in whatever you feel concerned or whatever you want to contribute about regarding this struggle. Thank you so much. Any advice you have for the movement?
Thank you, Mazi Nzadibe. Mazi Idudu. No, I greet you. You too much. Our brother Mazi Felix, please, I have a question for you. Please, don't be offended. Are you an autopilot?
No, I'm not. I've not given time to him, but the only thing I understand that he's fighting, and I'm in IPOB.
Okay, you're not an autopilot. Okay, thank you very much. Because I want to go hard on you right now. You know, because nobody that is IPOB member will defend that Ekpe land. Someone that tried to match himself with our leader. Someone that destroy everything our leader created and tried to create his own. He created a DOE. He have radio of betrayal now. No, everything our leader created is trying to create his own path, trying to match our leader. But I always told him that our leader's shoe is just like a sea for him. He cannot match his foot in our leader's shoe. Someone that told us that he born the same way our leader was born. Can you imagine that? He born the same way our leader was born. That everything that happened to our leader happened to him also. That he tried to match himself with our leader. Who is this? Who is he? Onye Kobo. ACB Agebo Onye. Onye Kapapiabo. Ekpeli my Finland.
No, our leader is special. Our leader, people like him, they get him once, maybe 50 years.
but this guy is trying to match himself with our leader. Can you imagine someone that? So can you imagine? He called himself a disciple of somebody, and he said, "I will no longer take order from anybody in DSS dungeon." So our leader is anybody. Our leader is anybody. You know, there is a way Chukwu Kikabema do his own things. You see now, there is fire in the enemy camp. They are fighting themselves. Autopilot and Idu. They are now fighting themselves. I have a clip over Sophia that Mbadike Ozoba. He said that everything Simon Ekpa said that Ned of Faith would give it to him. He said it. Sophia said it. And there was a clip that Simon Ekpa said that Simon Ekpa is Ned of Faith, but Ned of Faith is Simon Ekpa.
Send me the clip, please. We will need it, okay? For tomorrow.
Yeah. So you can what I will tell Biafra now, let's wait and put our hands together and maybe have a bottle of champagne. They will destroy themselves. They will surely destroy themselves. Okay, look. This is the same woman, Ned of Febu, blackmail DOS without no proof, no evidence. Then this same woman, Ned of Febu, went to Umada, destroyed Umada, tried to use Umada to hijack the DOS, the leadership of this movement. The same Nelly of Febu, the same woman, the same Obanje, still what? Still from Idu. The same woman still working with Madam Oyibo. Madam Oyibo today have hijacked that woman account. It's only his signature is in that account. And this autopilot are not saying anything. But this is the same woman that caused this problem in this movement. And none of all those autopilots have come to their sense and know and say, yes, this woman have something in her cupboard. This is the same woman that destroyed everything, lie everything. The same woman that told us that he have his evidence. Up to today, that he haven't bring any evidence. You only tell us that Elohim told him. Elohim. Now it's Elohim that told her. But before he said he have evidence. He have evidence when Madam Naya was on video on Zoom meeting with Uchomofo, which was leaked, everything. But today, where is evidence? No. From Chukwokika, from Elohim told him. No evidence. And people are still following that woman. And Simon Ekpa is still following that woman. You not tell me that Simon Ekpa is working for Biafra. No, my brother, it's not working for Biafra. Let me rest my case here. Wait.
So, actually, to be honest,
Mazi,
Benjamin, okay, thank you.
Mazi, okay, just with 2 minutes, okay? No problem, just with 2 minutes, round up, okay?
Okay, so to be honest with you, like all this information, for me, I love Mazi and I love our struggle. So even all these things now you are saying, many times I listen to Simon Ekpa, I only see him fighting DOS. When I listen to our people too, I see them, so it tire me complete. I'm not even listening to any again. What I know, I go my meeting, I pay my due, and I'm tired. So that's it. Because by the grace of God, I'm a busy man, very busy man. So
Mazi, okay,
I don't even get time to listen, but I believe in the struggle. I believe in Mazi. So that's why all this now is new information. For me, but I believe in this. So my pain is what I've told you.
Patrick, 1 minute.
I come
Patrick, 1 minute. Patrick, I will not even take you to 1 minute. Mazi Okechukwu, thank you very much. What I will tell you as a brother is that thank God you have said that I understand the West. After work, tired, you don't have time for all this gossip. What is more important that you go to IPB meeting, you pay your due, you go home. If you don't have energy with this battle, because we must win the battle, okay? Nobody will come and infiltrate us and we'll leave him. But if you don't have energy for it, just don't listen to them. Pay your monthly dues. The people that will recommend you are your family meeting, and when the time comes. So it's not even us, because we don't know your family people that are going to be the one that will recommend you, that you are an IPOB, you are faithful, and you have been active. That's all matters. So leave my feeling. Let him keep on constituting nuisance, and we shall deal with him and we shall put him where he belongs. So I'll leave it here. I'll leave it for Patrick. He wanted to contribute. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Mazi. Thank you very much. Thank you, Noble, for
for the great deed, for sending me the link. Thank you, guys. As you can see, I'm not in my usual position. I'm at work, but I find this program very, very interesting. And I appreciate all of you. Mazi, Felix Okechukwu, Benjamin Franklin, and Idudu. Thank you. Unfortunately, I see Mazi Okechukwu as a hypocrite. If you are an IPOB member and you come out here to tell us that Ekperima in Finland is fighting for Biafra, and you are making contribution, and you see Ekperima as somebody fighting for Biafra, then any the microscope can you because anybody who is an IPOB member who is contributing, you know, putting effort, cannot you cannot come out to say what you just said, because I listened to you. Ekperima is not fighting for Biafra. You know, Ekperima is not fighting for Biafra. Maybe you are trying to be neutral, but in a case like this, you cannot be neutral, because all of us have worked very hard over the years to make IPOB what it is today, and we cannot. Somebody like you who say you attend meeting and you make contribution, how can you see somebody who is destroying what you have built over the years, and you still recognize that person as somebody who is fighting for Biafra? This person is here to destroy what we have done, what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have been able to build over the years. Unfortunately, he came in, you know, they have taken their time to study IPOB for a very, very long time, because they have been battling IPOB from different angles, and they adopted a new strategy. They adopted a strategy where they can actually come into the mind of our people, make our people love them, to be able to penetrate. I remember when Ekperima started, when Mazi Nnamdi came out, Mazi Okechukwu, let me finish. When Ekperima started, when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu came out to broadcast, Ekperima used to jump out at the same time, the same hour, and we started tackling him. Then he now moved back a bit, you know, because when anytime Mazi want to broadcast, him too want to broadcast, you know, he thought he could use that strategy to draw people's attention at that time. But when he saw the opposition from Biafrans, he pulled back and withdrew, because he knew that if he continued on that path, that he would destroy himself. So what he did was to pull back and, you know, try to align himself, pretending to be part of us. Because if really he wanted to be part of what we are doing, everybody who joined Biafra struggle started from the grassroots, from your zone. From your zone. You, Mazi Okechukwu, where did you start from? Did you start your Biafra struggle on Facebook? Did you start on YouTube? Didn't you go to join your own zone, your unit? But Ekperima refused to join a unit where he belonged. He even refused, according to the coordinator in that zone, that he even refused to take oath, because the name of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is attached to the oath. Now, how can you now come out now? You say you cannot take oath because of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu name is out, and you now come out again to say you are his disciple. Can't you see that this is a reverse psychology that is being used on our people? Reverse psychology. You understand what I'm saying? So when you look at what they are doing, you see that it's a well planned out, because over the years they have studied that our people is so much emotionally attached to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that they have so much love and feelings for him. And if they come out direct to attack Mazi, that people who have always stood against, they've never succeeded. So what did they want to do? They try to build somebody who could share that love and attachment, to be able to, you know, cut some of those feelings. Did you know that people have been, most of the Igbo politicians have been somewhat envious of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, because they believe that he took away our people from them. People no longer listen to them. The thing have been giving them sleepless nights. It's not just only Igbo politicians, even Ohaneze Ndi Igbo. Even so many of our ordinary people that have not contributed anything are envious that people are listening to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They believe that he just came from nowhere and took over the space. Now, people want to also share that space with him. They want to destroy what he has built. So when you see the likes of Ekperima coming in their own, with their own strategy, in their own diabolical way, it is also part of the strategy to fight against Mazi, But they have discovered that they needed to also hold on to the name of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, because they know that any day they stop calling the name of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, that our people will detach from them. So when you see them call the name of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they hold on to that name because that is the only way they can remain relevant. So Mazi Okechukwu, I don't want you to be deceived when you see somebody shouting Christ, Christ, because the Bible said that it's not everybody that call my name that shall see my kingdom.
Thank you, my brother. Actually, this fellowship or this meeting, as you said, or even as I hear from our brothers online, I pick many things. I learn many things. But one correction, and that is what is spoiling us, I want to give you. You can see most of the things you are saying, I'm shaking my head. Shaking my head means as I agree with you. Please, don't rush to call person hypocrites. Don't rush to call person bad name. You understand? Because that is the words. I'm not happy with you.
One thing, don't be offended, but hypocrisy is not an abuse. I myself too can be hypocritical.
You don't know the meaning of hypocrisy. Hypocrisy is an abuse.
Listen,
when you say I'm an hypocrite, that means you mean that
it's not
hypocrite is somebody who is two-faced.
No,
that's the simple meaning.
Let me tell you, when you look at world politics today,
I'm not two-faced. I'm looking for Biafra with passion, and I love Mazi with passion. If not, for example, I may not have time because, as I say it, I don't have time. Even this time now, it's my passion that I give ear to this program. I want to ask for an excuse, but I want to plead for this, and I want to make this correction. Don't rush to condemn people. You understand? Every other thing you said, I'm shaking my head because, to be honest, for over how many months, I never even get time listening to someone. All these things now, our brother Idu was saying, I never get time listening to it from Simon Ekpa. When I was listening to Simon Ekpa, was the time every one of us is supporting him. To be honest. So even my meeting,
you know, there was a time I was also sharing his program. Oh. There was a time I also shared his program. So when I use the word hypocritical, it's based on your presentation. I'm not condemning you. I'm not saying you are not an IPO. I can also be hypocritical. It is in human nature. You understand what I'm saying? Hypocrisy is part of human being. You understand what? But based on your presentation, you know, but I wouldn't want you to take offense in that. I didn't mean it in a negative way. I didn't mean it to abuse you, because we are all human. We can all be hypocritical on issues. First of all, based on the sentiments that we share, based on our point of view. You understand what I'm saying? So, but based on the way you presented your case on the issue of Ekperima, that was why I used the word hypocrisy. But that doesn't make you a bad person. That doesn't make you an evil person. That doesn't make you less of a Biafran. I too can also be hypocritical in certain issues. That doesn't make me a bad person, you know. So, but our people should understand that when the word hypocrisy is used, it's not an abusive word. It's just a because when you also
I don't want us to argue because I don't give time for much argument. Understanding differs.
Yes, so even when you even look at America today and the role they are playing in the world, they are hypocritical in certain things, certain decisions. When you look at the United Nations, they are hypocritical in certain decisions they make. So that I use the word that you are referred to, being hypocritical, doesn't mean that you are not upright. It is natural. It is natural. It's part of human feelings. We are never perfect. Nobody is perfect. I'm not perfect. I'm not trying to judge you by using the word hypocritical, but I'm only bringing my argument based on your presentation, because any true Biafran with a genuine heart that sees the activities of Ekperima, we never in any way validate him. He is evil. He is here to destroy, but unfortunately, he has destroyed himself. So, Mazi, I wouldn't want you to take offense in the word that I used.
Let me just come in. Mazi, before you come in, thank God that our brother Ikem have also, thrown light into his statement. he said he never met bad against you. He only thought that how can you be an IPOB and be feeling that Berima is doing something good for us? No, he's not doing anything good for us. And like I said earlier, before I leave the mic for the moderator, I said, what is more important for you, Mazi, Felix, Okechukwu, Okechukwu, is that as a Biafran, it is your family people that will recommend you in the future. I don't even know you. Your family people, it's my family people that will recommend me. I can be here talking, I'm in IPOB, I'm paying money. Now my family people, if they did not recommend me, nobody know me. So what is more important is that your family people recognize you and they recommend you at the end of the day. So, and everybody that is listening, my Finland have nothing good to offer us, but he's here like the thief that the Bible described that the devil came to kill, steal and destroy. He came to steal. He came to kill and destroy. The other time he was using he's the one, using this, unknown government to commit a nuisance during Monday, trying to enforce it at home that it has been cancelled by the leadership of the DOS, because we have cancelled it. They have cancelled, whether you like it or not, they have cancelled it, and it is for reasons. It's for reasons. So, brother Mazi, Felix Okechukwu, you can take the microphone and talk, but don't take everything, in that aspect. We are here to correct ourselves. We are here to live together, and we are here as one body to have that force, that formidable force, to move and break every pillar that is standing on our way. So, thank you very much as you make your contribution, so we can move to other people who have been waiting. Thank you.
Thank you, my brother. I appreciate. The thing is that, as I said it, I never even get time. Like all those points you are raising here. To be honest, I never have time to. I don't give Samuel Ekpa that time. You understand? Well, I know him before the story, and to be right, in Igbo they say that a king that decide matter on one side may make mistake. So that is why I'm still somehow, well, just like that our brother said, I'm still hypocritical with him, you understand? Because I never even have time to listen all these things he has said. I'm hearing now. I don't even have time, to be honest. So that is why, if I have got time to listen, like he's comparing himself with our leader, that's another dimension. I never had it.
Let me give you the latest one. He said, this one is, in fact, I have the video. The video is everywhere. I even tweeted the video. He said that he was replying to Asari Dokubo that is insulting our leader, that our leader is a criminal, our leader is a terrorist. That's what Asari Dokubo, the pig at the creek, said. And do you know what Simon Ekpa did? Simon Ekpa only came and said that, look at my hand. I will tell you, Biafrans, I will tell you, this is the first time the autopilot, we are here. We shall address the issue of Asari Dokubo, and we are not going to attack him, because Asari Dokubo have not attacked us. In fact, Asari Dokubo, you should know that we are autopiloters. We are autopiloter IPOB. We are not, in fact, next time when you want to address them as the IPOB illiterate criminal DOS. And he even encouraged Asari Dokubo to insult us more. He even encouraged Asari Dokubo, that you and I know that is calling our leader a criminal. He said that he's not going to attack him because he did not attack him. And he's claiming that he's a disciple to our leader. So you see the way he's playing his mago politics, that it can't be handled to me. Thank you very much.
Let me come in. The same Asari Dokubo that said every IPOB should be killed. Every Igbo man should be killed. The same pig in the crib that said that he has declared war against every Igbo man, every IPOB, that they should be hunted down and kill all of them. How dare him say something like that? And the cockroach in Finland, the dwarf, the Zacchaeus, the betrayal, came up and said that he cannot say anything bad against him. He cannot say anything. He did not say anything bad about what Asari Dokubo is doing. Does that make any sense? I think you are not up to date, but I think you should be making your research properly before you come in the front of IPOB media warriors, because we will devour anything that comes in front of us that are not relevant, are not genuine, are not upright and transparent. because you might be sentimental over the issue of him talking about Biafra, but you really need to read the handwritings on the wall and watch the thumbprints of every utterances of that particular criminal. That criminal that IPOB, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, gave 5 million to carry out a project. He ate that money. Are you getting the point? They have given him account to return that money into that account. Not today, not just recently. For so long now, he said he want to bring up an app that will be generating the same characteristics of Facebook. He took money and walked away, and he did not do anything. He ate the money. He's a criminal. Are you getting the point? So now I don't want to bring that cockroach here or call his name. That's why I refer him as cockroach. He is an infiltrator, a double agent that have been sent to come into us to find that love in us, and for us to think that he's talking about Biafra, for us to be deceived. We can't be deceived. IPOB is intact, DOS is intact, ESN is intact, the leadership is intact, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu mentally intact. He said that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not in his normal mindset, in his normal brain, he's no more in his normal senses. He championed such propaganda. The same idiot that came up and said that our legal team are not worthy, they are not doing anything, they should be sent to the abyss. The same person that said that he's protecting Mazi Nnamdi Kanu came up and said that he did not see anything that Nelly Ofebu was doing. All these things that Nelly Ofebu want to change the name of Biafra. All over the world, everybody know the agony, the genocide that Biafrans went through. I am still repeating this word. If we answer Edu today, what name will we use to protect and to fight in the name of those children, those sons and daughters that were starved to death? Which name will we use to fight for their rights? And once you change the name of Biafra, all those people that was killed, their lives, their sacrifices are swept under the carpet. We're not going to allow such kind of thing to happen. Thank you so much. Find your facts before you come. Before you get horror, because I have Udo Chineke. Mazi Felix. Yeah, you can.
Because you see the
Okay.
I beg to leave because
Okay, Thank you. Bye bye. Thank you. We also appreciate you. Thank you. Bye. Mazi Frankly, is it Frankly? Yes, Mazi Frankly. Please, if you have anything to add to the aspect of our common life and why have this democracy become a very big problem to us? Why is this democracy that we are adapting today have become a cost to us rather than building and creating development in our society? Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you, Mazi, for giving me opportunity again to express myself. First of all, you will know that in Nigeria, there is no democracy in Nigeria. We don't practice democracy in Nigeria. Our founding fathers, they did not believe in Nigeria. You know, even when the British left Nigeria, you know, they go with police security. Then they give us police force. You can bear with me in Britain. If you go to Britain, hardly before you see a policeman with AK-47 in Britain. But in Nigeria, what do you have? Even common Ebubagu is with AK-47. No? So I believe there is no democracy in Nigeria because Nigeria is just a company for Westerners. They came in, they invest, they take their share. So I believe coming of Biafra will give us the true and honest democracy. So what we have in Nigeria is not a democracy. No, it's a form of a conquered people. They conquer us. They use us. So what you see the Fulani is doing today is what their masters tell them to do. Remember, after the first republic, even in Zogu, as our leader say, it was also sponsored by Britain, because they see that our people begin to develop, and they don't see, and they don't like that. So they sponsored IQ just because then our democracy is very young. There must be a mistake there or there, but with time we have to put it in place, intact. But Britain know what will be, what Nigeria will be in future. They say no, we don't have to give these people this chance. We have to destroy them as they are young. So in Nigeria, the democracy is a curse to us. So I think that's what I will say for it now. No.
Okay, my brother, thank you so much. Mazi Kem, are you there, Mazi Kem? Mazi Kem, it seems Mazi Kem is not there. Mazi Kem Patrick, are you there? Identify if you are there. Okay, well, we are gradually descending for today's program. Okay, Mazi Kem, I know you are here. Yeah, the love of God is a divine calling. You know, even if you're at work, you'll not be at rest or at peace. You know.
I think maybe his network is shaking. I think maybe you have a problem with his network.
Yes. Okay. Thank you so much, my brother Mazi Dudu. We are going to discuss this particular issue. Why have Nigerian government is adapting a crippling policy in our region? Why have they continued to adapt crippling policies, which is destructive policy, siphoning of properties, government companies? They don't create companies, but they cripple companies with policies that they make over taxations when we do importations. Why have they been applying these policies against the people of Biafrans and trying to destroy the growth and forcing us to be down every time economically? Thank you. Mazi Kem, are you back?
Yeah, I'm back.
Okay, I will come back to you with that question. Mazi, proceed with that one, okay?
Okay. I will rush it with 1 minute so you can go to because there are some other new people here. Unwago, Mazi, Olsi, and our brother Patrick. I think they should be given more chance. But I will answer it with just some few words. Why Nigeria is bent on doing things that will damage everybody and kill everybody? The truth is that you should ask yourself that who is a Nigeria, or what is Nigeria, and who are the leadership of Nigeria? They are Fulani herdsmen. Fulani herdsmen want to kill everybody and take over Nigeria. So they will not do anything that will resurrect anybody, but rather see that will take everybody down to their misery and send everybody, to exile, and they will take over and Fulanize everything. So I will leave it there so that other people who have not spoken can have the thing they're coming up, that they can be given chance. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you so much, Mazi. Mazi Ikem Patrick. We discussed why. The topic I have asked him is why is it that this complex policy?
Mute your mic if you are not speaking. Mute your mic if you are not speaking. No, it is the brother who is like Mazi Osi and Mazi Ago to mute their mic.
Thank you so much. Mazi Ikem, why is it that Nigerian zoo government have adopted a crippling economic policy against our region to stop growth in our region? Why have they been for decades adapting the siphoning of our region, and at the same time they are not creating companies, but they are only creating policies that will cripple the created policy, the company that was created, taking those companies down like eBay to Cement, all of those kind of things they are doing, just crippling policies, please. What do you think that they're trying to achieve in that region?
Mazi, if you hear some noise, know that because of my work environment, but I'm going to make it fast. I'm going to try as much as possible. After this, I have to leave. When you look at Nigeria as an entity, the question is there a new part of the region that is functioning? Because when you talk about our region, it will seem as if others are in paradise. Mazi, so you just find that, but why is it that we are raising more alarm? Because we want to see change, we want to see development. Other people seem to be more relaxed because they are still hoping that someday. But we have come to terms that it can no longer work. That is why you see everything looking as if the whole pressure is coming from the eastern region. But when you look at the entire region, or from east to north, we are even doing better than others as a result of our sheer effort and resilience and consistent struggle to survive. There are some regions that are completely devastated. When you look at the entire zoo, have they been able to provide the basic source of energy that can power industries like electricity? Mazi, these are the things we're taught in primary school, that for you to survive economically, you must have these basic three infrastructures: electricity, road, and that is transportation means, and water. You understand what I'm saying? These are the things we were taught back in the days in primary school, not be secondary school, primary school, those days, when we were taught the basic need that a society need to be able to function. Light, because with light you can power your industry, you can power your machine that can go into production. Does Nigeria have light that can power machines that can make production? They don't even have light. All over the whole zoo, there is no steady electricity. Do they have good transportation system? Because when you make that production, you need to move your goods from one place to another. Do they have a workable transportation system? It doesn't. Look at Ukraine that we are looking at. When you hear Ukraine, some of us, they look Ukraine as one poor, wretched country. But look at infrastructure. Look at road, my brother. If not for this war, many of us are looking at Ukraine. When they call, we don't even put interest there. But look at Ukraine that has almost nothing. Look at the roads. Look at the infrastructure, water, everything is set for development. My brother, so it's not a question of our region. It is a question of the entire entity, the zoo called Nigeria. Because when we bring it down to our region, it will be like others they enjoy. My brother, the country is dead, and there's nothing you can. There is nothing.
Thank you, Mazi. And before you go, I want to say something, okay, which is very, very, very important that we know. In Lagos, you have companies that are working, employing people. Okay, in our region, you don't have that. I want to make the distinction, difference. They have airports, they have seaports, and they have good infrastructure, good bridges that can help them to travel from mainland to main bridge. This one, Echo, all these things. They have it. They are more better than our region. I want to tell you something here.
Mazi, let me respond to you, if you can allow me.
Have electricity. Nigeria can see. Let me say, in our region, if Biafra come, we will immediately install what we call nuclear power plant that can be able to generate light 24 hours for 10 years without any problem. Does it mean that Nigeria doesn't have money to buy nuclear plant? Does it mean they don't have it? They have it. They have the money is there, but they have made sure. That's what I'm trying to draw, the decision I'm just trying to draw here. They have made sure that they will put you under perpetual poverty, under lack of growth, to be able to put you in the space of being a slave. And when they put you in that position, you will always run to them for help. You will always run to them for assistance. You will always come back to them for every period of time for position, to kneel down on them, the Fulani oligarchy. This is a deliberate approach. Look at in our region. If we don't use our hands to produce, look at the car Innocent is producing. Why are they not patronize Innocent? You go to Aba, people are producing clothes in area. People are producing a lot of products. I'm not saying that it is also good in other places. I'm just saying that it is a deliberate ploy, a deliberate strategy to make sure that no company, no growth, no job are created in our region, no accessibility, to be able to make us to be in perpetual poverty because of the hate they have against us. That rests my case. That's what I'm saying there. Okay.
Would you allow me to round up so that I can leave the program very fast? Mazi, you know, sometimes we use places like Lagos to give example because we feel it's better than our region. You understand what I'm saying? But I can tell you that Lagos is a swamp. It's a swamp, you know, compared to what a city under normal. If the Oduduwas get their freedom, they wouldn't even want to adopt Lagos as a city to be proud of. You understand what I'm saying? If Oduduwas tomorrow get their republic, Oduduwas would not. In fact, they will destroy the whole of Lagos and start building from foundation. You understand what I'm saying? Lagos is a swamp. Despite all the whole development that you see, using it to compare to our region, compared to the kind of potential that compared to the kind of potential that Lagos has, my brother, do you know that Lagos is supposed to be competing like cities like Los Angeles? Lagos is supposed to be competing with cities like Qatar. All these cities that have gone very, very far in terms of development. You understand what I'm saying? So, but what I'm trying to say is that we must look at it whole, you know, from the entire horizon. Because holistically. Because when we see
structure and crippling policies,
that is what I'm saying. Because if we take it only to our region, we will be sounding selfish. We also need to understand, the Oduduwas understand that they haven't got nothing. So that they don't have to be proud of Lagos. There is nothing to be proud of Lagos. There is nothing to be proud about Lagos.
Thank you so much, Mazi.
You know, so I have to say thank you very much for hosting me. Thank you very much. The zoo is zoo. The zoo is zoo. Everywhere in the zoo is zoo. Let's not gratify it. Mazi, thank you for bringing me in.
From the perspective you are talking. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you. You are highly welcome, and thank you so much. So we are 3 people now, and we are about to close. Sir,
we have 5 people. We have to put at the downside Mazi OC and Mazi Uwan Ago.
Okay. Thank you. I didn't see them. Okay.
Just give them. Sorry, Mazi, I'm not trying to delve into your space. I think you just give them a platform to say whatever they feel like to say. You know, around them, we try to go in the roundup.
Okay, thank you. Generally, I will start from Mazi OC. Mazi OC has been here first. Mazi OC, use at least 5 minutes to talk to our people and also round up, because we'll be rounding up. After you, I'll go to everybody one by one. Thank you so much.
Thank you, my brother. All hail Biafra. I hope I'm coming out.
Sound and clear.
My brother, you know, I've been listening to this program since you people started, and my brother, I must commend you people. You are doing a great job and a wonderful work here. You know, for our brother John Money or whatever that just walked out the other time, you know, I've been communicating with, Josh Money. So I've been communicating with him. You know, the last time we spoke, I told you to send me your number, but up till now I've not seen anything. But that is not a problem. I will. So, but what I'm trying to say is that, my brother, in this situation now, you people talk about Simon Ekpa making a vote. On that day, to be honest, on that day he made that vote, I was on that. I joined them on that. What are they calling? On that Zoom meeting that they are holding. I joined them there. So he was like, 5 people that want to say something, they should raise their hand. He was selecting people that he wants them to talk. The 5 people, the first 5 people that raise up, I'm among the first 5 people that raise our hand. But he selected people that would talk. That day I was even talking. I didn't even know that my voice is coming out. There is something that he said. I was laughing. I was telling them, "You people should open me. I want to talk here." I just only one question. Everybody will go out. Will get away from this meeting. Just only one question. Everybody will get away from this meeting. You understand? I didn't even know that my voice is coming out from there. It's later when our brother was playing the thing in his own platform. Then I begin to hear when I was laughing. So that is the time I called him. I told him that I'm the one laughing. That I didn't even know that my voice is coming out. You know, after he said he come now when he wanted that time that he's doing that that so-called vote that he's doing. He off the people that is on YouTube, leave the other people on. And we are telling somebody sending message to him. The YouTube is, we are not hearing what they are talking on YouTube. We are not hearing what they are saying on YouTube. On the YouTube one, after he do all the votes, all the abracadabra that he did, they're now on the YouTube side. They're now on the YouTube, and I begin to laugh. I said, "This one are PDP and APC in Nigeria. This is how PDP and APC do their votes in Nigeria, because they will bring machine here. They will take voting something here. They will not bring it the other side because they know that probably if they take it here, these people will not even put interest on them. So they will take it to the place that they will put interest on them. So because they know that if they bring it here, these people will vote for the other person, and they will get more votes. So they will not bother themselves bringing the machine here. So that is what he did that day. I was laughing. I was just laughing. Later, I called our brother Josh Money. I told him that I'm the one laughing that laugh. That is good for us to debunk these people on this nonsense they are doing. It's good for us to debunk them. Because that guy is a very stupid guy. I'm not even talking about the pastor that came up the other day. He said that he sent IPOP leadership and this thing for them to do this thing on it, and they did not do anything on it. He's very stupid. Is he the only one sending message to them? Did he know how many people that is sending message to HOD or DOS, the leader of IPOB? Did he know how many people how many messages would they read? Even me that is here, me that is talking now, I have sent message to them. That they did not reply me my message. Did that give me the courage, the audacity to come and begin to talk to them anyhow? Because I know that the message I sent to them is not the only message they will read. Him that is talking as a pastor, is it anything that come to his table that he approve? Is it anything that come to his table that he approve? That he's seen that business brokers with I called him on phone that day. I connected his number from that.
Mazi, your voice went down.
I cannot hear you, please.
Okay. Are you hearing me now?
Yeah, speak on. Yes. And what was that question you wanted to ask him that you say if you ask him, everybody will leave? You know, probably, you know, can give the expo to other IPOB that want to ask him. Anyway, thank you.
I asked him that. I said that the question I will ask him is that number one question, that one question is that I said that I will ask him that you say that you are a lead, that you are a follower of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and you said that you believe on what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu believe. And now, if he will have time to answer that question, because I know that he will never have time to answer that question, he will block me off. Then the now question is that, then why do you open your mouth? This is just the only question. This one is very simple. Why do you now open your mouth and say that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, that you will not take order from the person you say that you are following? From the person you say that you are following, that you will not take order from him again. And you said that you are following him. Can you please explain to us the reason why you say so? And again, the platform you said that you autopilot, he was in this thing before. Is he hip hop or Ipob? That he was in Ipob, and later now come open Biafra. When he opened IPOB, did he say Ipob, Ipob or Ipob IPOB? Did he say that? If you want to open your own platform, why didn't you open it autopilot and know whether people will follow you? Mazi Nnamdi Kanu did his own. He did not attach anybody's name on it. He did his own on his own. So why can't you stay on your own and answer your own name? Why are you attaching another person's name? Assuming that in a normal ground, in a proper ground, if you attach somebody's name on your own company, if that person finds that person have all the right to sue you to court, that you take his name, answer his name, attach your name in his company without even a notification from him, without even approval from him. And for you to attach his name, there is an amount of money you have to pay that person for attaching his name in your company. This is the two things involved. And now you attach this man's name in your own name that you raised. Okay, now you attach his name. Who approved that name that you are answering? Where did you register it? What is where is the registration distance? As a member of IPOB, autopilot IPOB, who approved that name? You understand? You know, the day that pastor was doing that broadcast with that pastor was saying that he sent message to DOS and they did not approve it, they did not do anything about it, that the Holy Spirit, that he received in fact a prophetic no be today we don't hear all those prophetic stories. You don't take when they don't prophesy to me. A prophetic word, and I send it to them, they did not do anything about it. That is the reason why what is happening is happening. As God in heaven, as God in heaven, Jesus Christ, our God, is your author of confusion. So now God is telling you another thing. God is now telling the other prophet another thing. This prophet will come and say, God, tell him.
Thank you, Mazi.
The other prophet will come and say, God, tell him.
Thank you, Mazi.
He is not the only one sending message to IPOB leaders. Everybody, how many, him as a pastor, how many, all the message that is coming on his table, how many of them did he approve as a pastor in his? Did he approve all the message that is coming on his table?
Your points are crystal clear. They are very crystal clear. I believe, although we still give you extra little time, and we can see you are in the spirit, and of course, you are angry with the doings of those enemy who are there to see Biafra to emerge. I will also try to, touch this thing a little bit, although we have to give to the other person to speak. To people who have been writing DOS in the number they have provided and they have not answered, please don't take it personal because millions of people are writing them. Okay, so there is no way they can. So you just have to keep on writing. Please, if you get tired, just chill. It is not easy. Even when I was starting doing my Facebook, I was receiving messages, I was reading. It gets to a place, even now I'm not reading. Some people will say you hi. It goes straight to the point. I don't have time. There are so many messages. So chocolates of our head of directory, they receive millions of messages, millions with their own burdens and the leadership they are pilot. It's not easy. So please, we should understand that. I leave it for the moderator. Moderator, please. Of course, we have given OC enough time. OC, don't be angry with us. We are almost exhausted. Thank you.
No problem, my brother, no problem. I understand.
Mazi, your microphone.
Mazi Wago, your view to our people. Introduce yourself and where you are speaking from. You can also be anonymous. Okay, thank you so much.
Uwango, you have to unmute yourself before you speak.
Hello, Mazi Wago. I hope you can hear us very clear. Okay, I think he is not hearing us very clear. So we go back to Frankly. Mazi, Frankly, you can move on to speak. Okay.
Yeah, Mazi in that debate. I think I'm trying to. I get your question you asked our Mazi Solomon, because in our religion there is nothing like multinational company or federal government project or federal government infrastructure, no?
Even embassy.
Even embassy, yeah, because in our religion, there's not everything that is in our religion is based on individual. We do it by ourselves. You know, do you know that even in Kaduna they have what they call Kaduna Inland Port Authority? It's operating now. It's working. There is no sea in Kaduna, but they have port there. When you ship something from overseas, it will go to Kaduna and you take it up from there. But in our region, we have liver. Liver Niger is there. They can dredge it to an extent that a cargo ship or a cargo ship can come in. Do you know the cost of taking a container from Lagos to our land is more higher than from China to Lagos? Is on a more higher. The cost of taking a container from Lagos to Igbo land is a very higher amount than take it from China to Lagos. All this because they want to bring us down. They want to destroy us. If not our leader Mazi Kanu, I today will not know that Igbo speaking people are in 13 states in Nigeria. I don't know. I thought it's only 5 states. If not our leader, you can see after the war, no, they are trying to do all manner of things to us. They're trying to cut us. You can see what the dead man said. He said dogs. How can you call us dogs? So they try to cut us to 5 states. But our leader tell us that we're in 30 states. After our leader said that, I go and make a research, and in fact, it's true. In Benue State, there are Igbo speaking people, indigenous in Benue State. In Kogi State, there's Igbo speaking indigenous in Kogi State. The same thing with Delta, Bayelsa. Igbo speaking indigenous in Bayelsa. I think it's for a Nebe or something like that. They are there. Abat Liver, Calabar. So the federal government, they know what they are doing, and they know that we are the light of Africa. They want to cover us, but they cannot. Believe me, if they have given an Igbo man opportunity to rule that zoo, I don't think that zoo will be like this. I don't think that zoo will be like this. So let me go to this Ekpelima in Finland. You see, most of people don't know that most of us that's against this Ekpelima in Finland, we were once his fans. We love him so much before. Most of us that are against this Ekpelima in Finland, do you know I have problem with my national coordinator about this Ekpelima in Finland? I'm telling you the truth. Most of us that are fighting him today love him so much. We are one of his best fans. I can remember even on air, Solomon Peter from Australia said that, Simon, calm down. I will pay for 2 years for your monthly due you have not paid for IPOB. Calm down. We are trying to bring him down, but he refused because he have an evil agenda. The very moment I stepped back from that guy, because was when she brought up all this Omada to come and hijack IPOB. That was the very moment I said, no, what is going on here? Because I was a kind of the time the news broke that it should give a slot to broadcast in Radio Biafra. We are all happy. We say, okay, this guy, his voice is okay. We don't know that he have an evil agenda. So most of us that are fighting him today, we were once his fans. I follow him on Twitter. I was with him on Facebook. Every tweet he make, I make. Even I share his video. Not until Chukwu Kikabiama expose him. You know? Can you imagine? The same Simon Ekpa, the same Ekpedima. He said, I was the one that advocates advocate for our leader to change the clothes, but for now, I'm not doing that. Let him remain on that clothes. Even if we take him for 2 years, 10 years, let him be on that clothes. Can you imagine that? And he said that Isiagu, they want to bring to our leader, there's a juju in this Isiagu. Chineke kwene ajọ ife biko. Chineke kwene ajọ ife biko. Eh? The same person you call your leader, you want him to remain on one clothes. There's a juju on his Isiagu. Sometimes
sacrilegious statement. That is a very sacrilegious statement. It is a defamation of our identity. That cloth means the pride, ugu, the identity of onye shirike agona, onye shirike, onye iwata. We have a symbol of a hero.
Don't go too far. Let me just explain a bit about that Isiagu. You know, it happened to me. You know, do you know why they give us Isiagu? You know, the lineage I come from. No, they call us Onyagba, Agu Onyagba, Agu Onyagba. My son name is Esmez, you know, but the lineage that Esmez come from, they call that man Agu Onyagba. Do you know? But in those days, our ancestors, they are warriors, they are lions. You know that my great grandfather, I was told, in a war, you will see lions, Agu, and those Agu, they are human beings. They go for fights. And when they fight that battle, they come back. When they come back, they will consider themselves as a human being. You know what I'm saying? Eh? So that is the line that our clothes. It's our identity.
I understand what you're saying. Yes,
it's our identity. Why you know? Now this annual fear and as no juju. So you want your leader to remain in one clothes for 1 year, for 2 years. No, oh my God. I can't just imagine that in fact I believe that the only thing that is constant in life is change. The only thing that is constant in life is change. Whoever told me that this guy will be like this, I will say no. Do you know sometimes when you want to address me, he said that Ibotic. I'm so proud that I'm an Ibotic. I'm so proud. The way I speak, you know that yes, this guy is an Igbo guy. But you, are you sure that man, that king is your father? If you sure no, that man who is not here to him, Simon, I'm talking to you. Are you sure that man in the Ebonyi state is your father? Because maybe your mother, maybe. Because a full-blood Igbo man will not.
Thank you so much. Yes, let me go to Mwago.
Okay.
Mwago, please. You can.
Okay. Ekenekwe munu ndị be anyị.
Udo.
Afọ m bụ Agụ. Ana m ekene unu otu unu si na-eme na-agbakọ mbọ n'ụdị nke unu. Gbọtara ihe mfụma ajụ unu wụ ihe a na-eme na be anyị ugbu a wụ this problem, killings, burning houses and all these things. Kota gwuru ike isi wee calm all the situation, because when somebody is relaxed, he can be positive to think, the positive way to move on. So what are you people doing to stop this violence in our land? Because as I know, the DOS, they are in charge of Eastern security and all the rest of things happening in Biafra land. They are in front line. So what the DOS is doing and what you people are doing to see that the situation is calm.
Okay, thank you so much. Okay, I will answer you that question. Okay, in the first place, Biafra land is the most peaceful place in Nigeria. Before the governors, let me say it is also more better than the northern region. Okay, because we know what is happening, we understand what is happening, and we know the people that are behind those things as well. Okay, that's why I want to say this now. My comrade, my brother, let me ask you, are you an IPP member?
No, I am not.
Okay, thank you so much. Okay, where are you? You're an Igbo man, right?
Yeah, I'm Igbo. I'm Biafra.
From which state are you from?
Imo, ebe ihe a na-eme kịta, ebe a na-egbu ndị mmadụ, ebe a na-agbu n'ọkụ ka m si na my hometown.
Okay. Thank you so much. Okay, you know that we did not select or appoint or voted Uzodinma into office. You are aware, right?
Of course, we know how Uzodinma went to become a governor. We know how he gone to become a governor.
Speak up, brother. Speak up.
Okay, I said we know how he went to become a governor. We know how he has gone to become a governor. We know.
Okay. Yeah. Now, who are the people who put him in that position?
Like the people that always put the previous governors, like always Hausa people, the Nigerian government.
So Nigerian government and Hausa people. Okay, let me tell you, the Fulanis are the people who put Hope Uzodinma as governor of Imo State. They imposed him on Imo State to do exactly what is happening now. And they elevated it to another level. What they did was, after they started in the name of ESN to make Imo State not to be at peace, for them to create a refugee camp for him to be getting what you call foreign aid. That is his main mission of doing that. And to destabilize the region, you know, there was natural gas that was discovered in Imo State. Are you aware?
Of course.
And that's your region, that's your place. Are you aware?
Long time ago, not now.
Okay, long time ago, but it exists. That particular area that they are doing that in, they want to make sure that people will no more be living in those places anymore. This is Nigerian agenda, because they know that in Igbo land we value land. We cannot allow our land to be taken away by government and residents, people, because the government is not even going to build houses or estates for people to relocate. What they are doing is to create havoc, to destabilize that region, to create, there are two agendas they have. One is to make people to leave that place, for people not to be living that place again. Two, to make sure that they come to create refugee camps to seek. Uzodinma is project with the northern Fulanis to create what they created in Benue State. When they create it, they will be using it. You know, Hope Uzodinma is a criminal right from time. So they will be getting foreign aid with the name that there is humanitarian crisis. I know most people don't know about this, but let me further proceed. ESN and the leadership of IPOB, the leadership of DOS, are doing everything necessary to make sure that that mission will not be achieved. Do you know, if ESN is not existing, do you know how much this devastation that you will see, talking of the one you are talking about now? Do you know that ESN is fighting very, very hard to make sure that this, okay, just relax. I want to let you know something and let you know the people that are doing this thing, okay? So that you understand. Don't be quick to respond. Now, there are machineries that was hired from Sahel, from Sudan, from Chad, from Niger, from every part of Senegambia, Fulanis, they hired as machinery, who are now in Ebubago. That Ebubago, you think that is our indigenous that are burning those houses? The few indigenous that are there are point and kill, informant. Those military you see that always come into our land, where do you see them go back? I want to ask you, do you see them go back when they come in with their military uniform?
No, I don't see anybody. I
But
don't
do you see?
I don't see where they come. I don't see where they go.
Okay, you don't see them when they don't see the militaries when they are coming into Biafran land with their convoys and they are doing Operation Python. You did not see Operation Python. For example, let me go back a little bit.
Of course. Sorry.
Okay, these recent times you have not seen the militaries coming with their different cars, coming with their convoys on military wagons. You don't see them come into Biafran land on a regular basis in the name of operation keeping peace. The last few weeks, 2,000 military was announced that they are coming to Biafran land. Were you aware of that?
Maybe. Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you so much. Maybe it's not an answer, but I will just round up. I will just round up with my brother, Franklin. Hold on. So DOS, if DOS is silent, if DOS is keeping quiet, do you know the number of people that will be killed in every day in Biafran land if ESN is not fighting strongly? ESN is not in our in our towns. They are in our bushes. But these people are mercenaries who are going after ESN. And when they go after ESN, those Fulanis that were using cattle as camouflage in our land, now the ESN flushed them out of the forest. Now they came back, and then the military, the Nigerian terrorist states give them military uniforms to come in back into our land, to go to in search that they are searching ESN in the forest to make sure that those land are porous for them to be killing and raping our mothers. Are you now hearing that a woman was raped in our land?
Let me answer that question, because this is where I was expecting you to ask me, because this is the question everybody around me ask me. Have I heard that finally they rape people around my side? For the fact, I'm more than 40 years now. I've never had in any place in my own region, in my own local government, where people are being killed by officer or Funari herdsmen. But I am seeing right now that the Igbo people are killing Igbo people. Bro, I don't want to tell you what is happening in my own area, because people will go and do and that rubbish thing in the name of fighting for. I'm from Imo State. I'm on Imo State.
Speak Igbo for me.
I'm on Imo State. Yeah, I'm from Olo.
Okay, so no in our helicopter na use bomb forest na Olo. Are you seeing helicopter bombing Olo? Before, have you seen it?
All those things, I heard them, but I was not there, and I believe anything is possible as long as Nigeria government, excuse me, as long as Nigeria government is concerned. Whenever somebody try to threaten the government, Nigeria government, they can go and clear everybody, and this is the risky some people is bringing in our place. You know what I'm saying now? What I want
let me talk to this guy.
Okay, I'm coming. Wait.
Okay, let me finish.
I want to ask you something. You said whenever Nigerian state sees some people threatening them. Okay, can you tell me who is threatening Nigerian government?
Thank you very much. This is a good question, and as I know, Eastern Security was formed 2020, right? If I'm not mistaken, or 2020.
Proceed. You proceed.
Okay, thank you. when this Eastern Security was formed, up to now, our place have no peace anymore. Our place have no peace anymore. We should tell ourselves the truth. And what I want to tell you people is that to fight for a nation is not in Facebook you fight a nation. You have to go inside Nigerian government or you go to international community organization to go and ask for this issue, because what is going on in our place now is the lies and deceit that we have put in a bottle, and it has been
I asked you. You said you're from Olu.
Yeah.
Hold on, bro. Hold on. Leave him. Let me. You people will come in. He's not running anywhere. We are here. I'm not closing this program, okay? Because we have to talk this issue very well. You said you have not seen Nigerian government bombing civilians in Olu, where you say you come from. You have not seen it.
I told you I had something like this, but I've never watched any video about it.
Did you verify it?
To tell the truth, I have not verified it, but I feel that.
Have you seen any ESN member before killing somebody before? Have you seen? Have you seen any ESN member with ESN clothes killing somebody before?
Brother, let us know. We are on social media. We have to be.
No. Answer it. I want you to answer it, and I want you to DM me and give me the proof.
Brother, listen. Because what's going on in Igbo land now is we are going in a level where, brother, we misunderstand.
You are not answering my question, my brother. I'm asking you questions. You are not answering. You are laying allegation.
Ask me again.
Okay, good. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
I asked you, have you seen anywhere or any place that you have seen with a proof? You can DM me with that proof so that we can share it publicly. Have you seen anywhere that ESN is killing innocent civilians, innocent Igbo family members, and you have it on record, or you have it?
Brother, if you can deny this, that
no. If I can deny this, no. I'm asking you this.
ESN is killing our people every day. You should not say you don't know about this. ESN is killing our people every day.
Hold on. You are making an allegation, and when somebody is making, let me make you to understand how things work, okay, globally, and how if you want to talk with somebody, if you want to create facts. You create facts that are.
Let me talk to this guy. Wait. Humble, Charlie.
Proceed.
Ago. Okay, now. Your question is that now. Kedu ihe anyị eme ka akwụsị ihe a na-egbu ụmụnne anyị ọkwa ya?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, ịma na onwe okwu dat na onye a na-enyere aka na-enyere onwe ya aka.
Of course.
Ọkwa eziokwu?
Of course.
Gịnị kpata unu ji eje ma accept telephone Hope Uzodimma gị na ịma na Hope Uzodimma wee very bad governor. Isi na ịma ka o so ya bịa. Gịnị kpata unu ji eje were that phone Hope Uzodimma kele unu? Kedu motive unu ji eje were that phone?
Thank you very much. One day, in Igbo, the motive is that now people are desperate. People don't have money to buy phones. So when they see any place they offer them a phone, they can take it. So, and since I am here, excuse me, more to tell you the truth, let me open up for you. I was an IPOP member, okay? And since I'm IPOP member, we have never contributed even one phone to dash people in the East. We've never even buy one how do they say it? One fancy to go.
One Charlie.
The truth, I was IPOP, you know.
Charlie, also go. Gamont.
You seen the Kanu share palliative during the COVID-19? Have you seen how many people we are feeding that are widows?
Brother,
are you aware?
That palliative you are talking about, As I'm here in Europe, I do share palliative, you know. A community can share a palliative. It's not.
It's not doing anything. You said that is not doing.
Let me finish. Let me finish. Get Monty. Let me finish. Let me finish. Get Monty. You know, I'm a maybe Sabia. But I hear so why
Thank you.
That phone. Get Monty. That phone collect. That phone will collect. Will collect that phone to expose our people in the forest, to expose the IPO, because no matter that phone, they code that phone, they code. No matter that phone, now that government na that phone, that phone, and the same governor, no matter that governor, they wound now to bomb, name everything. Where with the phone, so full although you create rule, or full of job, or you create rule. Or fully anything also, you not phone call you noon. Phone one, to expose noon. Or plan noon, or no. Not can say that only the yellow
Is that deep? Can I come in here?
Okay.
I'm coming. Let me finish.
Is that deep? Can I come in?
I'm coming. Let me finish. Let me finish.
Is that deep?
Finish. Yes.
My brother, please, hold on. Please, don't be offended, please. Is that deep? Can you hear me?
He's not going anywhere. As long as one, he said there is a one go. Leave him. We want to talk with him.
I know. My brother that is speaking, don't be offended, please. Is that deep? Don't be offended. I greet you all. What? Can you hear me? Can everybody hear me?
Everybody can hear you very well, loud and
Is that deep? Please. You are the one of the most person are respected in this Rapture media. Believe you me, all of you guys, I do respect you very much. But I don't see the reason why Mazi Nnamdi can have told us that when the Fulani Moronai, and you allow this idiot to stay here, be talking this rubbish. Why would you give people like this? There is nothing you can tell this idiot. He's a moron. Take him out from this place. Biafrans are watching. These are criminals. These are a bunch of criminals. They are answering the Igbo name, and you bring him in this hello platform. Start debating with this idiot. On here now, now. These are idiots. Take him off from this platform, please. We don't need the people here.
We have done that immediately. We have done that.
Thank you. Let's debate with the people something that is more important to us. You are debating with a mad idiot, lunatic idiot that cannot learn. He is telling you that since ESL was created, that they are killing people, and you are listening to this bastard. He's coming here telling you since Fulani are not killing people, they are not killing, and he haven't heard about it. He hasn't seen our sister Luli being butchered. He didn't see the man in Imo State that was his head is nearly cut off. He didn't see the little girl that was butchered. He didn't see all these things. This guy, my brother, don't give people this lunatics chance in this hello platform. There is Igbo Fulani. Listen, there is Igbo Fulani. How can director be lecturing us for the past how many years? Then when the Fulani Munai, are we forgetting that I have seen a Fulani man and I was speaking me for more than 9. These are Biafrans. Sorry for my long word, but I'm very angry listening to this idiot. That is why I have to come in. These are lunatics who don't know their left and their right. They are supposed to be killed. I am proud to say it. Before Biafra come, I got work for only people. What are we talking about here?
Udo mana onwende na-ekwukwu okwu ka hawa ọ ya menkwụ hapụ ka agbazie olu mana ọ ya na-agbazie olu aghọta m ihe na-ekwu udo dịrị gị nwanne m.
When you see somebody that is about to learn, is that you will know. Like that our brother that said he contribute but he's not listening to anybody. I am telling you here now that he's a coward. He is a coward. You know why? Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said that before we come, there is no people like IPOB. And after we might life, after we might be gone, people will be praying we should remain here. How do we come now? Is that my brother? Let me ask you a question. You and I know that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu take his time to convince our people. Am I right or wrong?
You are right.
Mazi Nnamdi, take this thing now before I want everybody to take what I want to go now. I've been holding it for a long time to find the proper time to speak it to our people, and I have to say it here. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu take his time to be convincing our people, to let our people understand that he is genuine, he's whiter than white, whiter than so. That is why he keeps shouting it. You know that our people, before you convince our people, it takes time. And our people will watch you to see the angle you are going. And our people want to know if you are genuine. If they find out that you are genuine, they will follow you. And our people now find out that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have nothing to hide. He said, nobody have said Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have done this thing for. They have collected their wife or have this position before. My brother, you know what baffles me about our people? Do you know that they call Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they call him all sort of name, criminal, always come, all this, all that. This one, they call him, this man keep preaching. At a point, there is a point he said he wants to stop preaching. That his wife asked him to continue. Do you know that it's not up to how many months that our leader was kidnapped? Somebody is channeling for a do. And somebody somewhere saying this criminal, this little chain with a small finger like he can always address him. That looks like somebody. No, people are not asking him, calling me, asking him, what is your own agenda? What we are you? Where we are you before Mazi Nnamdi come out? Why do you open radio? Why are you people now fighting yourself? But all these things, people are calling Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, asking him all these things, fighting him, telling him a scammer. People are not calling Simon Ekpa now to call him a scammer, a criminal. You see the hypocritical. Why Mazi Nnamdi Kanu called there is something wrong with the brain of a black man? Do you see it? My brothers, have you seen it?
Yes. This boy have seen how these Fulani people are rampaging the whole Ebony, killing no less than 16, 17, 18 people, ravaging all the farms, destroying our cash crops. When the government have not provided nothing, no good job, no infrastructure, nothing in the land. Our parents are working, our people are working, farming, which is our basic source of income, our basic source of minimum income. You see, some people go to the farm, they go to the village market, they sell it, they come back, they buy from different people who are cultivating. Yam, this one, plantain, this one. The cattle will come, they destroy. This boy did not see those things. This boy did not see how these Fulani people, Janjaweed, are sending helicopter to come and bomb a peaceful place, the most peaceful place in Nigeria. And these same people that he's defending, he don't see how they use knife to cut our sister into pieces. Her labs was scattered everywhere in the forest.
Let me tell you something, my brother. You see all this unknown government and assassination in our land now. It's being sponsored by the North.
Yes.
You know what they are doing, all these things they're doing? They want to make the Eastern people looks like as if we don't have control ourselves. They want to portray us bad into the hands of the international community to make them look us as evil people. To make
like the region is devastated the same way.
Exactly. Yes. You see the people that they are assassinating. This is the handwork of the Northerners. Why do you think the governors are not saying anything? They know who these people brought in. This idiot said, you know what, Buffalo? You know why I'm angry? He said he did not see Operation Python Dams when they came in and when they go. Now, Operation Golden Dams, we saw them. We saw where they universed them in, I think, in Enugu. We saw them. But where are they now? When I think they stay up to how many months? Have you ever seen the video said they are going? Have you ever seen them? Do you know that those people they brought that time, they tell you in Anambra election? I ask people, do you ever see in the history of Nigeria before where they are doing elections? Say they brought about 2,000 policemen, helicopters, and everything. Do you know why they're doing all those things? They are not going to. They use that opportunity of that election to bring these people in to make it look like they want to guide the election. No, they're bringing them in. These are the people that is doing this assassination now in our land. They are the people. They haven't gone. They are there. They are there in our land.
That was the reason why I asked him, have you seen those military that are coming in? Have you seen them when they are going? He cannot answer that question.
No, he cannot because he's a coward. That is why I'm angry. Why you debating with this fool, this lunatic? Those people, they in the Fulani in the north altogether, there is a seriously insecurity, killing, mayhem, raping. Name all the type insecurity is there in the north. Boko Haram's ISWAP, they are there now collecting tax, going house to house collecting tax. Even before people come back or go to market, they pay their tax with AK-47, willing it in open. Nigerian military have never go there to challenge them. Their governors have never called military to come and bomb them to destroy their houses. You now ask yourself, but why are they doing it in the east, where there is a peaceful place? Have you ever seen ESM in the street before? Have you ever seen anybody caught and they say it's an ESM, him be unknown government? All these things are lies, are fallacy. You never see them. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu keep them in a forest. For there is a reason he kept them there. Because if he did not create ESM, by now, my brother, our name would have been sorry. I am telling you, our name, because you know what these Fulanis are doing? They want to build
forests. One day they will just invade us.
Not only invade. Do you know that in our land,
my brother land up went off over time, so let
me round up. In those places they have taken in our land, does it belong to them? Do you think these governors don't know that all those hectares of land that these people take does not belong to them? The owners no longer go there to farm. These people portray danger in our land. Now, how do we do it? ESM has to clear all of them. If there is anything like conflict in Nigeria, our people can see anywhere to at least to secure their head before any other thing. Before we can confront them openly in the front, which we are going to do. But if it is not secured, if you run into there, they will kill you. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu know what exactly he was doing. That is why I'm angry when you bring this bastard in this whole platform.
No, he came from the league. He came from the league. I'm not the one who.
Thank you for giving me this opportunity. I'm very angry, but now, thank you.
Thank you so much. Okay, I do appreciate. Okay. Also, Mazi, okay, I have Mazi Chisom, okay, Mazi Chisom, you can speak because Mazi is here already before. Mazi Chisom, you are welcome. Introduce yourself to our people and tell us what you think about what this moron said, and generally what you have for Biafrans.
Oh, hey, Biafra.
Oh, hey, Biafra.
I hope my voice is coming out clear. In here is because of that demented.
Raise your voice. Raise your voice. Are you still really angry about this our situation? Raise your voice, bro.
Okay. Why I join is because of that demented soul that people have done justice to him. That's why I enter, because of the rubbish he's saying. I just want to say one thing clear here. The people in Benue State, do they have ESN? The people in Benue State, do they have ESN? They don't have ESN. But they have IGP camp all over the place in Benue State. The people in Plateau State, do they have ESN? They don't have ESN. But they have IGP camp in everywhere there. So when we watch people like this, I don't think we have anything, because Pharaoh were meant for destruction. People like this, there is nothing you will tell them that they will accept. Because our leaders have been online for many years ago. So nobody will come out today will say that they have never heard the gospel of this redemption, of freedom. Of freedom. So the stage we are now, we are not preaching to anybody, because blood has spilled, life has gone, many people has died. So we are not preaching for anybody anymore again. What we are here is what they call mema sport. If you don't like it, you go. Be against us. That is what we. If you don't like what we are doing, be against us. Go and take the rifle, start killing our people. Then we will fish you out. This is not the time to talk to somebody or say you want to negotiate with anybody. That is not the time again. Because when you watch whoever that will say that Nigeria is okay for the person, let him family be like Nigerian. Nigerian students came out to talk to minister out on the Nigerian student, which has never happened before. A minister that the children are schooling and abroad walked down on the student union, who they use our tax paid money to pay the idiots, and he walked out. And everywhere we are quiet till today. There is no protest. There is nothing in the street of Nigeria. And somebody are coming here to tell me, somebody they pay with my own money, coming here to come and tell us that since they formed ESN. Do you know the meaning of ESN? You could have asked that idiot. Do you know the meaning of ESN? That is what you could have asked him. Let him murder him father. Let them invade or destroy their house the way they do to Afaruku. What they do to Afaruku. Ask him, what did the people do before they start killing them? We don't need to pet anybody. You be autopilot, you call them, we naked you.
They wiped Udi. Genocide, they wiped the whole Udi. All the men, they wiped the whole Udi. The people that survived in Udi were the people who traveled and went out from that particular place to another place, and the people who were living out of Udi.
So there is no time we are waiting for all these people to come again. Our leader is in the hand of our enemies. So when the more we wait these people, you know that any bad news enters people's ear. So we don't want that bad news to spread. These people are cancer. What you do cancer is to cut it off. That's why I come here. God bless you people. Keep on and do what you people are doing. When we see people like this, we trash them out. Put them to where they belong. God bless you.
Mazi.
Yes, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you. Yeah. Mazi, let me go to hello.
Mazi Osi.
Mazi Osi. Okay, Mr. Franklin, before this man I may intercept. Let's do justice. Let Mr. Franklin finish. Okay, Mr. Franklin, please finish.
Yeah, Martin Zadibe, thank you so much. He watched him before. I was so mad. No, I wanted to tell you to kick that guy out, but I decided, okay, let's follow him. You watch if I'm gonna say I know who you are. No, these are Udene people. Udene.
Yes.
You know, no. So I was so bitter, but I'm so happy the way you handle it at the end of the day. That's why I told him, no, you say hope of them is a bad governor. Is this, but you went and collect phone. That phone, why do you go and collect that phone? To track our men in the bush, to track IPOB members. Those are people that you are saying you are coming to come and help you, but you want to kill them. So I know where he was going, no, but well, that is okay. I think let's change our topic.
He's in Olu. He's not seen a helicopter bombing our.
Yeah.
He's in Olu.
Mazi, mba, ọ n'ọlụ, ọ nara afụ helicopter na-aga ekeli elili n'anya, ewele nkọ dọwe ya n'anya, helicopter nchi gave okpuo ishi adọwe ya nkọ n'anya, ọ gazi abụ ụzọ. Ndụ amechi ịbịa ewele ayọn dọchie ya anya, ọ gara abụ ụzọ. Ndụ iwe dịrị eche ịbịa, ndụ Fulani chọọ ịbịa nke ha, welu iwe dịrị aja rie ya n'anya, ọ gazi abụ ụzọ da period mgbe ba ga-abịa na mgbe ba ga-ana. How stupid some of our people is. Autopilot. For you to see how stupid autopilot is.
Yeah.
You understand?
Yeah.
Also now since you will create ESN, that not since I can Nudad Rose. Since before listen for Mazi and the Canada, Ombudo Jiduedo na Nigeria. Now my own village, go Onyoka, Namansi. Now my own village go no Fulani go mother na my own village go. Today ESN know our village, but our village people themselves, the youth of our village themselves take over of our village. So no, this thing just once can it happen. At one Mando Awusa Mando Fulani the pursue all of them out of our village. Chill all of them, Chinagama Garik. They did not allow any of them to come inside our village. On a Gary Cavanina, at least ever a man of color. I can go and Cavaro, the Jabba and wear over BB at once. Now, and Cabro, I just have a okay. I told now I told about our village, not going to Gary, Evan on a Gary.
My brother,
this is this Nicompu web there, when I corrupish, not corrupish, no, Mazem Nande kind of Otako that to help your life, and this is how you are paying him back. Mazem Nande kind of that to help your life. Autopilot, since the autopilot started, they should tell me one thing that guy MF they go. They give him money. Now they are now exposing themselves. They gave him money. Oh, where money? They pay radio, me pay autopilot radio. Oh, when they go in, they pay autopilot radio. Now he's now coming back, trying to blackmail. Oh, there is something that could last time. Even before there is something that could last time. Also, that I am not here to blackmail Kedemafia, the zoo in the clique, the pig in the clique. That he's not here to blackmail, which means he know that all the things that he is doing against the IPOP leadership, not blackmail, which means he don't want to blackmail only can not blackmail but IPOP leadership. Blackmail. Now he don't want to blackmail this one. Now not gonna blackmail IPOP leadership. Blackmail. For you to see how stupid and how foolish these people are. But they think they know all, but they don't know that they don't know anything. They don't know anything. My brother.
Yeah.
On your mic.
Mr. Osi, round up within 2 minutes and let me send a message to our people, what you need to tell our people. With 2 minutes, let me go back to Mr. Franklin and then be rounding up. It's time to be rounding up. We are here for a long time, okay? Thank you so much.
Okay. My brother, it's just very simple. The only thing I need to tell our people is before they say anything, they should use what is happening in Russia, in this thing. What are they calling it?
Ukraine.
In Ukraine, you should use what is happening in Ukraine now. Yesterday, I was watching on Facebook. I saw some people, whoever in Abuja, all of them, not even in Lagos, but in Abuja. Why did they bring them to Abuja? Why not Lagos? Okay, apart from that, okay, I saw some of them is hiding their face. If you look at the camera, for them, for their people not to see their face, they are hiding their face in shame. But they among those people that he's talking about, leave this about Biafra. I don't have to make money. This is something they are telling me here. Every time if I talk about it, one guy told me yesterday that all these things that we are coming on social media, we are just shouting. I say, yeah, I'm shouting. I said, no problem. I know that we are making noise, we are shouting. But time is coming that one day I will remind you of this shouting that we are shouting today. I will also say, hey, he's praying for Biafra to come. Did I say that you are not praying for Biafra to come? You pray, you are praying. I know you are hoping that Biafra will come. He said Biafra will come, but you what I'm telling you. Do you know when it will come? Do you know it's now or tomorrow? I said I cannot tell you when it will come because I am not God. Even Jesus Christ himself did not tell us when God himself when he will come back again. He said now that is let me now use this and remind our people something because that stupid pastor said it on the platform of this useless boy. In the Finland the other day when he was saying, he said that they said that Mazi and Kanu will come out. Mazi and Kanu will come out, but they did not give us a specific time when Mazi and him that is standing in the altar preaching that Jesus Christ is coming again. What is the day? What is the date? And what is the month and the year that Jesus Christ will come? Let him tell us the day that even Jesus Christ himself tell his disciple that I did not know when it will happen. Assuming I know, I will tell you. But me, Jesus Christ, I did not know. It's only my Father which is in heaven know when it will come. But me, I did not. Even Jesus Christ himself did not know. Now, why are you now expecting? If Jesus Christ can say this thing, Jesus Christ that you are praying to every day, you will not. In the name of Jesus, I commanded in the name of Jesus. You will not every day now. If Jesus Christ himself
can tell his disciple that he did not know when God is coming, when he will come back again. Now, how do you expect ordinary human being to tell you when this thing will happen? And this is how our people reason. The stupidity of our people. That is our people. They should just do the right thing, and they should, before they do something, they should think about it and before they act. That is the reason I want to tell them. I'm not here to advise anybody. Nobody is a child again. Everybody is grown up to know what is good and what is right to do. They should do what is right. Thank you, my brother.
Thank you, my brother. You can descend now, no problem. Thank you. Mazi Jonathan is coming online at Radio Biafra, in Radio Biafra, okay? So we'll be rounding up because to follow up his also program, you know, that is only what we do, you know, to move on with this project. It's a very lucrative one. So I urge Mr. Franklin, please to speak now for to our people and round up so that I can be able to round up as well and leave now. Okay.
Yeah, Mazi Nzadi, thank you so much, brother. You know, I think I have to put more light about that first question that stupid, that Molon asks. How are we going to protect our people? Is very important. Because, but if you see now what is happening in Imo State is gradually coming to Anambra State. It's gradually coming to Anambra State, to Iyala, you know. So I think let me use Igbo because I'm passing a kind of information, you know. Biko no ndị bai, ma ndị nke nọ n'Imo State, ma ndị nke nọ na Anambra State, biko no. Ye kwakọta onwe ya na-akpọ village security, village ndị na-eche nche obodo, ụmụ ikolobịa na-eche nche obodo,
ndị nche abalị,
ndị nche abalị, biko fọmụ ndị nche abalị, unu fọmụ ndị nche abalị, unu wolu wele moto 911 or trailer nke a na-akụ mkpa na-eme, a na-ekwu ya n'abalị ome gbam gbam, unu wole no je mantụ na the major road ejapụta na town wolu some man to only make the village, make sure that major road ejapụta village unu no nwere mmadụ ịtọ ya ezo. So all ndị a na-abịa anwa akpọ ndị nọ n'ime obodo, ndị n'ime obodo akpọ mgbịrịmgba, unu abịa ati alat, ndị na-agba ọsọ ndị ya echeliba because ESN ama m na everywhere. ESN ama m nọ everywhere. Ka anyị na-eme nke a wee nyere onwe anyị aka. Ihe dị very important. This nche obodo bikonu mee ya, all is very important. And again, awụmụnna anyị ndị na-arụ fonu ọzọ dị mgba, bikonu wolunu that phone mebie, wolunu that phone tinye na mmiri, wolunu that phone sụọ ọkụ, that phone wụ ọnwụ ka ọ bụ that phone wụ ọnwụ ka ọ bụ, wolunu that phone kụwasịa sụọ ọkụ. Gọvanọ enwere ike iwetara unu ọrụ, iwetara unu iwe ya eweta ọrụ n'obodo, ọ bụrụ fon ka ọ ya enye unu, fonu China. Unu amara nnọọ ka o wee mee gịnị, chụwa ndị na-achị bịa protect unu ibe ome. Ọgwụgo ndị na Chief Kubana ma Flavor ma Michael bịa, unu wee bịa, unu enwere sense. Unu kwesịrị ịma na nwoke apụ anyị na-eche n'ụlọ ndụ, bikonu ndị Imo steeti ndị ọrụ wolu that phone, onye ọbụla nweta that phone wolu that phone mebie. Ihe nna agwa unu bikonu Nzadi recording, no? I've gone, you guys have tried, no?
Okay, God in there, what you
yeah.
Okay, Biafrans all over the world, I'll be rounding up this program. Yes, this issue of protecting our people is something that when you are being helped, you are also indebted to help yourself. We should not leave everything for DOS, ESN, IPOB,
And the people that are doing their best to awaken the consciousness of our people, we have to understand that these efforts that we are making, look at here, 5 hours, I'm sitting here 5 hours. Many people are sitting 6, 7 hours, working every day to make sure that our people are awoken. Their conscious mind is working. This issue now about killing, sharing of telephone, and all this telephone, what is the need of that telephone? Somebody that cannot provide even common food, free food for you, is giving you telephone without knowing that that telephone was only constructed with the the programmed form. It was programmed exactly to do what? To make sure that it will be tracking our people, tracking people who are talking about ESN. Only what you need to do, they will follow you up is ESN, finish. They follow you. They will come and kill you wherever you are. Throw that telephone in the toilet. We have been raising this alarm. These are the same thing Nnamdi Kanu said when he was outside. Please, people in the overseas, don't call ESN. Don't call ESN. Don't call ESN. He raised that alarm. Some what do they call them? They are the same people that was calling our people and created a lot of problem then. The same people. Now we are talking again. This phone that they have brought, don't take that phone to your house, throw it in the toilet, burn it, finish that phone. Nobody should use that phone that was given by Hope or Demba. Throw it into the toilet. A word is enough for a wise. And for those people who are thinking that they have every right to attack IPOB, attack ESN, attack what we are doing, you are doomed already, because the ungratefulness of your behavior will destroy you. Because since you refuse to tell yourself the truth, since you refuse to realize that we are being tactically staged on a siege, being plotted to be exterminated, if not that Nnamdi Kanu came. These people that are disguised for many, many years, they have shoe, they are shoe shiner, they are suya seller, they are this, they are that. They are if you go to their places, they are changing dollars worth of $10,000, $20,000 in the market where they do exchanges. You look at them. Why is those funds? Why is our Igbos not changing money in the zoo, and we are controlling the economy? Why are we not changing the dollars? Are you not seeing that these people, they have plotted everything in our land in a way that they will cripple us in everything to make themselves to be relevant, that they are the one that are with the foreign cash. Our people are not even seeing that one. They are talking about ESN, IPOB did that, IPOB did this. A word is enough for a wise. If you know what you would do to help your community, to protect your community, do it. This is my advice for those people who feel that a time have come when they need to be concerned about the killings. And when you come about these killings, let me address this issue of killing. You know, they formed the Bubago, and this Bubago they formed. Not only Bubago, this guy's military, this guy's DSS, this guy's SAS, this guy's police, all of them. These guys, even Navy, even what do you call them? Road safety. Road safety also is carrying AK-47. All of these paramilitary and the military institutions, all of them, both recognized and unrecognized, all of them are working for these people with the same mission. If you look at the Bubago, people that are contained in the Bubago, hired machineries, military, police, retired police officers, military, retired military officers, Boko Haram, that are repentant Boko Haram, all of them, they give them a bag of clothes. Oh yeah, where? These are the same kind of people that we come here and be telling us they are not seeing how they, in occasion, in one consecutive time to another consecutive time, they are bringing military in the region with one disguised operation Python this, operation military this, operation that, operation crocodile, operation keep peace, operation tiger, operation that, operation this. One program or the other. Even right from the military administration, they will take over one primary school. They will be in the whole primary school. Are we at war? No. But why are you people staging about 5 to 6, 10,000 police in one state, 10,000 military in one state, to intimidate you, to make sure that you people will not rise up as a people, to walk confidently in your land, to be intimidated that you are, to recognize and to have inferiority complex that you're a defeated person? Why should we fold our hands and allow our people to be subjected into that kind of intimidation? That is why IPOB have come to stop all this. All of you that are not seeing what IPOB is doing, continue, because if you remain to protect Nigeria, Nigeria will destroy you. That is a guarantee. Tell me what Nigeria have achieved since the existence. Nothing. Look at, is it the academics? Is it people that goes into the university to come out to get job? Nobody. Ask yourself one thing. Why is it that you yourself, when you graduate, you come out, these same people that you go to serve, to defend, to claim one Nigeria, they themselves will use police to mount in every checkpoint in your land, extorting you, and they did not give you any job. Does that make any sense? Intimidating you. A word is enough for a wise. I will say this, I'm closing, for us to join back again another time, probably tomorrow, to continue from where we stopped. And bless Biafrans. It is important that we all raise our conscious mind. If you think that it cannot touch you, watch Ukraine. There are some people, when these people were shouting, they never took it serious. But all of them are now, even everybody are in the same problem. That is what we are calling everybody. All those politicians as well, who don't understand that you need to wake up. The senators, the House of Rep, the local government chairman, the councillors, all of you, House of the House of Assembly, the National Assembly, all of you, everybody in that contraption, you think that when it starts, when this problem you people are plotting, creating destruction of human life with ease, without accountability, you think that the masses will sit down and watch it continue like that? The masses will revolt one day. And you people will remember that we are talking about this from the beginning. We have been crying, asking, do the needful. Protect life and property. Stop the killing in our land. Stop the killing in our land. In every part of the zoo as well. Stop the killing. Let us have a peaceful referendum. Let us have a peaceful dissolution of Nigeria. Let us have a peaceful separation without going into war, without going into human destruction. And peacefully, everybody will head to their own region, to their own side, to protect their land and protect the virtues that they are made up of. Because without you standing up to live as a existing nation of your own, without you standing up to say enough is enough, without you doing that, one day will come, you will account for your silence. You will account for you not speaking up. You will account for you looking at people like Shaigumi going to romance terrorists in the forest and coming out to tell you they will live with us. You will account for enrolling Boko Haram into the military. You will account for one day crippling the economy of the Biafran territory. You will account for one day, because when the run begins, the leg will go with the body. Thank you so much. Bless you all and protect every one of you and guide you. Be your brother's keeper. Be your sister's keeper. We all love you, and that is why we are committed to make sure that our land is protected. Shalom, shalom, shalom.